I don't know what I'm going to do, but we'll see what happens. Hello, we are live. It's not quite drinking Mullany, although I do have alcohol. But I had a feeling that I never heard from my friend, so I had a feeling that she wouldn't be doing anything, but she's got a lot on her plate anyway, which I figured. But as it happens, I just thought, well, I can't really be bothered to go along hers, and I didn't know how I was going to feel with my leg, and then I thought, well, I felt all right, plus doing this will be a distraction, so I will do this instead, and just...
Okay.
So, yeah. Right, just take that bit off because I'm getting confused with myself.
Can I just clarify that I'm not having more questions?
No. I mean, you can have some if you want.
No, it's fine. Yeah. Aid is my spokesman now. He's answering all my questions.
Oh, he's now going to answer all your questions, right?
Yeah. He's official spokesman now. Yeah.
The official spokesman. I see.
Yeah.
I'll just say a few hellos. So, hello, Rebecca. Hi, Carol. Hi, Ali. Are we back? Yes, we're back. Hi, Ed. See you in a bit. Hi, Jem. Hi, Craig. Hi, Richard. Hi, Steve. Hi, Sam. Hi, Georgina. I will pop this. You needed listed company. Listing, not listed, because that would be strange. I don't know what listed company is, but I'll pop the link in if anyone wants to pop in. As I was saying there, I was meant to be having social distance and drinks with my friend, but my friend's got a lot of things on, and I crashed into a lamppost. Way! So I'm clever like that. So I decided to have just some vodka and coke on my own, with everyone else here instead. By the way, I crashed into the lamppost before I had a drink.
Good job, George Formby wasn't leaning on it.
Yeah, true. Or he was playing any music. Funny how the Stig's reselling cousin looks like the tack doctor. It's very strange, isn't it? It could be they are one and the same, but don't know if we're talking about that.
You never see us in the same room. You never see us in the same room at the same time. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, we just seem to be full of widows today. Hold on. I think I've got mods in the thing. Mods? Is that what they're called?
When you say weirdo, can you not kind of look at me when you say things like that, please?
Can't help it. I'm so cockeyed. It's not my fault. God.
Just rude. Really? Just rude.
No, it's gonna add. I can do it from my phone. Hold on.
That's the one, Gary.
It seems God's very argumentative in the chat there. He said, "Shut up, Stig." Well, actually, he said, "Shut up, Stub," but then he corrected himself and said, "Stig." So, God's angry at you.
Oh, yeah, believe me, you've no idea.
Are you bothered? You always planning on going to hell, weren't you?
Well, yeah. If I go to heaven, I won't know anybody, so what's the point?
Exactly, you'll be poor and we'll all be down in hell.
Yeah, I'd rather be warm down there than bloody cold up there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's no bother. What's going on, Chris? I don't know. We're just having a nothing, or something, a nothing, whatever. We'll see. Hi, Gary, if I didn't say I think Ali must have kicked God out, so Georgina's telling her she's brave. To be fair, to kick God out and all, I'm not a fan.
No.
Nah. I was just going to go in and I don't know if I can on here. Go into YouTube, go into YouTube on my phone and try and give some other people mods. I think I've got a few, but might as well do a few more. I just watched your haul, Sam. That was handy, wasn't it? That he saw that when he went past. Sorry. Got some nice things.
Oh, we missed out on a Sam haul. I do apologise. I've not.
Yeah, she
not seen much YouTube stuff.
A partner was going to the tip to drop some things off, and someone was having a yard sale, and it must have, like, say someone may have died or something, and they had all the stuff outside, and it was just like, make a donation and take what you want. So she got a few bits, some really nice kitchenware and a lovely plant stand, which I think she should keep. she was umming an hour about it, so I'm saying she should keep it.
I think Sam should go live with us.
Yeah, Sam should come on.
Yeah. I haven't been live with Sam before.
I'm just meeting a few people mods when I'm. And then we've got lots of mods. I think I've got loads of people. Right, sorted. Sorry about that. Anyway, so did I tell you the full story about our crash now? I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
I didn't tell the chat.
You didn't. Should we keep it a secret?
It's not really exciting, though, is it?
Well, to be honest, when you said it, I was well worried. But I had visions of all sorts. Really, I thought.
I don't know if it'll show on here because can you see my bruise? The light on the thing reflects on it. It's not going to work, is it? No. Work, man, stupid phone. There's my bruise. You can see it just about there.
Yeah.
I am.
Not very painful.
Something went in my eye, and instead of stopping when I was out in the wheelchair, I crashed into a lamppost because obviously I wasn't seeing where I was going. I just kept going and crashed full thing into the lamppost and kind of wrapped myself around it so much that the wheelchair was actually tilted up. And I've knocked my leg, but I've got lipedema. So lipedema is where your body puts it stores fat in your layers of skin rather than where it's supposed to, under the skin layers, and it can get painful anyway. So obviously hitting that's not great. So I thought, why not come on here and get drunk and forget
Tell
it.
us all about it. Yeah, that's fair enough. In answer to Georgina's question, I think she should come on live as well. If I can, she can. But yeah, I was more worried at the time. I had visions of you coming on, like the mummy with, like bandages everywhere, and But glad you're okay. Yeah. As Laura said, I'm sure it'll be painful tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. It's painful now. So.
Well, I'll tell you what. Don't go out clubbing tonight. Stay in.
Yeah. Stay and have a drink with you. So
yes,
is that
stay in with us.
Yeah. So Sam's gonna have a tea and then pop on for a bit, which is cool. Which I think that's what Iain's doing.
I am sort of doing stuff myself here with tea and stuff. So if I sort of go on and off, it's nothing personal. I'll stay in the background.
Right, it is a bit sore. Carol says, "Were you shook up?" I think the lamppost was more shocked. To be honest, do you know when something happens and you're not aware of it? It's like when you fall. Well, I mean, I don't now because I'm not standing. But when you used to fall over, and it was that sort of, you were on the floor before you even knew. That was the thought of falling was always more scary. You would get like, hey, like that. But when you just went boof and you didn't know anything about it, it was always weird. But yeah, so not really. Plus, I wasn't that far from home. Just literally on my street kind of thing. And so I just came back and I knocked on my patio doors, and Laura came at the door looking confused because obviously I'd just left.
Yeah.
And I was like, I crashed into a lamppost, and then after she'd like made sure I was all right, she went, I wish I'd seen, and laughed, which was nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you'd have filmed it, you could have got 250 quid.
I know, it's true.
Yeah. That wasn't what you wanted to hear, really, was it? Note to self. Mr. Diggs. Hello, Mr. Diggs.
I might go and do it again.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Can you stage it? Because some people don't get hurt, do they? So no. I could stage it, and then it'd be better.
Can I have 50 quid? It was my idea.
No, you don't have to go through the. Hi, Adrian. But I've got some games, and I've got quiz questions, and I've got we can look at places in the northeast, and you can guess where they are, which I was going to do to you earlier. And we'll just see what happens. Shall we? Does that sound like a not very good plan? Because I didn't plan anything.
I was going to say you've done worse things to me, but it just sounded worse in words.
Like what?
Well,
like...
just move on. Move on.
Yeah, but we'll move on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got all of them. I've got itchy shoulder as well, which is great. I think I'm having one of those days, right? Because I painted all my nails and they looked really good, and I was like, oh, cool. And then I decided to scratch my neck, and then I just painted my neck with nail varnish because I forgot that it was still wet. Hi, I am Japanese. Apologies, because I could never pronounce your name, but hello.
Oh.
But yeah, so I ended
Evening
up with
DBG. Evening DBG.
She Japanese?
No, she's just dealt with the.
Oh.
Yeah.
Quizzes are always a very good plan. Oh, that's cool. Leanne's got them. She was here lurking.
Trained her well.
Hello, Leanne. Are you going to come on a bit later, maybe even? She's going to go, no, I've got to do all my work. I can't do an accent. I wouldn't attempt to. It's just butcher it. And that's not good. I haven't got very much vodka left. Like,
well, you're gonna have to go out, or get somebody to go out for you.
Right, but Laura's got some more in the cupboard. But I tried to sly it when I was coming back, but she spotted it.
Oops.
Oh no. She's peeling spuds by the looks of it. Oh, with her knife.
Yeah.
Believe me, she's not peeling spuds.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'll just put that down. Right. I think should we do the northeast stuff first? Let's see if anybody knows much about the northeast. It would be crap if Neil comes in right now, because obviously he'd be like,
no
I know
Neil. Yeah.
Yeah.
No offense, Neil. Like, we don't mean it.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you want to throw the link in case anybody wants to join your
Yeah, I
cages?
will. I think I did earlier, but I'll do it again.
I think the lovely guy. Sorry. I think the lovely guy with the new eBay head office
Adrian
should join us.
Yeah, definitely.
DBG. Sorry, not DBG. Adrian. Sorry. Having a senior moment then. I think Mr. Diggs should join us.
Sorry.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Don't start picking on my age. You get Georgina joining you. Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. I've got a feeling you'll definitely get one. Well, I've talked about a certain thing on here, so I mean, if someone doesn't,
I think I know what it is. Is it a hotel or an office block?
No.
No,
You
not
know
what I thought it was.
about. I would guess and a few people should know about something else, but I'll not give too many clues. Let's see how you do.
Again, something I never anticipated saying. Make it big, Lainey. Second time today.
Share the screen. Right, so let's share. Share your entire screen. I'll read. I'm doing it. Okay. It's the rocket launching. I didn't know that. Wasn't it meant to launch the other day?
I thought I know that was Branson's one, didn't it? Branson launched one, didn't he? And it messed up in some way. I don't know what. I remember kind of half reading it in the news, but
yeah. Okay, so this is in the northeast. Do you know what it is? Where it is?
It's a big bit of water near Newcastle.
That's.
I'm not wrong.
Well,
I could be more detailed, but I'm not wrong.
You could be more detailed, but you're not wrong. I kind of see the chat. Is anyone guessing? Just.
I think Mr. Diggs has got it.
Has he? What's he say?
He's saying the Tyne.
It's not the Tyne.
Oh, I was wrong then.
No. This is in Northumberland.
Oh, been up there as well.
Near Hexham. I can't see the chat still, so I don't know if anyone else is guessing anything.
Rebecca has put the River Tyne.
No.
Tweed. She's also put the Tweed.
Nope.
Gimbals call it Loch Tyne.
No. Loch Tyne. Sounds a bit Scottish.
Loch Tyne.
Loch
It's where she keeps Jason at night. Aquaman, you know. Ali is asking if it's the Weir.
No, this is a reservoir, and it supplies the water for a lot of the northeast. It's owned by Northumbria Water.
Cragluff.
You what?
Cragluff. Craglow. Crag Lough. Okay.
This is. I'll tell you what it is. It's Kielder Water. It's spelled Kielder. It is Kielder Water or Kielder Water reservoir and forest. You can go there, you can camp there, you can do bike rides there, you can do. It's got its own bird of prey sanctuary place. It's got all sorts. It's really beautiful. I've been once or twice a long time ago. when you drive around it, it's got the weirdest, scary roads. Well, it did have. I mean, it might have been developed. It's been a long time since I was there, but it's very nice. It's near Hexham in Northumberland, but it's the largest man-made reservoir in the UK. It's the largest artificial lake, apparently. It was built between 1975 and 1981. Took them 6 years. There's hotels there. There's all sorts, water sports stuff, and it's very nice.
I'm not letting you out of the water. I've seen you on the bloody roads. Jesus. Chris Tyler put the dough, and Ali put the keel there, and then she put what I first read as the front bum, which actually says the front burn. I don't know why I read it as the front bum. That's what I was giggling about. And then Chris has put baked in reservoir. He's got my teeth in tonight, but it's not me.
I'm guessing they started Googling reservoirs in the northeast.
Possibly, yeah. Carol said it'd be a lot of digging for that. Thinking more than a bucket and spade job, I think. Yeah.
Just a few. Okay, this is another place I've been to.
I thought you could put a picture of the lamppost up.
Didn't I went round that kind of through it.
Well, yeah. Ali very helpfully has put waterfall.
Well, yep, that is correct. It is a waterfall.
Well done, Ali. Yeah. 1 point to Ali. Yeah. At least you didn't put Matt Damon on 1987, but you know it's.
Yeah, you definitely need to come up north, Joe. It is very pretty. I'll give you a clue. This is in a place where a certain Boris's advisor went because his eyes were blurry. It's in that area.
Well,
if you know what I mean.
Richard's increased it to high force waterfall.
It is high force waterfall. He's right. It is high force. It's lovely.
Carol said.
Sorry. I've just brought it up on my phone on the thing.
Oh right, okay. I wasn't sure you could see
it. Yeah, I've got photos of me somewhere standing next to this, but it's very dark. We must have went on a really dark day as usual, but it is in Durham, Georgina. It's near Barnard Castle, which is what I was trying to make a point about. But yeah, it's lovely. So there's high force and there's a smaller one a bit further down, and that's low force. But that water comes down at some speed. So yeah. Okay, next one. I'll just make this big.
Save nothing. Evening, Peter.
You what?
Saying evening to Peter. Vinegar Jar just joined us.
Oh, hi, Peter. So I'm guessing you can tell what that is.
Everybody knows what that is.
Do they?
Yeah.
But it's not Newcastle Bridge, Ali. Where?
Oh, it's going to be a war.
Yeah, a war.
Yes, well done, Peter. It's a bridge. Yeah, well done. Yeah. Glad we clarified that.
Guess where it is? It's not very old, this bridge.
Carol's made a suggestion, but I can't say that word.
What word's that? Bridge?
No. The word she's used before it.
Oh, right. Newcastle, yeah. Was it? Oh,
no, the year 2000 bridge.
Right, so it is a bridge, and although it's not the main Sunderland Bridge, it's not Golden Gate Bridge, or the Millennium Bridge. It is.
That's the one I can't say.
It's in Sunderland. It's not very old. In fact, was it? No, they opened in nearly 2 years ago. It's called the Northern Spire Bridge, basically.
Oh, right.
And they started building it in 2015. So it obviously there's the north and the south, and that is the River Wear just below it.
Ah. Very beautiful.
So, yeah. It's very different, isn't it? I know we got they gave us so many suggestions for names for it, and it was like it became the Northern Spire, which was like overall what everyone. Some of the other ones that they had was mad. Hi Ashley. I hope everything's okay. Yes, the Northern Spire.
Hello, Ashley. Hope you're well.
Right. Yes, I did. We're doing things in the northeast, places, whatever things.
It's going really well so far, Ashley. Yeah.
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 So I've spoke about this place. We have the Humber Bridge, and it's not as pretty as that, but it's bigger. We have got we've got 3 bridges. So we've got the Queen Alex Bridge, or the Alexandra Bridge, which is probably the longest. And then we've got the Weymouth Bridge, which is the main one, which is the one I cross and freak out over. And then the Northern Spire, which is at the top, right on the top of there. So yeah, ancient monument is the answer so far. I have spoke about this. Someone must get it. or either that or nobody listens to us. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Which could be.
Yeah, fair point. It could be insulting there, couldn't it, really? Yeah, I see your point.
Ali says it's a cowshed.
Yeah. It looks just as dry, to be fair.
Yeah. But Richard has got it correct. That is Penshire Monument. Penshire Monument is right on the outskirts of Sunderland, in a place called Penshire. I've been to the top of that. It's pretty high up. It gets kind of windy at the top. Well, it used to have a roof, right? And not a roof, but you used to have a steps thing that you could go up to the top, and then someone fell off it. A kid fell off it and obviously died because it is quite high up. And it was given to the National Trust. It was built for some Earl of somewhere or other. And I'm very knowledgeable, aren't I?
Yes.
Somewhere
absolutely.
or other. No, it was built for the Earl of Durham. And it's on Penshire Hill. And it was built in 1844 and dedicated to John George Lambton, who was the first Earl of Durham.
I don't know what it is about the word Durham, but all I hear when I hear of Durham is Durham. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. It cost £6,000 at the time to build, and it's something that we all talk about when we're going home, because if you've left Sunderland and on your way home you see that, when you're on the motorway you see it, so you know you're home. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? There's me home kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 1926, a 15-year-old boy fell from the top to his death, and so they got rid of the bit that went up to the top.
Oh.
Which was sad. But yeah.
Just bear with me. I'm having slight. Sorry, go on.
Georgina says I'm the Northeast Duke to respond. I'd be good, wouldn't I, Georgina? I'd get people here.
Laney tours.
Laney tours. Why I? There'll probably be with a lot of pubs like included.
Well, that'd be it for me
Mine's
too.
the lamppost.
I never said that.
There you go. There's another thing. I never said anything. I'll just pretend I'm deaf.
Just bear with me a little second. Just go, carry on. I'm just having slight technical difficulties at the moment.
All right. So, does anyone know whereabouts this is in the Northeast, and possibly what it is?
Got it.
Just bring the. Okay, so it's not Newcastle Opera House, but it is Newcastle. So you were right there, Ali. It's not the town hall. It's not in Bolton. It's all in the Northeast. Pete, all of these. It is the Theatre Royal in Newcastle, Ali. You are correct. That is the Theatre Royal. No, not Bolton. But you know, it could have been. I think there's like a few Theatre Royals throughout the UK, but are you waiting?
Bolton,
hold on.
Bolton's North Manchester, Peter. Just as a boring fact.
1 second, I'll just minus this down because I'm just getting a message from Iain to say he's waiting. I'll just bring him up. Oh, it's Iain's chair.
All right.
His chair, anyway.
I was just going to bed.
Is he dressed? Is he dressed? Is that the point? You know, I mean.
I've been sat there about 10 minutes.
Sorry, you should have just messaged us, but I can't see the screen. I'm like on my phone to look at the top, but I can't see the screen. So yeah, that is the Theatre Royal. Where was I saying again? Oh, just jumped that. It was built in 1837. A long time ago, put it that way.
Yeah, sorry, G. She's going to make me forget that, is she?
Yeah. This is what you did to me to pay it back.
Hello, young Iain.
Terrible at geography.
How are we? You right, mate?
Not bad, mate. You?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I didn't think you were coming on to about 9 lane. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Everybody right?
Do we know who this is?
Sorry, look, right. No. Is this all about the Northeast? Is that right?
Yeah, all in the Northeast.
I've only ever been to Newcastle, and am I allowed to say that? Sorry.
Yeah, you're allowed.
Oh, okay.
Just.
And York.
Not like gonna you though.
Right.
People have no taste.
You'd have been all right in York, mate. You've been safe in there.
It's nice. Well, I have no idea who that is.
Me neither.
Anyway, I don't think the chat does, or at least no one's talking if they do. At least I can't see anything anyway. So this has significance with war. So it's classed it. Well, I class it as Sunderland, right? Because it's in Seaham. Seaham is a SR7 postcode. Which is Sunderland. Sunderland's postcodes are SR. But wherever you look at, I would say it's County Durham, which annoys me because Durham's postcodes are DH. But never mind. Won't argue that. But this is Tommy. Tommy is a Great War soldier by the artist Ray Lonsdale. He was loaned to us at one point, but then the town all chipped together, the community all chipped together to keep him, basically. And he's 9 feet 5 inches tall, and he depicts the First World War soldier, because apparently that's what they were nicknamed. If you were a private soldier in the First World War, your nickname was a Tommy Atkins. So everyone who was a private soldier, so his name is obviously called Tommy for that reason. But he's pretty cool, I think. He always, like, whenever it's like Remembrance Day or whatever, there's always like loads of tributes and that. Oh,
yeah. Is Ian still here, or was it just?
Ian's just messaged. No, his laptop's crashed. His laptop's crashed. He says.
Is it? Oh dear. So it's just me. I've got to answer all these.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah, Richard, that is Liam's Tommy. Okay, yeah, Richard was right. It is Liam's Tommy.
Oh goodness me! Oh, the only one I know is, well, I know the Humber Bridge.
I think they're looking at the rockets or something. I don't know. Something going on. I wasn't really paying attention.
There's rockets where?
I'm not. I don't know. Is it like launching a rocket or something like that? I know it was meant to happen before, but it was. Christopher looking on my phone, so I can't really see. Oh yeah, is it Tommy? He was. You're right. It's not in Sunderland, this bridge, but was in Afweedism Pet. If anyone watched that, they will have seen this. The more recent Afweedism Pet, that is.
It looks like it. I don't know. Is it something suspension bridge? Huh? Is it?
It's
It's a bridge.
It's in Madrid. And then like newer versions, I mean, I'm talking the newer versions of Afweedism Pet were still, 20 years ago, weren't they? 20 years ago.
Why has it got no end? Why is there no... What happens when you get to the end?
What happens when I get to the end? Because it does it, it's on cables and it goes across. So you go across on the cables and then you get the other side. Yeah, it is the one that they pretended to move to Arizona and Afweedism.
Sam's in, Laney.
Oh,
I think she's
1 second. I'll just minus that down in a second. And then I can see.
Oh, in the garden.
Hi, Sarah.
Live from the garden. We're just trying to watch the space launch. We thought we might see something, but no.
Nothing. You all cleaned up now, Sam?
It's just
I said,
Porter Bridge.
Are you all cleaned up now?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I was absolutely caked in mud.
Caught you at a bad moment.
No, not at all, not at all. Always happy to help a fellow reseller.
Yeah. Yeah, all sorted. Thank you.
What we're doing, Lena?
We're trying to. That's the bridge.
Just getting things in the northeast.
All right. Oh, I'm rubbish out like that.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a bridge.
what is that?
It is a bridge. Got a few bridges in the northeast, I think. Like Iain.
Looking nice there, Sam.
The
garden.
Yeah, it's took a lot of work to get it half decent though, but it's all right now. Yeah, it's all right down. That's it.
Oh, look at that.
Carol's got it right. It's the Millennium Bridge in Gateshead. It's Gateshead's Millennium Bridge. I don't know if I've got. Oh, someone must know that.
Oh, that's Angel of the North.
Yeah. Oh, damn
it. It is. It's huge, this thing. This is also in Gateshead, not Newcastle. People might think, but it's you can see it on the A1. So if you go on anywhere north, up this way or Scotland Way or whatever, you would spot this because it's 20 meters tall and 54 meters wide.
Wow.
That would freak me out. I couldn't stand under that.
It's
look up at it.
Weirdly, it's 22-year-old now, you know.
Is it?
Isn't that mad? You've seen it from the road, Gary. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Time.
Seen it a few times. You can't miss it. Can you? You can't miss it.
No.
But yeah, I don't know if there's anything left. I don't think so. I think that was the last one, thankfully. We'll go back to normal. You used to drive past it visiting your mum and Tim. Ah, you look lovely and relaxed in the garden.
Yeah.
Garden. That sounded poshish. Can't speak.
I've had a chilled week. Well, we're having a chilled week. The last, I think, 6 or 7 weekends we've been really like grafting in the garden. Like we've been to sit for the last time today. We took like three carloads of garden stuff and rocks and rubble and all sorts. So
yeah,
I'm just chilling with a beer.
Oh, you're on the beer again.
A miniature one.
What's that?
I've got
gin.
I've got vodka.
It's little gin and tonic. Very nice, actually. Rhubarb and ginger.
Oh, nice. I've got vodka and coke. Just having a couple of them.
Ed?
Oh, sorry?
You're not on the beer tonight, Ed?
I wasn't going to. I mean, I could have one, I suppose, but I might have one.
Lightweight.
I know, I'm just finishing.
You don't want one. Should have had that.
To be honest with you, I wasn't going to have a drink tonight, but just thought such a nice evening, sit in the garden. I'll probably only have that one. Yeah, I might have another. I've got 2 of them, so I might have them too, but that'll be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not into Sam. You can't be bothered mixing your own. Just get it in the can.
I actually do buy that gin on its own, but I just didn't want a full bottle because it's lethal in it. If you got it in, you'll drink it. So I just got a couple of cans of it. So I think they're 89 pence a can. So
cheap as chips up there, isn't it?
Very nice gin, actually.
Hi, Lex.
Cool. Oh, what have we got? Oh yeah, thanks, Lex. Oh yeah.
Drop in if you want, Lex. If you see it. Were you here when I was telling everyone I crashed the wheelchair into the lamppost?
Who, me?
Sam.
Sorry.
Oh,
I don't know if either you were here.
I heard something about you crashing your wheelchair. Yeah, how did you do? How did you do? Was you drunk?
Something went in my eye, and I thought, like, I was going along, I was like straight, and there was quite a long way in front of us. So I just kept going and something on my eye, and I was like trying to fix it. Obviously, not paying attention where I was going, and because I wasn't concentrating where I was going, I must have went like sort of sideways and ended up right around the lamppost, which kind of like, it was like that bad that it looked like I've knocked my leg. I've got a good bruise on, and plus I've got like I've got lipedema as well, like the fat deposits in the layers of skin instead of under your skin, so it causes a lot of inflammation anyway.
Yeah.
And I've like jammed that bit, and it's stinging, like properly stinging until it started going black and blue. But yeah, I was so surprised though, because you know when you don't expect something.
Yeah, be careful with
really
that.
Didn't expect
it doesn't turn into a wound.
Yeah,
like underneath. You're lucky you didn't tip yourself out of the wheelchair.
No, because I was like slightly tipped back as well, and I was just so surprised. And then obviously I went backwards, and then I came because I wasn't far from the house. I just came straight back, and like one of the legs off the wheelchair was like sideways. I come straight back, and Laura went, I opened the door, and she was looking puzzled, like, "Why are you here?" And then she went, "Have you broke it?" Like, not "How are you?" Was like, "Have you broke it?"
Yeah.
Because I went, I crashed it, and she was like, I was like, I don't know. So then anyway, I fixed it, managed to fix it, and it was fine. And then she started laughing, saying she wished she'd seen us do it. She was nice. After she knew I was okay.
Funny story about wheelchair. I used to work on home care, and I used to work for. I used to do like the double up round, which is classed as people that like need hoists and all sorts of things like that. They basically need two people to help them move them, get them into bed, get them up and stuff like that. And we used to go to this one guy, and he had MS, and he was in a wheelchair, and he was in like his 70s, and you could have a right good laugh with him. He was a dirty old man, like, you know what I mean, but you could have a right laugh with him. There was no harm, like, you know. And he had one of them wheelchairs, but he had a dial on the side of it to alter like how fast and slow it goes. And this one day, he liked to fag, and he had a purpose-built bathroom downstairs, and he used to go, because he couldn't hold it with his hands because of his MS, he used to get his wheelchair up to the sink, and he just used to put the fag in his mouth and like just sit over the sink and then drop it in the sink sort of thing when it finished. So anyway, we'd gone down this one night to get him undressed and ready for bed. He didn't go to bed. He got back in his wheelchair then, and then his wife used to hoist him into bed. She was all right doing that, but we used to get him changed because it was a bit hard. And we got him changed. And then anyway, while we were getting him back into the wheelchair, I must have knocked the dial on the side of his wheelchair, you know, for the speed. And like once he got back in the wheelchair, he went to go into the bathroom for his cig, and the wheelchair shot off, and he nearly went straight through the sink and straight through the extension. I was like absolutely killing myself laughing. My wife nearly wet herself laughing at me, and I said, "I'm really sorry." He was going, "Oh the bloody hell!" But like, because he had it on slow for when he's like in the house, and you must be able to turn the speed up when you go out and about. But he always had it on low because he never went out, and I must have knocked it with my leg when I was manoeuvring him back in the wheelchair. Yeah,
mine's like you can turn mine down and up.
Yeah,
but it's all at the top, on the top, so it's like it's easy. But
that's on the side of the wheelchair.
You see the bruise?
Oh wow, yeah.
But it's like it's swelled like twice the size than it is usually. But it's just stinging. I'll have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, keep an eye on it, especially with edema as well.
Yeah. But
like when I first started going out in the wheelchair, I was so scared. Like,
you know, I would go out on the coast and everything. And now I put it on full speed, everything. Like, even if I'm going, I do. I'm terrible. And the kids would laugh at us at first because they thought I'd be that scared that I wouldn't even go over a twig or something on the floor. But now I'm just like, I go off the curbs, like not massively high curbs, but like some curbs. And I don't pay attention. Eh?
Are you wheeling off the curbs?
I just thingy off them until I think about it. But I also forget about like where my feet are and stuff, and sometimes I'll turn around because it's got like a third wheel at the back, so obviously for turning and that, so it's got a bigger turning circle than you know what I mean, and you've got to remember that, and sometimes I completely forget. The worst thing is like when it rains, so like there's loads of slugs and there's loads of snails, and I can't avoid them because even if like I'm going along and I'll try and avoid one, you can guarantee I'll catch one with the back wheel. So I'm like, you know what I mean? Just trying to avoid them. But yeah. Hi, Laura.
How often do you get out now?
I go out every day pretty much. Like,
oh, that's brilliant.
I need a new sling though, like which they were in the process of doing before obviously this happened. Because the sling has like a cutout bit for obviously commodes and stuff, but I can't use them anyway, so it's pointless. But it's got like a piped edging all the way around, and it's like thicker, which it needs, I understand, but because of that piped edging, it digs in the lymphedema that I've got, and then or the lipedema that I've got, and it stings. It's just like really painful, so I can only sit for a certain length of time, but you know.
Yeah.
He's back.
So do you have carers that come in that help you with the hoist, or do your family, does your daughter help you?
Yeah. But Laura does help, but I do have carers. So carers 3 times a day. And then Laura will help like tonight, because the carer put us in the wheelchair when she came to tea time, and then Laura put us back on the bed like after I crashed, and like, you know what I mean. So, because she was at work until she's at work until 4 or whatever tonight, but like it just gets us out. Sometimes it annoys us because I just don't want them to come, and it's not that I don't want them to come because I don't like them or whatever. It's just that you know what I mean, because it's just a constant having someone there all the time. You know what I mean?
People in your own.
But then I can have times where I feel like I'm in my room by myself all the time, so you can't win. By the way, hello, computer says no. I just like sorry. It's really
it's just the thing is, I'm nursing. It's a little bit like me, really, to be honest. It's an old machine and it just needs updating and sorting. And of course, when you use it every day, it's kind of like to give it away to a computer shop for a week isn't entirely practical, really. But it's one of them. It's like me, it needs a rocket under it, really. But anyway, that's another story. Hello, Sam.
Hi, Ian. You all right?
Not bad, love you.
Sorry.
You not got a drink this evening? Are you not drinking?
Yeah.
All right.
On the gin.
All right. It's gonna get messy.
It's only a little one.
Yeah. I'm not going to do anything about that phrase. I'm just going to move on. Just to say, I'm not going to chance opening the chat. So if people are messaging me in the chat, I can't see it. I don't open the YouTube as well. I don't think my laptop will cope with it. So,
you can see the chat though, surely?
No, not in StreamYard. I can't.
No, you can't type in it, but you should be able to see it.
You don't see on the right hand side.
He says technically.
What's that?
Yeah, down the right hand side, you should be able to see it.
We have the technology. We don't know how to use it, but we've got it. Hang Hang on.
What
hang on.
It's like,
You on your phone, Sam?
No, I'm on me yet, Mac.
Woo! Back in the garden.
Oh, there you go. You see. You see.
Sam's got Mac in the one in the what was it? One in the living room, one in the bedroom, one in the garden. Blimey.
No, this. You know how much it cost me this Mac? £250.
keep it in the garden.
It cost me £250. When I was at university, I got a grant for it, so that's the only reason I've got a Mac.
Cool.
And then the other one that I've got in the house, the computer one that I've got in the Mac.
I thought he said. I thought Aid said you got a man in the garden, a man in the living room, and a man in.
She might have. She might have.
That by the way.
Mind you,
She
she had to do her own. What was it? You were doing pressure washer. That was it, or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was pressure washing the. They got when we moved in here. It's all crazy paper at the front. You know, the like 19 fleming. The crazy. What was it in the 80s, 90s?
Yeah.
Everybody did crazy paving. It's all out at the front, and it needed cleaning up. So, but the flags look all right now. But I was just caked from head to toe in spatters of like just dirt all over me. I chatted to the next door neighbour and I took my glasses off and there were two big ring marks around where my glasses were. Just caked in mud.
So is that your job then, Sam?
I'll do anything, me. I'll enjoy doing anything. I'm not one of them women that the men do everything. I'm like very hands-on, me. I'll paint, I'll decorate, I'll do Barbie, I'll put things together. The only thing I'm not good with is a drill. The holes tend to come out about when they're supposed to be like that big. They usually come out that big. So I won't use the drill. But apart from that, I'll put my hands to anything. Yeah, I'll have a go at anything.
I think you need a visit from Sam.
You don't like not doing something.
Sorry, couldn't hear you then.
Go on, Ian, it's all right.
I'm sorry. I was going to say I think I need a visit from Sam. I've got a load of a job list for you if you like.
I don't do my own, never mind. I get my dad come down half the time. Just waiting for him coming down to put he's coming down putting an electrical socket in, but my dad's an electrician, so you know he does stuff like that anyway.
Yeah.
Stuff like that I will always get somebody in to do it. So but if I can do stuff myself, I'll do it.
Mm.
Hi Laura.
Hi Donkey the Clown.
I was just
Hi Laura.
Donkey the Clown.
Ashley somehow gets bruised from wearing skinny jeans.
Bruised and skinny jeans?
Yeah. Blimey.
Yeah, she's got a autoimmune thing or something, she said. Arnica cream can help disperse bruising and speed up healing. I'll have a look for that. Arnica cream.
Just so that Lainey doesn't get barred off YouTube, I'm not going to answer Georgina's comment.
Yeah.
I'm good with a drill. God, it's getting dark here. Well, it's because we're surrounded by trees right outside of mine. So
yeah,
I suppose it could have been worse. I didn't hit a tree. Although I don't know if that would have been better, hitting the tree.
I don't think it'd be any softer, but you know.
No, I suppose not.
We've been talking about the can today, eh?
No, not today, Sam. I haven't for days actually. Yeah. No, I don't know the last time. Did it? Just been doing a bit of listing today, messing with my little ponies.
Have you want to buy now or an auction?
I put everything on buy it now, but
if
nothing happens, then I'll just put it on as an auction. Just a few other little bits. I don't know what else I've been doing. What else have I been doing?
I'm scheduled up to next weekend, I think. with my list. So
You've done what? Just get
scheduled up to next weekend. So I could, I'm not really done any work today, eBay wise, but I'll probably have a potter about because Gaz will be on the game, so I'll probably go and sort some stuff out. I need to look at that stuff that I bought today. So
yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah.
Do you mind me asking? How many you schedule per day, roughly?
Usually 10, but at the moment I'm only doing 5 a day because I've not got the stock. So it's just so I can keep things ticking over and we've got activity on the account every day. I'm just doing 5 usually. I do 25 every day.
I've got to list this.
Oh my god!
This is me weekend.
Oh my god! I couldn't think of anything worse to list and sell and buy. And you're not going to post that, are you, Aid?
No. There is my daughter's, but she's not going to get round to using it anymore. So it's gonna. I went to Bournemouth. I went to Bournemouth to get that. I think I did like a 7-hour round trip. I bought it bought it back in about 2018, I think. And it just sits in. It's taking up a lot of space in my living room. The ex-wife won't have it, even though she's got a 2-bed semi. She won't have it. So and she's probably grown out of it now. So I'll just do
what are you going to do? Put it on Facebook?
I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd put it on Facebook Marketplace, especially at this time because people can't get to. I'd put it on now, because people can't get to places like closed and that and they're open.
Yeah, I think I'm.
Thanks, Laura.
Actually, listed on Facebook yet. Go on, sorry, Lanny.
Joe said I could have that instead of my wheelchair. Haha. Just buy it from you. Go about in that. It's a bit more stylish, isn't it?
Cool, you know when you crashed in your wheelchair? Cool. When you crashed in your wheelchair, did your airbag go off?
No, they're built in.
How were they?
Didn't know because that part of us was anywhere near the lamppost.
Right. See.
Oh dear me.
Yeah, I didn't recognise Aid with his clothes on.
What?
Did you not?
I didn't No. It's only because it says his name in the corner. I knew it was Aid, to be honest. Didn't see him with a 6-pack. I didn't know what was going on.
I'm missing the sun, to be honest. Sam was just saying when I can't remember the last time I did any sunbathing. What day is it? Is it Saturday today?
Yeah.
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 Well, I was having a meltdown, wasn't I, most of last week, so I don't remember anything last week. Probably last Friday, was it? Thursday. So I need some more sun.
I mean, I like it. Yeah. I like it being warm. I like it being sunny, but I don't sit in it. I can't sit in the sun. No. I'll sit in the sun with a parasol up or something like that, and I'll sit under that. But I'm not a sun worshipper. I don't like sunbathing. No.
Sounds like Georgina hasn't been in it for a bit either. From the sounds of it. It's like she needs a bit more.
I don't like being in the sun very long, to be honest.
I don't mind walking about,
especially
in
it.
Yeah.
Driving about in it.
I like it. I like this time of night, where the sun's just going down, cool down a bit, and sit outside with a beer.
Do you bother with Barbies, Sam?
Yeah, we had a barbie yesterday, and we're having one tomorrow. Yeah.
Nice.
What's your favourite Barbie food?
What's my favourite Barbie food? Oh, I'll tell you what, we've got these Frankfurter sausages from Iceland. They're in the big freezers, and they're they're amazing. They're £5 for, I think it's 10 in a pack. Put them on the Barbie, they're absolutely gorgeous, really nice.
Mm.
But I'll eat anything, chicken kebabs and stuff like that. Steak, anything really.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
What about you, Lainey? What's your favourite Barbie food?
Probably just go for like something like a hot dog or something. I'm not really. We haven't really had many barbecue type things. I think
Yeah.
I only recalled 2. I only ever recalled 2, and even then, my mum cooked all the food because she didn't trust the barbecue. So she cooked all the food, and when it was cooked, she put it on the barbecue so it had the flavour. You know.
Yeah.
But she didn't trust it.
I like jacket potatoes on Barbies too.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put them in the microwave for 10 minutes and then just chuck them on the barbecue, and it's like.
Yeah. Do you like sweet corn and all that? So, on the cob.
Yeah.
On the cob.
Sweet corn on the barbie, yeah.
You have like loads of butter on it. You're not one of those that have loads of butter and it's like dribbling down your chin. You got one of them on it.
Possibly, yeah. That picture there, dribbling down.
That's it. Got to be done.
See, I prefer baby sweet corn than sweet corn, so just nicer, I think.
Yeah.
I think you could do them on a barbie, couldn't you? The little tiny ones, you mean, Lena? Like what you get in fry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do those on the I have a George Foreman and I do veg on that from time to time.
Yeah, just so you get the char-grilled taste.
Yeah.
I use a steamer.
You do what?
Steam it all.
A steamer.
Steamer. It's much better out of the steamer.
Oh, what? Sorry. You do what?
A steamer.
Oh, steamer. Oh. I see.
Yeah.
The steamer, right.
What language do you think I was speaking?
I just buy them microwave packs. Whack it in microwave.
Yeah.
You make both.
Them bird's eye ones. Do you know what? I've not had a microwave for 10 years, and I only got it when I moved in this house, which was 3 months ago. And I said, right, I'm not buying fresh veg anymore. That's it. We'll get the packs, but you can whack them in microwave. So cook them up and then just whack the veg in the microwave. There you go, lad. Get that down here.
Yeah.
Why not?
Ashley said she prefers crisp spring mornings. That's her favourite weather. She doesn't cope well in the sun, being pale and strawberry blonde.
Yeah.
And autumn when the leaves turn, because it looks pretty, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's nice.
With you on that one, Ashley. With you
Yeah.
on that one. I like the sun when I was younger. You know, when you're going off on holidays or wherever you were, you know, it was all right when I was younger, but I can't be bothered with it now. I'd rather, you know, get stuff done or whatever. Or I've never been lying on a beach person anyway, but
God, I can't remember the last time
That's holiday I went to.
Again?
The last holiday I went on was 26 years ago. 26? No, wait a minute.
Wow.
It was 22 years ago. And I actually only went to see my friend, and that was in Margate. So I went to Margate, I went to Canterbury for the day, and I stayed there for a week, and that was the last holiday I went on. I've never been abroad, ever.
No.
Wow.
I haven't been abroad much. Not so many. I haven't been out of Europe.
Spain, that's it. Best I've ever been, really, probably Spain. Been anywhere further than that, really.
What was that, Sam? You say you've never... What did she say?
I think she's frozen.
She's right.
Oh no, here we go. You back?
Back, we're back. Sam, you need to upgrade that Mac. Oh, she's here. What were you saying, Sam? You said you've been where?
Spain's probably the furthest I've been, really. I've never really been much further than that. Gavin's been all over the world, though, because he works with the jobs that he does. He goes all over everywhere. China, Japan, America, Poland. He's been everywhere. But no. Spain's the furthest I've been.
I've done Spain, Portugal, France, Italy, I think, Greece, and Bulgaria. It's probably the most bizarre. But that was just skiing. Skiing holiday. That was cool.
I do want to go to America. So,
Again?
I want to go to Disney. Well, Universal Studios actually. So it's not Gaz's thing really. So it's sort of like it would have to be for a special birthday or something.
I went skiing at Rossendale once. Does that count?
Where?
It's it's a dry ski slope.
We've got one.
Not far from. Where would you say it was, Sam?
I don't know. I went there with school, I think, before we went to Austria. Because we went skiing in Austria from school, and we went there like to get used to sort of like what's all the stuff that you have to wear and stuff. So, but I can't remember. I
know it was Rossendale, but I can't. My mind won't place Rossendale. I know it's over your way, but I couldn't tell you where. Is it near Chorley?
Well, I'm not.
I've just remembered I touched down in Germany, I think, for about an hour. Went on a ferry cruise. It was like a stag do we had.
All right.
I think we went to Hamburg. I think we ended up docking in Hamburg. That's an eye-opener if you've never been to Hamburg. Ooh.
Chris Tyler, Venice and
Georgina,
you like Hamburg?
Georgina last went to Italy, and that leads us on to Joe's comment, because she said, "Is that a future aspiration for me to go abroad?" I'd love to go to Italy because of that thing. I think I read it on the war thing, because my granddad was in the war and he was stationed, or he was over in Italy at one point, and he fixed a clock there. Like that's on it's on this old sort of posh house in Siena. And I'd like to go and see it. And I'm in the middle of getting these war records because my mum is applying for them for my birthday, which is what I've asked for.
Right.
But yeah, I'd love to do that. If I ever can, like that would be what I would do.
Yeah.
Hi, Leanne. Hi, Dave. Taking a break, she said. Come join us.
Oh, is she coming in? Oh, lovely.
Just taking a break.
Oh, my man.
Right, well, on that note, I'm going to go because it's getting a bit cold here now, so I'm going to go in.
Yeah.
If I take you indoors, him indoors will be shouting at the computer, so you'll not be able to hear me anywhere. So have a good evening.
Nice to see you, Sam. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
He was talking about his tree.
There is.
He said, "Got Chris Tyler." He said, "I've got a stag tree in my garden. I've never heard of a stag tree, and apparently he throws up runners, and he sells the roots for £17. So money does grow on trees." Actually asked him what it looked like, and apparently it has fir bark and it goes red and orange. Rebecca told him it's a deer. And apparently has a posh name, but I've never heard of it. And then Ashley said she loves trees, but a garden isn't really big enough for the tree. But love to garden, Chris, not very successfully. I like the look of gardens and they look great, but I've never been into doing anything like that.
I like keeping a garden tidy, but I'm not a gardener by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I appreciate a nice garden. Yeah,
you know, it's nice to keep the grass cut and the borders clean and tidy, and the bedding plant here and there or whatever. But other than that, not a clue. Although I used to make garden furniture, believe it or not, but
yeah.
Intelligence on Video said she was meant to go to Poland in September to see family and have a holiday, and she went there when she was 9, but wants to see them again, which you will do hopefully, like once this is all back to normal a bit. Leanne said she's not coming on because she's a total mess and she's horrid, which definitely isn't, so we know that. And then she's asking us how I am after my accident. I am all right. I'm just stupid, really. I was like, but why didn't I think about watching where I was going at the same time? But I just didn't realise I would go cockeyed. But my leg's a bit sore, but I'll get over it.
You'll soon be spinning over the circle again soon. You'll be fine.
Yeah, the roundabout.
The roundabout. Yeah, and his circle wasn't right. As soon as I said it, I knew it was the wrong word.
I can't even move me lump though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Chris's first job was repairing lawnmowers. Speaking of first jobs, what was yours? What was your first job, Iain?
What was my first job? My first job. Yes. I literally went to work as soon as I left school. It would have been, I was a laboratory technician. That's what it's classed as.
Oh.
And I was basically, hang on. It was like
is that why you did with people piss and shit samples that come in? So we're like testing in the laboratory. I mean, I'm sure there's other ones, but that was the only one that came into my head.
I was taking samples. Yeah, but not those sort of samples.
No, this is the one sent in from the GP. No.
No.
I mean, they weren't the GP.
No. It was a metal aluminium kind of casting. They made like castings. And I used to have to take the samples and basically just make sure that the metals that we
Joe worked in a chocolate factory, which sounds cool. Hi, David. What about you?
Hi, David.
Iain.
What was your first? As a kid, my first job. My dad used to go to a railway yard, a place called Bury in Manchester, quite a bit.
Yeah.
And he got me a Saturday job there, which I think was a bit of a ploy, really. It just meant that he had to take me every week, and of course, I got him out of the way, my mum. I used to tidy around the yard and collect certain bits of metal for them and all that sort of stuff. And then the usual paper round and stuff. So yeah, all good fun, really.
Oh, I suppose I had a paper round. Yes. Sorry, I didn't think.
But
that was a
I've over the years I've made garden furniture. I hope to move. Well, I was supposed to move in the beginning part of the year, to be honest, but I hope when I move I'll be probably doing that again, to be honest, alongside eBay and other stuff. Done all sorts of practical jobs and stuff for people over the years. But yeah.
Neil was had a temporary Christmas job for Thornton's. Rebecca was a trainee at a mail order company, well-known one. Laura was a hairdresser. And Leanne was delivering milk for our granddad, who was a milkman. I used to work. Well, I did a couple of jobs. So the first thing I did was it was actually a day before my 17th birthday, so I was still 16, and I worked in the local club. It was a working men's club, and I worked there for about 6 months, I think. And then I did one of them schemes, you know, that well, we had Springboard. I don't know what they were, like Miltech, I think, as well, and there was various ones, but we had Springboard, and I started working for this woman who had a news agent, which was right next door to like a bodybuilder's place. And I used to come in for milk. That's all I used to buy, milk. Like, it was weird. One would come in for 2 pints, the next one would come in for 2 pints. But this one guy was about this one guy was shorter than me, so he must have been about 5'2", but he must have been about 10 foot wide at the same time. And he had really long curly hair, and he used to put like a glitter through it. It was weird. And he used to always freak us out because he used to wink eyes like this weird wink, and he always wore one of them vest tops that used to come right down, like proper low cut, and it was really thin. And but the woman of that shop, I'm sure she was an alcoholic, and she used to just leave us. I was only there for just over a week, because my second day in, she left us. She went, I'm going out for lunch, and she just left us in the shop by myself, and came back 3 hours later and just took a drink. And then after 4 days, she started asking us to open the shop. And I was like, nah. So after she disappeared, so I just didn't get anymore.
Very good.
If you had, what was your best job?
Huh?
What was the best job? Best job you probably had.
Well, you would probably all say reselling, wouldn't you?
I don't know, actually. I suppose it's probably my second best job. I think my best job was obviously for when I worked at Airprice.
Home price.
That was brilliant. That was definitely the best times I've had. Even when I got to management and it got like a bit more serious, it was all right. It was good fun. I did like that. Just a shame that sort of music started went to go online, and that was it. Kind of put it all out of business. Unfortunately, not out of business. But yeah. That would be mine, definitely.
What was your best job?
So again?
I was just asking him what his was.
Me?
Yeah.
I think, which is why I want to get back to, I think I probably enjoy the furniture most now. If I could go back to the furniture and do that part time and do eBay, I'd be quite happy, really. I know Nick spoke about it before. You know, I don't want a big house. I don't want a Lamborghini. I don't want, all that. If I'm doing what I need to do, paying the bills, having a couple of holidays a year, I'd be happy with that, really.
Craig wants to be an anthem of breath.
I believe it's still. I'm sure somebody will correct me, but apparently it used to be illegal for somebody to go to a bloke to go to an Anne Summers party, because there was some sort of
no one
daft
would
law.
if it was him. He blended in.
Oh yeah, there is that. Some daft law.
He blended in. He'd be fine.
About amount, it's something to do with sexual, something to do with group of. I'm not quite sure what the link was, but
yeah. Joe says it is handled ratings.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's a job with plenty of openings, but
Neil loves the job that she has now because she works for the National Trust, which must be cool.
Oh, yeah,
a friend of mine used
I'd like to be able to retell again, but I think the funniest job I've had, like in terms of like, I worked for a taxi company for 5 years, and there's some stories from that like are just funny. Honestly, the blokes are just awful, but they used to get so there was like an office space and there was a toilet next to it, and they put a firework in the toilet and it exploded. They used to get this hard lady, bless her, she used to bring them a massive bag, like wholesale tangerines. There was loads of them, must have been like 50 in there or something, and she used to bring a bag of them for the taxi drivers like once a week, and they used to pelt them off people. And like, so people would be standing at the bus stop, and I don't know how we used to be able to throw that far, but it was quite far, and they'd pelt them flying, and they'd be like looking up at this, wondering where it come, because it had rolled over the top of the bus stop and like landed on them. And then there was this is awful to say, but there was a Salvation Army at the side of where the building was, so they pelted a couple at the Salvation Army nuns, and they were like looking up at the sky and then doing like the Jesus thing, and oh my god. But one of the taxi drivers, he was deaf, and he was on the big breakfast because he took someone's suitcase to the airport and forgot the bloke because he'd heard the door shut, didn't realise the bloke had put his suitcase on one side and went to run around the other side to get in. He thought he'd go in because he didn't speak to people in because he was deaf, so he didn't used to look at people in case they would speak to him. And he drove all the way to Newcastle Airport without this bloke, and he panicked because he thought he'd fucked the car on the way, and they were on the big breakfast. Then someone, they didn't run over a horse, but a horse ran into the car because it had got loose, and his car was written off. Someone lost their teeth. I think I told you that one. He was sick. So he come in, he was drunk on Boxing Day, I think it was. So he was really drunk. One of the taxi drivers took him home, and on the way home, the taxi driver we're getting a phone call, and they'd asked for the driver who took him the day before, and so he went on the phone and he asked him to go and take him to where he'd been sick because he'd lost his false teeth, and there was his false teeth in the sick.
Oh, nice.
Not nice, was it?
No.
Some lass rang up saying she'd lost her coil. Don't know how she would have lost her coil in the back of a car, but yeah. She was like adamant she wanted to check, and I was thinking to myself, have she been doing something with the taxi driver? Do you know what I mean? Like, because it just seemed really dodgy. She wasn't saying that, obviously. She just was wanting to know if she could check to see if her coil was there. I was like, weird. And then the lad who used to work night shift, he fell asleep with the doors open, and they came in and pinched the telly out of the office part. 2 lads. So it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, and they flagged a taxi down, and obviously when they put the telly in the taxi driver, who was one of ours, realised it was our taxi, our telly, so drove them into the police station. So
blimey.
Yeah, that went well.
Lainey, I'm just going to go out for a minute and just have my tea, and I'll come back on.
All right, anyway.
I won't be long.
Right.
Okay, bye for now.
Okie doke. Bye.
I thought you had his tea. I thought you had your tea.
I had my tea.
Have some more.
Oh yeah.
Just have a second. I'm going to get a beer or not. Shall I just get one beer? I'll have one beer. I wasn't, but I'm going to have one.
Well, if you want.
Let's have one.
Craig's stepdad is a taxi driver. He fills his car boot with different shoes, so when people are wearing trainers and can't get into clubs, he flogs them. Runs in the family. It's good idea, that. Hi, Daryl.
That one's horrible. Try another one.
Yeah, taxi driver. We used to have there was some stories with the taxi drivers. Craig, one of the lads, was driving along, and 3 lads had getting in his car, and then they put a black bag over his head so he couldn't see where he was going, and they were all must have been off their face, kind of thing. So that would have been terrifying. Someone smashed the office up and tried to get in the back when I was in once. I don't know what he was on, but
yeah,
he come to the grate and that, and he was get I want a taxi now, and I went, well, we haven't got one. It's going to be at least however long it was, 15 minutes, and then he went, but I want it now, and I was like, well, I still haven't got one. It's still going to be 15. And he was get do you know who I am? And he started banging on the grate on the front, and I was like, no, which I didn't, and then he started yanking the handle on the door to the office bit, and he started getting even more really annoyed. And we had these wooden benches, and he picked a wooden bench up and he started smacking it off the wall, and he put it through the window. And this other lad come in and just took him out. So it was I was absolutely terrified. Anyway, one of the taxi drivers came back, and from then on they took the handle off the other side of the door, so that it could only be open from the inside, because it was flush with the door. Then you wouldn't have nothing to hold on to.
Blimey. What happening, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I imagine you do see some sights though. Was it like a taxi rank? Is that what you're on about? Is that where they come in?
Yeah, I worked for a taxi rank for 5 years.
Yeah.
It was a thankless job though, because you would have you would have obviously drunk people who were where's my taxi? I booked it all, you know what I mean, and all that. And then you would have drivers who would have a go because they'd want to know why another taxi driver had gotten a job that they think they should have, and blah blah blah. It was completely thankless.
They're chatting about this car, Lainey. I didn't realise.
Yeah, I know.
Ashley's just got to
it. Seems like it's being donated to me.
You can have it if you want it. Oh, I mean, nightmare. Scrapping that.
I wouldn't get a leg in. But sounds good.
What's happening?
Jo worked in a drug and alcohol rehab, and she had some scary times there before she left it. I suppose seeing people come out the other side of that, must be really good, but obviously somewhat scary at the same time.
Yeah.
But people are in pain, using things to block it out.
Yeah.
And pain can make some people angry. or sad or, you know, whatever. I have to get Laura to come and shut my curtains because I'm like going to be shut my curtains and put light on. So otherwise I'm going to be in the pitch black.
Can you like? Would you need your
makes me eyes stand out more. Yeah, that's if she hasn't fell asleep because she's been to work and she got up at 5.
All right.
So
she. So might hurt your eyes, mightn't it?
Gerald woke up about an hour ago.
Has anybody got any embarrassing moments?
Oh, loads.
Oh yeah, you did a vlog about yours, and yours. No, not what you call it. Like a video, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. So I did spitting my teeth across the road. That was one. Face planting the board behind us wasn't really, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Was anybody had any dangerous moments?
You are?
I said, has anybody had any like dangerous moments where it's, you know, things could have gone horribly wrong, that sort of thing? Been quite lucky with it.
Yeah, I think so. Like, obviously, just like.
Oh.
Nothing that I can think of.
Sounds like Joe's got quite a few.
Where does she start? Yeah, you forget a lot, don't you? Like, well, not loads, but something will trigger a memory, and then you remember.
I remember as a kid, I fell into a massive pit, and it was like a massive pit of stinging nettles. That wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. That was literally head to toe. Just fell into a big pit. I went to jump through a hedge or something, and I don't know what happened, but I went straight down into a big ditch full of stingers. Oh, that hurt. That was horrible. I've never really.
When I was really young.
So, have you ever broken anything, Laney? I've never broken anything.
I've had broken toe, and I've broken collarbone. Collarbone's neck. Because it's all connected. And the only operation I've had was the C-section when I had David.
Yeah. I put a garden fork for me toe. That was when I was young. That was when I was young as well. That was just me being nosy with mum talking to the neighbour, and I was just listening, not watching what I was doing. And yeah, digging straight to my toe. That wasn't nice.
Ouch.
That hurt. But not really.
I was doing a handstand on a broken collarbone.
Really?
Yeah. I used to do them all the time when I was a kid, and so I'd been about 10. So I was doing a handstand. I used to walk on my hands and everything, and the lads were playing football, and they had like a proper case, you know. And one of them booted it, and it went into my arm, and I just went down, like straight down on one side. Couldn't move my arm. But I got 6 weeks off school, and our dog gave birth. So I was like, it's me. I was like, yes.
Yes. Sorry, I got sidetracked. All I saw was the word Ashley and Fanny. I just wonder what it was. I wonder what was going on.
Okay. Ashley worked in a call centre of about 500 people, and it was like a big open space one, and it was Halloween. She'd been off for a week, and they were having a Halloween party, so she went back on that day, walked in dressed head to toe as a geisha girl with a geisha wig, makeup, shoes, the whole shebang, and it turns out it was the next week. So That's why I called her a fanny.
That's what I do. DBG's broke all of her knuckles and her hands.
All of them. Ouch.
Who's your
Joe used to play on.
just smacking Leanne?
Ouch.
Ooh.
Joe used to play on top of the shed at the bottom of the garden. We used to jump from shed to shed, and there was a steel iron fence in the middle with spikes on. Oh, you didn't land on it, did you? Ouch.
I've seen some bad ones. Oh, what's that?
Darryl broke his arm when he was 6, trying to spy. Standing on a slide, a wet slide. He had 26 stitches.
I've seen me and a couple of friends were going home from obviously the pub. We'd had quite a bit to drink. We were cutting across a field. And there was this.
Yeah.
It was like a football field, so there was a goal, some goals there, goal posts. We were just seeing who could try and hang on to the crossbar, and but on there was some spikes, and so obviously as my he put his hand through something, and it must have been something to do with obviously when they hooked the net onto the frame. I'm trying to remember what it was. All I remember was him screaming in pain. Put his hand through this spike. It was horrible.
Joe said she would play on the marsh because it was springy until it sucked her friend's shoe off.
Who was that?
Joe, intelligent zombie, said she used to play on the marsh because it was springy until it sucked her friend's shoe off. But something like that happened to me. So I was going out with this lad. I literally had agreed to go out with him on that day. So I was only like 14 or 15 or something. And on the dinner time from school, we decided to go towards the beach because it was my school's right next to the beach. So we used to cut through the cemetery, and inside the cemetery there's like a little stream with like banks on either side. So all the lads, thinking they were clever, just like jumping straight across, thinking they were like macho and that. There was like a log that used to go across what you could walk along. So I thought, I'm cool, I'll just jump this jump. So I jumped it, landed with one foot in like the muddy bit, and when I tried to get my foot out, and my foot came clean out the shoe, and then I had to like rake back for my shoe and literally pull it out of the mud, and it made that suction noise, like it goes, like, you know what I mean? Like it, I can't do an impression of a suction noise, but I know what I mean. And that was a bit embarrassing because I had mud all up my legs. But yeah.
Remember those photos I showed, and I said I went to Sheffield.
When
I was at uni up there. The one night we'd been out, and there's trams obviously in Sheffield, and and obviously I was that drunk that night. I think we all were. There was some guy waiting. I don't know what we were doing. It was just like this massive drop down to the floor, and all I remember is him just going face first, smacking his face.
Yeah.
How he got that up, I don't know. The mates were absolutely convinced there was no trams there, and I was convinced. Obviously, I saw a tram, and they were just. That like, there are no trams up here. I'm sure I've just seen one. And I was going.
Yeah.
I thought I was that pissed that I was seeing things. But it turns out there are trams there.
Welcome back, Iain.
Hello.
Jimmy's in.
David said he broke his right foot when he was 4 years ago playing indoor football, then damaged his ankle ligaments on the same foot last year playing football outdoors at his leisure centre, and he also split his kneecap open, that is.
I think the moral there is stop playing football.
Yeah. I've been attacked as well. Anybody ever been sort of attacked before? I've been attacked once. It never happened once.
What fighting you mean?
Yeah. Well, it obviously
like
wasn't supposed to happen. But
yeah. I did when I was 13 or 14.
Yeah.
But that would have been the last time. I changed school when I was 13.
Yeah.
And I went to this other school for 6 months in the com. And I'd made friends with this one girl, and she invited us to her way. And she had a cousin in the year above us. And they all used to hang out. And her boyfriend was like, kept winking at us or something, which was weird. And then, so this girl was like, do you think you're coming in taking my boyfriend and all this? And I was just like, you know what? I was like, I'm too, like, I might be 13, 14, but that's not my thing. And I was just like, no, I just came here. And our cousin used to do everything she wanted, and I asked. And there was another girl as well. So I just thought, I'm going to go on because I just didn't feel comfortable. And went to the nearest bus stop, came back round the corner, and they walked past us, and she smacked us in the face. And I couldn't help but react. So I reacted and smacked her back. And then she was getting, I think you're clever and all that, And again, she smacked us in the face and went to walk away. And again, I smacked her back. And probably wasn't the best option because there was 3 of them. So in the end, she got a cousin who was supposed to be my friend to pin me legs, or try to. And the other one to try and keep holding me hands while she tried to give us a clip. I think I got as good as, I think I'd give her canny clip back, to be fair, even with the 3 of them, because I just kind of got really angry. And I just remember her screaming at her cousin to help her. Help us. Like, I remember that bit. And then I remember walking home because I'd missed my bus, obviously. I walked home, they'd gone the other way, I started walking home. And on my way home, I got about halfway home and just busted into tears. And I was rubbing my head because, like, obviously girls always pull their head, didn't they? And so I was like rubbing my head, just crying, walking the rest of the way home. And that's the only really fight I've had ever.
Yeah, I was rubbing my head as well. But mine was a 2-on-1. But I've been out with.
Is that what happened to you there?
Yeah, I was yeah. So it was. Yeah, it was a bit cowardly. It was like a blindsided attack, but yeah, I was out with my mates, and they'd already gone off to the Balti house, and I was kind of got lurking behind, got isolated, and lurking behind, and as you do, I chat to anybody, and yeah, suddenly just found myself I don't know what happened, but got towards this alleyway, just chatting with these two guys, don't know what, I don't even know who they were. And the next thing I knew, one had got, and it was bigger than that. It was a bigger bottle than that. The one, and one was obviously to the side of me, behind me, and just straight around the side of the head, smashed the bottle right across me head. But I didn't go down. My first reaction was to lamp him one. I tried to lamp him one, but I was pissed, and I missed. And then he ran off. They ran off, but that was bloody hurt. But
I hate watching fighting stuff with Sal. It's just awful. Hi, George.
I have no idea to this day what it was all about, to be honest.
Hi, Jimmy.
Somebody through a pub window once.
Oh, nice. Well, that's a good one. Blimey.
Well, to be fair, and apologies for any of you may be squeamish, he had just punched a pint glass into a friend's face on a New Year's Eve party in a pub, and it didn't end well.
No.
But anyway, going back to the embarrassing stories. I think Lane has heard this already. I might be wrong, but in my younger days, I was under the influence of alcohol, and a few of us on our way back from a night out, and I saw one of my boss's cars, who I didn't like, I hasten to add. So I thought I'd dance on the roof of his car, put a few dents in his roof. Unfortunately, as many cars were back then, they had glass sunroofs. Well, you know what's coming. Being drunk and dancing on this roof, obviously my foot went through the sunroof. So I've got one leg in, one leg out. There's a fair amount of glass everywhere, waiting for the paramedic to show up. But of course, when the paramedic showed up, there were sirens and blue lights, and of course, my boss came out and caught me in the act, as it were. So obviously knew it was me, and I ended up with an 18 scar and a couple of months of the worst jobs he could have given me, really. But it was an interesting night.
Talking of sunroofs, that's just reminded me. One of mine was all going out in the car. I think I was in the back seat. It was Mum in the front, with stepdad probably driving, and we got the sunroof open, and we weren't stationary going along in the car. But for some reason, I must have just been sort of, I don't know, leaning forward a bit, as you do. Next thing I knew, some bird had shit right on my nose. It was straight through the sunroof, right into my nose, while the car was moving. I don't know how.
Ouch.
To this day, that possibly happened. That's horrible. When you get, they've had that. Had a bird shit on you?
No, not really.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair,
it's a nightmare.
A bird crapped on my car once, but I just didn't take her out again.
Well, I'd probably give that one a miss.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, is someone going again? We got. Oh, David's gone. Right, David. What else you got?
I'm just gonna nip out a second, just because I'm gonna get Laura. Well, see if I can wake Laura up to shut the curtains and stuff.
You're going clubbing, aren't you? You're going clubbing. We know where you're going.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah. Don't fall
I'll be back.
All right. Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. I mean, God, yeah. I think we've all done daft stuff over time, particularly when we were younger. Really.
Oh yeah. Lucky I can forget most of it.
Yeah.
So it was the. Did you find the quiz in the end today?
How did I find the
quiz? Was it all right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Half my problem, mate, is memory. I think we've had the discussion between us that my memory is diabolical at the best of times, but it was good. I felt bad about I just didn't know any of the animals, the creatures and stuff.
Oh, those are really hard. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, and I think unless you know them, it's kind of like one of them really. But
who was it? Was it Jasmine? That was good at them. There was one.
Yeah.
But, the ones that I had a brain freeze was one where you're up against the clock. And
the cat. Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything. What was yours again? Mine was dog names.
Yeah, mine were cats' names. Yeah.
Wow.
Although ironically, just looking at one of the comments in the chat, I can think of various names for Georgina at the moment. Not any of them I can repeat on YouTube, if I'm honest.
What's you saying again now? Oh, it's okay. You're not the only one that said that. So
yeah.
All right. Yeah, but yeah.
It's not my fault she's nearly 40, is it? You know what I mean?
Well, that's it. Yeah.
But it's what it is. But yeah, it was I'm going to suffer for that one. They just as you say, against the clock and just remembering how many names and different things, and you stupidly you're going through people in your head, you sort of trying to remember people's cats' names, and you shouldn't be. It's just daft, isn't it? As you say, the time frame adds pressure, and
Oh yeah, absolutely. So as soon as it's like when we do when Laney or Nick does the quizzes, and you've got to type it in quick. I mean, that's a nightmare when you ask me to try and think of something quick. So, I mean, sometimes it'll come to you, I suppose, but I think if you think about it too much, it just doesn't come, does it?
Just to say to Jimmy, absolutely no problem, mate. I get I get called Derek a lot, which to me, believe me, is a compliment. You know, Derek's a really well-established reseller and a nice guy. So no problem being called Derek. To be fair, I've been called a lot worse. To be fair, normally by Georgina, but yeah, Iain is fine, mate. No problem. The way Iain is spelt is my way is the Scottish way, Iain. Which is ridiculous because neither of my relatives are Scottish in any way, shape, or form. I think my mum and dad just wanted to be a little bit more awkward and have the rest of my life having to say Iain, you know, but it is what it is. But no problem, Jimmy, don't worry.
Was you one of those unfortunate kids that every time you used to go to like a gift shop, they would never get like
key rings?
Things you could buy key rings or some your names, and it never got your name because it wasn't spelled properly.
Yeah.
One of those.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, it's just one of them. I mean, I remember trying to think of a comedian. I think it was Michael McIntyre that did that sketch on, you know, names. You know, as a for instance, I think he used Stuart and the different ways you can spell Stuart. You know, and Sean and all the rest of it. You know, you can go on all night, but you know, yeah.
I haven't seen much of Michael McIntyre really. Bits of him.
No.
Like a favourite or just.
He did he did the big show, didn't he? Which I quite liked.
Is that the one where he used to go to the bedroom?
Yeah, that's right. And where he used to get all of celebrities' mobile phones and send bizarre messages, and you know.
Yeah. Oh, that was it. Yeah. That one.
But
have you got a favourite comedian? I think mine would go with the Northern one. I think it's probably like Peter Kay or something. I just like that sense of humour.
Yeah.
I do like the North. I do like kind of accent.
I know. Back in the day, I mean, you know, and it may sound like a bizarre choice, but loved Les Dawson.
Oh yeah.
I read many of his books, and for somebody who's had so much tragedy in his life, you know, it's just phenomenal what he used to do. Robin Williams, Tommy Cooper, you know, those sorts of people from the older days. Obviously.
Yeah, you're a bit old school.
Yeah, and then obviously newer are, and you know, I can see her face and I can't think of her name. Oh, she's from the northeast.
Oh, you want about? I think I had a crush on her. I don't know.
Oh, what's her name? I can see her.
Yeah, you mean the Geordie one?
Yeah. Sarah Millican.
That's him. Yeah, that's the one.
Good. Yeah. Yeah, Sarah Millican I quite like. Jimmy Carr, but you've kind of got to.
I like Jimmy Carr now. Yes, I do. It's one of my
favorites. When he's not on TV and he's you know, doing proper stand up, he's funny. I think. I mean, I like him in 8 or 10 Cats, but does the countdown thing. But you know, when he's doing proper stand up, you know, sometimes you're a little bit like, oh. And Frankie Boyle's another one for that. You know, Frankie Boyle. You know, people put him down, but he does do some good stuff.
Yeah. Craig's coming with a good one there. Lee Evans. I used to like Lee Evans.
Can't stand him.
Can you not? I used to like him at the time.
Oh, I love Lee Evans.
But what's Georgina saying there?
I quite like Stu Mandry as well. Stu Mandry does some good jokes. Yeah,
do you know what? He does. That's a good point actually, because I was thinking of Stu today, and I'm just wondering where he is. I haven't seen him for ages. Is he all right?
Yeah.
Is he okay?
I haven't spoken to him, mate. To be honest, I
was going to send him. I'll send him a message because I haven't seen the chats for ages, and I mean I know I'm not in all of them all the time, but I just haven't seen him. So Georgina apparently is the funniest person. She reckons.
I like Peter Keir.
Yeah.
Lee Evans, Russell Howard. I like Ricky Gervais actually. Trying to think who else I like. There's probably quite a few, but just bits of. The bit with the Lee Evans one that I think is the best is, well, the songs he used to make up were funny, but he used to do that. The one where like he's talking about someone who's like cut him up in the car, and he goes out acting all hard, and then he realizes like the bloke in the car is like this massive bloke, so he pretends to look like he's being hard, or he's last. All she sees is like the outline of what he's doing when actually he's seeing something different. But yeah.
It's good.
I think you were talking about, well, Jordan was talking about a rat that she's seen on the floor in the garden.
Yeah, I spotted that, yeah.
A rat?
Yeah, a massive rat outside that place.
Who's seen a rat?
John.
Oh.
I know, I'm blurry.
Oh, yeah.
Must be
it's bad weather at the minute.
Can you wave?
Stop the camera and start it.
Can you wave at the camera?
Thought if I stopped and started it might help, but maybe the camera's just drunk and I'm drunk. Sometimes helps. It's not going to, is it?
No, it's not playing game.
Just imagine this is how my brain looks. It's not hard to imagine that, is it?
Yeah, welcome to my world. Yeah.
I thought if I stopped it, it might work. Hold on.
So you had a busy day?
Me?
Yeah. You had a busy one, or just?
Not really. Well, obviously the quiz this afternoon, and yeah, just bits and pieces really. To be honest, it's too blinking warm. But I mean, like the windows and doors open and stuff, and just pottering about doing bits really.
Yeah.
Started a few things, put some stuff away that led out in a week. I've cleaned up a couple of items. I've put batteries and tested bits and stuff. Just kind of, pardon the expression, just kind of going through the motions really.
Yeah.
But I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a list of stuff that I need to be doing, but what I need to be doing and what I should be doing,
Oh, exactly like that. We've got another few lists of some today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed the solish on. I've had a bit of sun, but
I absolutely agree with Sharon's last comment. I actually saw him live many years ago, but I actually liked as well the series he did where he toured all over. Wait a minute, he's been all over the world, hasn't he? On his motorbike and stuff, and I just think he's a really interesting guy. I mean, I know.
Well, he ran around all over, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I know there's stuff going on in his private life, and all sorts of rumours and various other things. But it's I enjoyed the series, and it's one of them really. But
I read his autobiography quite a few years back, and he said when he dies, he said he's going to have tiny writing written on his what's it called, headstone, and he said so that you have to look really close. And he says when they look really close, it'll say, "Ouch! You're standing on me balls." I thought that was class. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so sad that he's got Parkinson's.
Parkinson's,
Parkinson's,
Parkinson's, yeah. Talking of that, and I think I told you this, Lainey. People. There's not often people will ask you to respell Parkinson. Really, it's a fairly, what's it mean? And I made this phone call one day, not that long ago, and I spoke to this woman on the phone, and it was obviously having a bad day or whatever. And I said my name, and she said, so I said Parkinson's. She said, as in the disease. Oh, thanks. Yeah, lovely. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw something, Sharon, where I don't know if it was the back end of last year where he did. He toured around places in Scotland and talked about it and stuff. Also talked about the Parkinson's and how he was feeling and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's a cruel, cruel, cruel disease, as there are many. I'm not saying it's.
Oh yeah.
You know, but it's especially, you know, I mean, especially for, I mean, it's for anybody, but I mean, especially, you know, people that they say that it's supposed to be in intelligent people, isn't it? Really, more prevalent in intelligent people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be fairly safe, to be honest, but yeah, they do say that if, you know, like, you know, strong brains and busy brains are popular with it for whatever reason. I'm not sure what the scientific reason is, but
the DBG's on about Jeff Dunham. I don't think I've heard of him.
Oh, Jeff Dunham's ace. Do you not remember Ahmed, the dead terrorist?
Yeah.
Who?
Ahmed, the dead terrorist.
Yes.
That was Jeff Dunham.
I kill you.
Yeah,
I kill you. After everything.
I kill you. Yeah.
I kill you.
Yeah.
That does ring a bell.
Yeah, I like Jeff Dunham. What was DBG? What was the old guy that he used to do as well?
Yeah, I remember him.
I can't think what it was called. It's something like Herbert or something. I can't remember.
He was like a proper grumpy old man.
Yeah.
Walter,
reminds me of Pommy Pickers, but don't tell him. Yeah.
Walter. Yes, it was Walter.
Walter, that was it. Yeah, Walter.
God, my leg is stinging.
I don't know what my favourite comedy would be.
I like so much stuff, but I like clever stuff. No, like I don't get when people just laugh because someone swore in it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I think there are certain times that I agree with you, but I think there is a very small percentage of times where it can make a joke. I think.
Yeah, I understand. Like, to emphasize the point, but if that's all it is, it's just like,
yeah.
And I said, "Fucking no," and then that's it. Like, it doesn't make us laugh, no. So it's like, I remember, you know, when you just really laugh at something, which I think was like Jason Manford, and he was talking about his kids being in the back of his car, and he was driving on the motorway, and his little girl started shouting, "Daddy, stop, Daddy, stop!" Kids screaming, and he's going, "What's wrong? Like, I'm going on the motorway," and she's going, "Stop, Daddy, stop!" Kids screaming, and he was like, "What's wrong? Anyway, this happened a couple more times, and so he managed to get off the motorway, pulled over, and he turned around to her to get, "What's wrong?" And she went, "There's a leaf on my shoe," and she was crying because there was a leaf on her shoe.
Oh my God!
It was so funny. Yeah.
Like you do.
Yeah, that was just the way, like, such a thing for a kid, but it was so funny. I haven't put any ice on it, Joe, but I don't know, because the lipedema is different, although it is inflamed, but it stings. It's weird. Yeah, hopefully the vodka will touch his neck with the vodka and it'll make it better.
I think Sam's
Absolutely, Chris Tyler, Lord Monkhouse. Love Bob Monkhouse.
School, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bob Monkhouse.
Yeah. Mind you, while you were off, Laney, I was saying to Six Pack that
Six pack.
yeah.
Save me
You know, yeah. Well, you know, you used to have. He's not even listening. Look.
Who, me?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you was on
You
about
remember-
six pack. You was on about Six Pack. Is that?
Well,
is that
yeah,
right?
but that's your new name. You remember there used to be 2-pack. Well, you're now 6-pack.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway,
Is it,
I forgot what I was going to say now.
Sorry about that. I was just thrown because it said that Sam was going live or something, and I was just seeing what's going on.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's just that
But anyway,
earlier.
so you
I
was
can't
on about.
remember what I was going to.
Yeah.
I can't
Was
even
that
remember what I was going to tell you.
Was that what it was about? Something about a 6-pack.
No. Oh yeah, I know what it was. The brain's come back into thing now.
See.
I was saying, I told you I got a bad memory. I was saying that we were talking about comedians with you before, and we were saying about my old school favourites, Laney.
All right.
That, big influences as a kid were like Les Dawson. Love Les Dawson to bits, and I was saying that I'd read quite a few of his autobiographies. And if you ever get a chance, you know, have a read. Others are like, you know, Tommy Cooper, Spike, obviously.
It's like that.
Yeah, that's how his cat died, you know. Anyway, yeah, it was.
I'll tell you what, it must be an hard job though, trying to be a
Oh
stand-up.
God, yeah. Yeah.
That must be.
Yeah.
Did you ever see? They did like a little. They obviously have the X Factor, and you have sort of. They did a similar thing for comedians, didn't they? Where I think it only ever went for one series. Did you ever see it? It was some years. I'll say some years ago. Like, I just remember one clip from it. Each week, I suppose, there were so many comedians, and each week they had to get rid of one that was obviously crap. And I think they just made different venues. They even had to go to schools and things. So they had to try and make different people. They put them, out the comfort zone, put them in front of youngsters, put them in front of elderlies. And there was this one guy, he just did this. He did this one joke, and it just literally bombed, and it was just so painful to watch. But I can't.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
I keep trying to find it on YouTube, and I can't find it. It's not on there. But it must be really difficult. I think so.
Just
Nick watching from the back again. Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick. Come on, Nick.
covering my eyes, Nick.
You can't be in the
fall
back this
asleep.
time. It's in the back again.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm covering my eyes, Nick. Can't see. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ron Parker and David Jason. I love David Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is Joan. She is in the public eye, although I don't think he'd be very impressed with her, to be perfectly honest.
Who's that?
But that's another story. Les Dawson's daughter. She's in the public eye, but I don't think she's kind of making the right names for herself, in my personal opinion. But there we go.
I must miss. I don't know who that is. I must. I missed that one. Who's it?
I remember Les Dawson being interviewed by Michael Parkinson, and Parkinson said something to the effect of, you know, before he started in comedy, he used to play a piano in France, in a house of ill repute, should we call it, you know, and one of Leslie's lines was, you know, the money was crap, but the perks were all right, you know. But some of the jobs he did, he was a vacuum salesman, and this is like true stories, they're not just comedy lines. They're all in his book. Vacuum salesman. He used to go do the traveling salesman bit and all the rest of it. And some of the jobs he did. But yeah, I like Les Dawson.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, I don't know if I liked all these sort of the old school ones, but so were you into like the really vulgar ones like Chubby Brown and all that? a bit too much?
It got a bit kind of. I think once you'd seen one, maybe two things he'd done, it was kind of a bit like repetitive, really.
Yeah.
You know, and a bit like Lena was saying, there's only so much swearing that kind of makes it funny, really. You know, I mean, there is a word that he says, but I'm not going to repeat on here. That used to make me chuckle, but you know, it's just one of them. It just got a bit. For me, it just got a bit repetitive, really.
Yeah. Oh, Chris mentions Freddie Starr.
He ate my hamster.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't stand.
I remember. Sorry.
Oh, what's his name? He was just always crude. What's his name? I can't stand him.
You're not thinking of Bernard Manning?
Well, Bernard Manning was a weirdo as well, but like Chubby Brown, Darryl said it. I can't stand him.
Yeah, that's what I was just mentioning, Lainey. I said he was quite vulgar, wasn't he? But,
yeah, it's creepy.
Somebody mentioned Frank Skinny Joan, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, he's got a my sort of right sense of humour. I kind of like that. But for me, I think I would probably say the one that just seems to sort of make me chuckle every time is what's his name? Vine. Tim Vine, is it? He comes out of he does like really quick jokes. I think he's got the record for doing the most.
Oh
jokes.
yeah, innuendo.
He does really quick ones. Yeah, he did a show as well with Lee Mack, didn't he? It's called Not Going Out. Something. I like them too.
Not Going Out, was it?
Not Going Out, yeah.
Brother and sister-in-law or something.
Oh, Jingle not.
Don't know what they have in there.
What is going on? Mind you, G. I mean, have to mention.
I think they're trying to kill a spider, but they're both freaking out at the same time. So they're running commentary, and them both freaking out over a spider. Oh no! See, Jasper's involved now, so he'd probably just be like, "Oh, I said spider."
Oh, I see. It's Saturday night.
Are you scared of the spider?
I think Georgina lost all of her her right to say she's got any taste when she was mentioning Piers Morgan earlier. I know what that was about.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's all that about?
I've unfriended her, Aid. I've unfriended her, mate. I have any communication now whatsoever.
And now she's dissing Tim Vine. I can't be having that.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. Just to reassure people, although it's Saturday night, you know, it's not kicking off in the northeast. There's no reason to ring the police.
They're both discussing who's going to get it. You get it. I can't reach, but you get it. I can't go to sleep if it's still there. And I'm just listening to that conversation. Jasper would like to get it, but obviously it's too far up, clearly. So one of them's going to have to knock it down.
Oh.
They're talking about if they're going to splat it or scoop it, because he's not scooping it, but he might splat it. Be honest. It's just running comedy.
Agree with you, Daryl. I would have liked to have seen Ken Dodd, to be honest. One of my life regrets, unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah. Cool. When he's seen Jimmy Carr on a metro, travelling from Sunderland to wherever he was going, just sitting on a metro.
Was he on his way to a roller coaster?
Probably. He was going on a roller coaster.
Hang on. What?
Scooper. That's what Elsie says, isn't it?
Georgina's now, she's mingling with the famous now. She apparently had a conversation with Matthew Wright. Is she for real?
Thinks Matthew Wright and Iain Holmes is attractive.
She's got to be winding me up. Is she for real?
Earlier on, she said Piers Morgan was attractive. Who thinks Piers Morgan's attractive?
Piers
Nobody.
Morgan. Yeah, but they're even annoyed. Matthew Wright as well. They're annoying. She might as well say
Matthew Wright less so than Piers.
It's still a bit bizarre. I mean, who's that really annoying one?
I think the theme.
He used to have a TV show, but he no longer has it now because I'm surprised he's still alive. What's his name? He's always basically just trying to get everybody to try and.
Should be telling us she likes Mr. Bean next.
What's his name? He's really annoying.
It's all right. All right, Lainey. I've just blocked her.
Is it Jeremy someone? Is it Jeremy Kyle?
Jeremy Kyle. Oh no!
If she likes Jeremy Kyle, he's got to be probably one of the worst people I've ever seen in life. He is.
No, I definitely think she hasn't said anyone worse than Piers Morgan yet. Like, to be fair, but
she likes older, funny men. How about that?
Yeah, we couldn't get older and funnier looking ones. Jeremy Vile. Oh my God.
Good God.
Yeah, Morecambe and Wise, Rebecca. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Morecambe and Wise.
I know, coming out. What we gone? Can't be any left now, can there? We mentioned all of them.
I'm just gonna just pee for a second again. I know this is good, isn't it? Being the host and disappearing. But I just want to check on my leg.
It's just not good enough. I'm sorry, I'm putting in a complaint.
I'm just gonna check on my leg because it feels a bit worse, but I need to move my leg to do it, and I can't.
Go for it.
You do what you need to do, look, don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, Benny Hill. I forgot about Benny Hill.
Yeah. Yeah. 2-ton Ted from Teddington. The fastest milk cart in the West and all that, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember it myself, but yeah.
No, we're not old enough, are we?
No, God, no, absolutely not.
No.
You know.
I still can't get over that one. Matthew Rice.
Oh yeah, Alan Davis. I've never seen him live, Nick, to be honest.
No.
Alan Davis does a lot of comedy on BBC Radio with some of the panel shows, you know.
It's one thing
I
don't listen to much radio, really.
Well, I say I put it through my computer, but yeah, that's probably why it keeps crashing.
John Bishop, my ex-wife used to like John Bishop.
Yeah.
That was her favourite one.
Yeah.
Any Brits? Forgot about him as well.
Yes, Rebecca Ernie. Yeah. 2-ton Ted from Teddington. And it's stupid to think. See, that's what annoys me. I remember stuff like that. Ask me what I do with my keys 20 minutes ago. I couldn't tell you.
Shit. Yeah. What's this LBC? I've heard of this before. Georgina's on about LBC. Is that some kind of politics?
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah. What's Georgina listening to LBC for?
Well, I don't know. That can't. If it's what I think it is.
Yeah. Well, I think I know who she's listening to it with. You know.
And she's got these emoji with her glasses on, making it look like she. Yeah. It's sensible.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I've heard about LBC. Yeah. They want DVG's back in. More listing. Okay. Have you done any today? Any listing?
Me? Only a handful, to be honest.
Yeah, same, yeah.
I just I kind of had some that was. I have like a little area that I sort of put the stuff that I photographed and done, and nothing needs doing to, and all the rest of it. I wanted to clear that before I brought the next lot out, and then I got involved in doing batches for different things, and kind of that was that really.
Yeah.
It's.
I'm okay if I've got sort of like the same stuff to list. It flows then, doesn't it? But when you pull out lots of different things, it just very bitty, isn't it? Stop and start and.
Well, I was doing. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just about to say it's just I probably should just try and have some kind of system where I just either list like a load of board games, so it's kind of it flows, and maybe do all the electrical stuff together. So it's not a bit worse when you do a few simple things, and all of a sudden you come across something that needs testing, and
yeah.
I don't know, but I don't know how you do it.
I tend to do it a little bit in, which is why today really I tend to do it. I pick sort of 4 or 5 things that they might not all need batteries, they might not all need testing, or well, they need testing, but they don't need sorting or whatever. But sometimes they're lucky. Sometimes all 5 want something doing to them, or sometimes all 5 of them just might want batteries. But I seem to have a lot of trying to explain, like early learning centre and that sort of stuff. That's like castles and houses and stuff that have got like batteries in, and people tend to leave the batteries in, so you end up cleaning the compartments out and this, that, and the other. But I seem to have a few of them at the minute. Going back to the listing, a certain Australian picks on me for it. I'm sure she's probably told you about it, but I listed recently a load of Bollywood VHS tapes and audio tapes. Basically, I bought them as part of a lot. And welcome back, Lainey. And bought them as part of a lot, and they cost me literally. If they cost me 5p each, that was at most really. And I kind of put them on eBay with the pretext that if I get some money back on them, great. It wasn't going to be a great seller for me, and I'm not kidding you. They flew out the door. Audio tapes and VHS for Bollywood absolutely flew out the door. I've got a handful left.
I remember last year when we went. It was just before the Bristol meetup, I think. It seems like ages ago, but it was only, I think it was March, maybe 2019. So it's a bit over a year ago. And yeah, I had some guy bring in some audio cassettes. They were his dad's, but they were just pre-recorded. They weren't original ones. They were just like blank cassettes that he recorded classical music onto. It was like, I don't know what he said. I've tried to sell these. He said I can't sell them. He says, he said I don't know what to do with them. Because I volunteer at the charity shop. We don't. The manager's always like, oh, we don't want to mess with them. We don't want things like that. So I was like, I said, can I have them? I said, save you just chucking them in the skip. I said, the guy wants to get rid of them. I said, can I have them? Yeah. I went back and put them on eBay. It come in like it had like what do you call it? A holder, a cassette holder that came.
Yeah.
The whole thing is one. I think it's 80 or something. I got for it. I was telling Nick about it then, and then I think not long after that meetup, I think he started buying lots of cassettes then. Went to the car boots and did some video, some lives, telling me something.
Well, to be honest,
a lot of people didn't think they were selling really. Yeah, they do.
I got they came in like the proper, the plasticky covered cassette briefcase type things, for want of a better expression.
Yeah.
And I wanted the cases. That's what I actually wanted. And they went out really well. And I kind of put these Bollywood stuff on one side and just kind of, like they do, they stay there, don't they? Anyway, so a little while after, I thought, get rid of them, put them in packs of 4. It's because they go straight in a Jiffy envelope. Pay 1 for postage, whatever it is. Everybody's happy, and they went really well. But I'm not sure if it's something I would necessarily, I wouldn't start going through them at a charity shop. But if I saw them in a job lot again, I might be tempted. But
yeah, I think I only did it because I wanted to just. Yeah, I don't know if I would go down the route of selling like individual ones for bits.
Oh God, no.
It's like wanted to sell them all as one big job lot. It didn't cost me anything. And,
Yeah.
I think not long after that, they were starting to throw away, obviously, because we don't really sell VHS either. So I was starting to dig those out of our the bin out the skip at the back. We got about 3. So, and I think after the manager clicked on that, he keeps getting these videos out of it. So then they tried to start selling them there. Every time they come in there, they put them on the shelf there. I think it was just something they probably thought it just wouldn't, nobody wants, and they just wouldn't sell. But, yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Aid.
Come on, carry on, mate. Carry on.
Has Georgina just said that she likes Nigel Farage?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, come on. I mean, honestly, wouldn't surprise me. I think she's going to be winding us up now. Let's have a look. Oh, do you know what? Actually, Chris I'm going to answer that in a minute, Chris. I have washed my scales from last night. Yeah. But to be fair, in all honesty, we was having another joke about it today. It's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. Anybody ever tried it? Weighing your bits on the honestly, it's not. And even Josh, was it Josh and then someone to say that they got is it 300 grams? Oh, I'll tell you. Hang on a minute. Go and get this. Let me go and get this toy. Get this toy over.
Thought he was going to do it again there. I was like,
yeah.
Him again.
Yeah.
I was listing this today.
No,
it's only a cheap. It's a cheap one.
Exactly.
All right, yeah.
It's like a Duracell bunny cheap thing, right?
Is it wearing flip flops on its feet?
I don't know. Flip flops. I don't know what he's going on.
Yeah, it was one of my questions in the quiz today.
Flip flops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got like little mush puppies on, I think. Little moccasins. I don't know.
Well,
Oh, hey up. Hey
Yes.
up. I've been robbed again.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I've been robbed again.
Google on the advert.
Thanks, Aid. Thanks, Aid. I knew you'd stick up for me, mate.
Well, there we
I
go.
knew you'd look after me. You know what I mean?
anyway, I was.
Your legs are itchy.
Hang on, let's get me tape measure ready. So I mean, he ain't that. Yeah, that's what.
I really hope you're measuring the rabbit at this point. Yeah,
Well,
go on.
let's just say it's about the same. It's like it's 10 inches long, that is, right? And I was weighing it. I thought that's a fair bit of weight to it. That's quite weighty. And if that was there, right, 10 inches. Yeah, look where we're going. I mean, that's quite big. I mean, that's 10 inches, right? I mean, look, it's down by my knee. Right, I'll put. Anyway, I weighed it. It's not even 100 grams. So if they've got like, what was
750 grams.
Andrew's was 750.
Yeah.
But Josh's was about 350. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
There must be some pretty big boys if they are.
I think you had a brick on with those.
Measuring me
I'm just going to say that I haven't weighed anything that anybody else has. But let's just go as far as to say that if I was to do the experiment, I need to order some more Reese's eggs. I'm just going to leave that there.
Said that her weird crush is Jeff Goldblum, but only in The Fly. Apart from Georgina, has anyone else got weird crushes?
Nigella Lawson.
Well,
Nigella, I wouldn't say that was weird though, because she's very sexual, isn't she?
I was just saying to Iain earlier that I had a crush on Sarah Millican. I think it was the accent. I did like that. I like. Yeah.
So she was.
I don't know if I still do, but I did it years ago. Like. But, who else?
So she's got a Sandancer accent.
What? Sorry.
A Sandancer accent because she's from South Shields.
A Sandancer.
Dancer.
Oh.
So if you're from South Shields, you're a Sandancer. If you're from Newcastle, you're a Geordie. If you're from Sunderland, you're a Mackem. If you're from Hartlepool, you're a Monkey Hanger. If you're from Middlesbrough, you're a Smoggy. If you're from Durham, you're a Pit Yacker. They've all got names from there. I think I said mine earlier on, which was Louis Spence and Brian Cox. I think Louis Spence is not Louis Spence. That was what she said.
Is he that bloody one that does all this?
Yeah, yeah, that's him.
I can't get the
You can tell you've done that before, Ed.
Yeah.
But yeah, Louis Theroux. God, how did I come up with him? I think it's because someone thought I said it earlier, and now I just totally did. That doesn't mean to say that's really what I meant, though, because it isn't.
When I was young, many years ago, probably I would say early teens, I had a poster on my wall for Bonnie Tyler. You remember Bonnie Tyler?
Mm.
Yeah, fancied her when I was growing up. I remember man and sheep were.
Your heart.
Oh yes. And then it was Phoebe from the Wonder Years.
Hi, George.
Then it was her out of NCIS, the goth one. I can't think of the name. What was her name? This is what I mean. Yeah. Yeah.
What mine is. But you said they're going to be weird. Oh, bizarre Christians.
Sorry, I just laughed at Daryl's comment.
What's this one?
Yeah. He thought he was going to break into James Bond's song.
Louis Spence.
Josh
I know I did say that a bit wrong there.
I don't know what
Isn't
Josh
it weird how Josh just turns up right at that moment?
Yeah, I know. Did Josh hear what we were talking about? Or not?
I don't know.
We're basically saying, Josh, I'm not sure about your 300 odd gram, because this bad boy doesn't even weigh 100 grams, and he's a good size. He's a good weight. So, there we go. And anyway, what's this about a whip? He seems to think he's seen a whip.
A whip?
In the background.
In the background?
Now, I don't want to make any assumptions here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt. But Woo Woo 76, who I thought was a woman, who I thought was a man, I should say.
The car.
Likes Max from EastEnders. Now, I'm not saying that, a man shouldn't like Max from EastEnders, but am I confusing the fact that Woo Woo is male or female, maybe?
Well, he could just bash for the same team.
Yes, yep. No, there's a problem with that. I was just a little bit confused.
But he also he or she also likes Louis Theroux, so he or she does have taste as well. So it's fine.
She's female. There we go.
What's your name, Woo Woo?
Let me know.
If you don't mind me asking.
It's Woo Woo. Sorry, that was a bit.
What was it, lady?
Nothing. I was just a bit.
Okay. We'll leave that there, shall we?
Georgina thinks all a bunch of weirdos. I don't know why.
She can't say anything.
I'm going to say what.
Yeah.
She's a whole different level.
Oh yes, Daryl. Absolutely, Daryl. Completely agree with you. 110%.
What's this?
Don't know what's Daryl say.
Trying to find it. It's jumping. Oh, the Nigella bit.
No, further down. Zoe Slater.
Oh, who? Oh,
Zoe Slater.
Zoe Slater. Who's Zoe Slater?
She went out of it. She
daughter.
Yeah.
Yes. So I know.
Yeah. By God, that's a few years ago now. No, that must be 10, 15 years ago.
Catherine. That's who
Right.
Catherine. I remember that now.
Don't worry, Catherine. I'll forget in the next 10 minutes. Anyway, look, don't worry.
John's asking us about the monkey hanger thing, and it's something to do with loads of, like, I think it was during like when Napoleon was around, but they found a monkey on the beach in Hartlepool, and they put it on trial, and then hung it because they decided it was a spy, and that's where that comes from. Whether it's folklore or what, but that's where it came from. So now they're known as the monkey hangers. That's strange people around here, isn't it?
Debate on another beer. You drinking it?
I'm not, mate. No. Well, not alcohol. No.
Oh, the car's your new whip. I just clicked.
What?
The car. That's your whip. The car behind you. The new whip. Aye.
My new whip. What do you think? Look at the dust. Yeah. Weekend bad boy. It's all working, huh? It's always open. It's not the generation game, isn't it?
Go on, get in it. Go on, get in it. Go on. We all want to see you get in it.
Hang on a minute.
What we're all waiting for.
We've got to be sensible here.
Oh yeah, safety first. Absolutely. Yeah.
I haven't seen Louis' brother Sharon. It's quite an image. Oh, nice to know. Is the feet single?
No, I don't think I can quite get in it. That's about as good as we can
Age
get.
is sat in the gear lever. Yeah.
I can't see anything.
No, it's not bad. Joe, it's still stinging. It probably will for a few days. It's Catherine. Oh, your name's Catherine. Hi, Catherine. So who is Catherine?
Yes. Yeah.
We do. Yali, you're right.
Let's
go to the car wash.
Yeah, didn't Zoe Slater, or Michelle Ryan, as she was called, did go off to the States, and she did the Bionic Woman, which I enjoyed actually at first, but they didn't keep doing it for whatever reason.
I don't know.
Apparently, this is an educational channel. Hi, Joker. Oh, nice.
I'm going to tease Mum now.
No, you're not going to tease Mum because I'm live.
What's he saying?
He said I'm going to tease Mum now. You know what about?
You getting bullied, Lainey?
He's probably with the spider. He's going to tease us, but I'll kill him.
Right, okay.
It's really bad that you can't move.
But when I got
Jeez.
Because you got rid of the spider. Yeah. Very
she's
nice.
like a little shopping chef.
She didn't really appear though.
No. Yeah, scoop spider was terrified.
Oh, you had to scoop a spider and it was terrifying. Apparently. So she's given him 4 bars of chocolate because he scooped the spider and got rid of it, which was terrifying. So he's got the chocolate for comfort. Don't know if you heard that, but that's what he's just said.
Seems like a fair exchange to me.
Well, Laura's she thinks you just can't offer.
Laura's got chocolate from work because they give it out. Barclays are giving everyone free food up until the end of the year, which is good of them.
Are they?
Yeah. All the workers get free food.
So you just get whatever you want. Whatever you want.
So anyway.
Why are you not bringing them 2 months every time?
You want to give him a dead rat? Oh, he had a rat. We had a rat once, didn't we, David? Jasper was trying to get something from behind his bag of food and the back door had been open, and anyway, he was barking. He was trying to get behind his bag of food, and so David pulled it out the way, thinking it was just a spider, and that he was trying to get this spider. So he pulled it away, and out comes this rat, and just started licking it. Right? So David's obviously not very good with stuff like that, and yeah, Jasper picked it up and started shaking it about all over. So David ran in my room and shut the door, and he wouldn't go back in. And he was get like,
use anymore.
He was get like freaking out.
Made meals.
Everyone can hear, you know.
Is there a cat?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
Iain, and then everybody in the chat.
How many people was in chat?
27.
27 people watching you.
Yeah.
Sad bastards.
Hey! Dear God, this child. People watch you on what is it that Z does?
FIFA.
Yeah, but on what Z does on, is it Twitch? Twitch, dear.
Yeah.
Twitch.
Aye, Twitch. Yeah.
He's not
No one really
monetized,
sees it. Usually, well, no, actually, that's a lie. They usually hear him, but he's not in. He's in his room and not out of it. But yeah. Has anyone got a fear that they have overcome? Mine was maggots. Still not keen, but I don't cry when I see them anymore. Oh, bless you. I'm not monetized anyway, Daryl, so it's all good.
Do you want to know what mine is?
People.
Apart from that.
Yeah.
I don't mean like in a shop on a shelf.
But,
and I can't believe I'm about to say this in front of 27 people, but anyway, fish.
Fish? What, like
fish?
Live ones? Or...
Yeah, in the water, and there's a load. Oh, I can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up already. Can't stand it.
What we're talking about?
Hate it.
What we're actually talking about?
Things that you're scared of.
Oh.
I won't say I'm scared of it. I hate it. Give
Laura's
me spiders
in her room.
Spiders, snakes, anything like that. Insects doesn't bother me. Put me near a pond full of fish.
Yeah.
Quiver and wreck.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think mine's more sort of to do with heights and things, and
yeah, I don't do heights.
But also, I don't like looking up at tall things. So you had that angel. You had that picture of the angel.
Yeah.
If I was to walk up to that and I was literally the only person there, and because it's such an open space as well, and I had to literally look up at it, I think I would my legs would go. Yeah. I'd need something I need something to hold on to, like a lamppost or something.
Like a bunny.
What? I mean, where was I the once? We was went to the Isle of Wight festival back. It got to have been 2004 or something, and it was okay until it got towards the end of the evening, and everyone was calming down, and I was aware that it was just kind of a big open space, and it started to freak me out. I can't look up at the sky if I'm sort of in like a field or something. I can't just lie on the grass and look up. It freaks me out. It does. It's really weird. I can't be doing that.
It's not that they're slimy, Joan. It's just the movement of them all together at the same time. Just absolutely. Whoa.
Yeah.
The Kardashians, Leanne.
Yeah, no, they are scary though, them, to be honest, because they just haven't got a clue. And plus, some of them have changed in like ways that's unreal, and then they'll deny having any work done whatsoever, but you can completely tell because they look completely different. But heights is definitely one of mine. Moths are just freaky, like just weird, hairy, weird things. And
you ready for another bizarre one?
Chris is scared of Carla Jenkins.
You ready for another bizarre one?
Go on then. What other bizarre one have you got?
Bungle from Rainbow.
Bungle from Rainbow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh God, yeah. No, not a chance. Yeah. Yeah.
Does anybody
else?
else?
It's just creepy. It's just creepy in like so many different ways. I'm probably
big
not
bear
use
can
the
do
word
it.
really. In what sort of way?
A big bear.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's just. No. Don't matter. Carry on. Next.
This isn't about anything that I'm scared about, but when I was just thinking about it, does anybody else, I get this on a daily basis, right? Everything that I seem to, have you ever watched The Fast Show? Do you remember The Fast Show?
Yeah.
The one character, he was an old bloke, he was called Unlucky Alf. Basically, everything he bloody touched, he'd have an electric shock. Or something like that.
Yeah.
He'd go, bugger. You know, and that would, everything that I seem to touch, whether it's the car door, whether it's a trolley when I'm going shopping, whether it's, I'd be jumping about, and every time it's on the trampoline with the kids, you can guarantee whenever they touch me, I'd get an electric shock. I seem to build up that much static, it's ridiculous. So every time I go to open my car door now, I either have to touch it with my foot. So I'm going to the car, and I can't just open the door. I have to touch it with my leg, or I have to touch it with my elbow. So everybody in the bloody car parks watching me having a dance with my car door for about 5 seconds before I can actually open it. Or I have to knock the window like this for me, just to sort of what do I call it? Is it
static?
No, earth. Is it something you've got to try and?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a bloody nightmare. Yeah. Everything that I seem to touch just go up in flames.
It's running the fingers through your hair, mate. That's what you need to stop doing.
Catherine says she overcome her fear of needles after injection medication daily for years, and last month passed out for no reason at a blood test.
I'm all right with needles.
I'm really fine with needles. I watch. My friend thinks I'm weird. She's like, you're probably weird, but I like to watch. I like to know what someone's doing, so I just watch it. It doesn't bother us, you know, but I know other people are really scared, and like dentists and things.
I don't mind needles, but if you come near my face with a needle, you're going to wear it.
I've had like needles in my mouth because obviously I have
Not
these. I have the injections in my gums. But Marie says that that happens to her daily. That electric thing.
It is. It's a nightmare. It is.
Definitely.
It's a nightmare.
I don't really. Dentists are not good. They don't bother me, like, which is good because obviously, you know.
What's that?
I've got to be in that dentist. Doesn't bother us. Like, I did go through like phases when I was a kid because I had like teeth growing out the top of here, so I had like fangs that used to come down, and then they'd push them teeth back, and then so I had to go to a few different ones, and I got shouted at but one by one, and then this other lady, she wanted to put this thing that attached to my teeth and around my head, and I had to wear it 12 hours a day, and I was like 13, you know what I mean? I was like, no. So I finally found one when I was 16, and he was getting nice. Talked us through all the options I could have, and then I opted for the bridge and getting some of them took out. And then obviously now I've got knee, well, on the bottom of mine.
It always amazes me. It always amazes me when they put a needle into your top gum. I keep thinking, it just can't be anything. The needle, it looks like it's bloody long when they're going. How on earth is that not coming out the other side of my face?
I think that's how I ended up with brain freeze.
Mad.
I'm just waiting for it to wear off, maybe. Yeah.
So how many injections you've had in one go at the dentist, you know, when they're trying to, I don't know if mine's 4 or 6. They had to really freeze. I don't know if that was when I was having wisdom.
It's that thing though afterwards where you think your face is out there and you're gone. And you think everything's like get massively weird, but it isn't. It looks normal. It just feels really odd. But I used to have, when I was in hospital, I used to have 2 injections a day for blood clotting, because obviously they give you it when you're in there because you're not moving very much. Even though I still move just as less in the house and I don't have them, but my whole stomach used to end up bruised because they used to go in the like small capillaries and then cause little blood clot things that used to bruise the whole of your stomach. But yeah. He had a root canal treatment and lost count at the 14th injection. Ouch. He gave birth with no pain relief but can't deal with the prick of a needle.
He was having a prick that got her in that position. Sorry, just.
I've just said I'm glad she added the words of a needle then at the end of that.
How long were you in there before, Georgina?
Anyway, I've got 8 legs of venison for 20 quid. Do you think that's too dear?
Sorry.
You've been saving that one.
I have. Special occasions.
What objection? What was you asking then, Lainey? Sorry, what did you say?
I don't know. What did I say?
You were asking, it might have been George. No, what was it? You were asking someone in the chat then about something, I think.
I think Gary's terrified of needles, by the seams of it. Just for squeaking his tie.
Thank God for that. I thought it was David.
Both of them were 22 hours. I had, wait a minute, I think. David was 32 hours, and then I had a cesarean because I stopped dilating. And then Laura was 36 hours, and I had 8 stitches after Laura. David was £9.9.5. Laura was £9. When I had, bless you, when I had a cesarean, talking about, you know, when you get shaved and that, and they just came in with like, this nurse came in and she had like a bowl and a big razor, and she went, "Hi, I'm such and such. I've come to shave you," and then just keeps going. Like, what? This is the weirdest thing, but just fun, hasn't it? Odds on that. Jeffy.
22 hours. That's a long time.
Oh, that's what you're gonna see. Look, come here then. Where you gone? Come here. Come on then. You'll have to lift him up because you coming? Look, who's this? You gonna see? Come on then.
What was your first car ride?
Wait, this legs.
My first car. Ooh. I've showed you my hairdresser's car, haven't I?
Yeah. I like it.
I love that. That was my favorite. My first ever car, I think, was a bright yellow 2-door. It looked like something out of the Dukes of Hazzard, but it was bright yellow. It was a Cortina.
All right, yeah.
But that was technically just a sort of what I was learning to drive. I think probably my first car. I didn't have it long, I don't think. And it was something that kind of
on here, it's like, no, you picked up.
What's my first ever? Probably an Escort, I would think, if I remember rightly. Ford Escort.
Oh, it was a bit of that.
Red Ford Escort, I think. I think it was. I passed my test in 92. I was 18, yeah. Started to learn to drive when I was 17, but I didn't. Just took it easy, and I think by Feb 93, I think it was. I passed mine before I was 18. I think.
Mine was a brown Morris Marina.
I thought you were going to say Maxi then or something.
Yeah, Morris Marina. And again, stupid thing to remember. I could tell you the reg HVU 636V.
I don't know what
How ridiculous is that? And yet, you know, ask me something serious. I can't remember it.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah, ask me for 10 cats' names, and the mind goes blank.
So what's everybody driving now then? Let's see what I can.
Robo bitch.
So
In the Lambo.
I just say it's rubbish.
No, lady said robo bitch into a lamppost. I've got a Voyager.
Okay.
You?
Me? I've got. I was just trying to find a photo. Nothing with kids' photos. I've got Ford Mondeo Titanium X. It's an estate.
All right.
It's really nice, but it's not really worth.
I nearly bought the ST Estate diesel.
The diesel one, I was the ST one, but
but it just didn't work out, and then I got an Insignia instead.
Yeah. I mean, it's great. Obviously, you can get loads in it. It's really good. But I've just recently spent a lot of money on it, probably almost as much as it's probably worth. To be honest, it's gone down so much in value now that it's.
The trouble is, though,
it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's better the devil you know, isn't it? Really, sometimes, you know, to a certain degree, it's kind of like you know where it's been, and if you get another car, you might end up spending the same money again on something you don't know about.
Well, I think I'm only the second owner. I think it was a Reps car before, so it was always well maintained, motorway miles. But yeah, it's I wouldn't find anything else that had got all the the mod cons that it's got on it for the money. So I've just kept it now.
Gary calls his car Felicity. Gary calls his car Felicity.
Felicity.
Felicity. So like as in Felicity Kendall.
Blimey, there's the name
from the past.
There's the name from the past.
And Craig had a Felicity car as well. I would definitely name. Well, I always named like all of me things. So obviously Robo Bitch, and I haven't got a heist name. It's just heist. But when I had when I had the Standard, I used to call that Rita because the bloke who brought it was a Geordie, and like he had a really strong accent, and it was called a return. But the way he said it, it sounded like Rita, so I called it Rita. Obviously, she went back, and now I've just got the heist and Robo Bitch. So don't really call me bed anything. It's like I've got an air mattress, which tilts, and then the bed itself has like 50 million controls, so you can literally lie on your head.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You see that one?
Oh.
Look at that.
You can tilt it up to lie on your head, or to lie with your feet at the bottom, or to lie flat, and then lie in different. It's like the Kama Sutra or whatever you call it.
Which one does Jason press when he comes round?
All of them.
All of them. Yeah. He presses all your buttons, does he, Lainey?
Yeah, all of my buttons.
Yeah.
There's also there's like a lock. Wait a minute, I can't see where I am. You see that there?
Yeah.
See, it's got like a magnet here.
Yeah.
There, and so that if someone is ill and say maybe they've got dementia and they would just press all the things, you can swipe the magnet over and it locks the buttons so they can't press them. So yeah, that was cool. So she is named after Felicity Kendall. It's the only Felicity I could think of.
That's fine.
All right, yeah.
That's it. I don't know.
Yeah, very nice.
Is that the right one? Oh,
Thanks for the chat, everyone.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
Night, Ashley.
When I was gonna sell it, but I I've decided not to now. So,
Yeah. There you
yeah.
go.
So yeah, it's a nice car.
Robo bitch is just over there. A Parker in the house.
Is that Ash? Is not Ash.
No, Ashley. Take care.
Good night.
I don't know whether they've got a picture of mine, I think. Please hold. I'm looking for.
What's that?
What?
Hello, what's happened? He's fell off his perch.
Looking for photos of his car or something? I don't know.
I was looking for a photograph of my car to show you. I'm not even on bloody camera.
Oh, is that what you like?
Yeah, but I thought you sold it.
Oh, that was funny.
Didn't you sell your car?
You can send me a picture.
Yeah, I've changed it. Look.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you finally got another one?
Yeah.
All right, that was quick.
Oh, don't hang about.
Oh, that's one thing that I'm terrible at. Once I get a car, I can't be bothered with the hassle of selling one. That's probably why I hold on to it for too long. It just seems like a right rigmarole for me. You do yours probably, yeah. You'll just go to the garage or.
No, it's sold privately and bought privately.
It's the best way.
The Insignia that I told you about, that's actually going to Romania.
Okay.
Of all places, yeah. And the
So, in fact, talking of that, where's the most sort of obscure place you've sent anything so far in reselling? Which country?
Yeah, I think I've done them all really. Usual sort of. I seem to send a lot to Italy.
Yeah.
Italy is for whatever reason. To be honest, my client base seems to be Scotland and Italy. I'm not quite sure why.
No.
Necessarily, but yeah.
I think mine was probably at one point. I'd sent a board game to Chile. Didn't expect to be sending anything to Chile, but yeah, which cost me, I think it was 49 pence. They spent by the time they paid for postage, they must have spent nearly £50 for this board game. Unbelievable. That went to Chile but probably Indonesia. Sent something to Indonesia before. Was that last year? It was a toy bunny rabbit. That I think it was actually one of my mums who she asked me to try and sell it for her. It's from the 90s. So she's had in the loft for years. I think it was coming to Easter, so it was one of those things that there just wasn't one on there. You know. But once again, I think by the time she paid postage, she must have spent nearly 40 quid, if not probably more than that. But I don't know. Oh, hang on, Georgina's what? French colonies, yeah? I'll get you. Yeah, you'll be in your shorts. What bit is you selling? Your flip flops.
I just sent you a picture, Lainey.
All right.
Not that picture. Not the one, not like the one Aid sent you, but a different one.
I like the one Aid sent us.
Oh, sorry, Ed. Have I let the cat out of the bag? Sorry.
Well, let's get on. no more.
So what's this planned date with Carla then, Aid?
Who's
Oh,
it?
yeah, that's my car.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Why does it look like there's someone in the back?
Oh. Has he got in the
I
back?
hope not.
Has he got in the back?
You say
It's
that,
probably
or
a
is it
dozen.
me?
It's probably a dozen Romanians. Yeah.
It's like there's someone in the back.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry.
They'll be fine.
They're still
It'll be
there.
fine. Yeah.
Oh dear me.
Yeah.
What was you on about this date? That's Andrew. That's not me.
Oh no! From what I was told, that if you go in a uniform, it's all on. Apparently, your driver's uniform, it's all on now. You know.
I thought I was just a chauffeur. I thought I was just, just to try.
Yeah, well, I think that's the uniform she had in mind. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah. You know.
I mean,
Oh.
it'll be an interesting date. Not that much. That's me.
Yeah. Make sure they bring you out a doggy bag, so you're not, they're not inside having a nice meal and you're stuck outside. Mate. Make sure you get a doggy bag.
Yeah. Good point. I wonder if he'll be taken to the first dates motel. I don't know. Whatever it's called.
Yeah. Well, if he doesn't, you might need to get some car covers.
Speaking about, well, not that there were dates, but twice since I came out of hospital, right? I twice got a bit drunk and went on dating sites, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were rather strange, to say the least. Obviously, it's like not something I'm used to and haven't been around for a long time, and I don't even know why I went on. It was just
night, Catherine.
Night, Catherine.
Catherine.
But so I went on, right, and then there's loads of people just people message you and stuff, but there's what I didn't get, right, is if you go on there, surely you would take the best picture you can of yourself, right?
Yeah.
So what I don't get is why men, I'm going to say men, take a picture of themselves looking down at the camera, and they're just not asked, you know what I mean? Just look down and get oh, they're not smiling, isn't it? I don't get it. Joe says she's on Puffy and he's like the Wild West. Honest, I think it was Badoo that I went on, and some of the pictures they were just I haven't been asked. I said I had to put a photo up, so there you go, and I just held the phone down there. Why would they at least not put it in front of the face, even if they're not like me and slightly cheat slightly and put it up a bit so it cuts out my chin? But you know what I mean? You would. I don't get that. Can someone explain?
You put a bit of effort in, don't you? I mean, there are people. There are people that specifically go in people's back gardens, take their clothes off and take pictures of themselves, for things like that. I can't think of anybody off the top of my head, but there are people that do that.
Yeah. I've heard of that. 6 packs and that.
I was on that plenty of fish last year, and Joe's right. It's I don't know. I'm glad I'm off it.
I just didn't get it because they just look like they're just looking down and they're just not asked, or they put pictures up with other females in the picture, now that instantly puts me off. And I don't know about anyone else, but when I was looking through, I was like, nah, you've got a woman in your photo, nah, you're facing with your head down. And then some of them were just they had their full name on, including middle name, which why would you do that on a dating site? Put your full name anyway, include your middle name. There's nah. And then you've got some of them who just put this full list of things they don't want. I'm sick of being messed up. They put this rant on I'm sick of being messed about. Please do the inboxes if you're not going to speak to us. And it's just, and then I just think, why? And I remember I was drunk, obviously, and I think the only thing that I put, I obviously put a photo on, and then I put a little bit that said, do you think pineapple should go on pizza? and then I had to answer it. That was like the only thing I put on. But it was just a case of, if you say yes, then I'm not going to speak to you because you're weird. That was my logic. But yeah, I don't know if girls are like that or what. I mean, obviously, somebody could say, I'm sure you get lots of strange people, but so you get people who just message you for like sex and whatever, and then like, you know, you get after some fun, do you fancy whatever, and then you get some that message you and go, what was it? Can I take you out on a date? Can we meet now? Can we, like, you know what I mean? It's so instant. Like, they've said 2 words to you and they wanted to take you out or meet you straight away. And I'm like, no. But yeah.
Could I just clarify, please, which site you were on when people message you for sex, please? I just want to write it down.
Badoo. Yeah.
Oh, right, Badoo, right.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's been that long, I can't remember which one of us gets tied up.
You know. And so on messages, and they'll go, well, when I was drunk on there, and like, I would just get, oh, you're so, hi, sexy, you're so sexy. And I'm like, I think not, mate. You know what I mean? It's just like, Christ, I can't be asked. It's like,
I remember a friend of mine. You remember before I know, you know, Lainey won't remember because she's young, but back in the day before the internet, they used to put adverts in newspapers, and you used to have to write to a PO box.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine did that, and they're still married and kids and grandkids now, but even that just kind of, I don't know, they just wouldn't do it. I don't know. It's
well, before
one of them, really.
So before I went on, what was I going to say now? God, my brain's just like totally died on it. Also, like ages ago, before like dating sites were really a thing, you used to go on like Messenger, like MSN, and there was like groups in that where you could go, wasn't it? So it was like over 40 group, and yeah, there was all those groups and stuff, and you used to go in big chat rooms and stuff online, and you'd meet people and talk to people on there. And I always remember when like first talking to my sister about it, and she was like, oh no, they'll all be weirdos and stuff, and I'm like, I go on there, you know.
Just, hang on a minute.
Well, there you go then. No, but seriously. And then she met her other half off there after telling me she wouldn't do it because we're all weirdos. But then obviously and they've been together ever since, so like 10 years or something, but it just yeah. Joe agrees with us, and Georgina's going on Badoo tonight. And Chris thinks Andrew's message is on there. I don't think he's on that one.
Me neither, DBG. I've never been on a date like that either.
If you lot are on them, I'm not going back on them now. If you lot are on them all.
Like, Joe's saying that she gets young guys trying to chat her up, saying like they're like older women and stuff, which that happened to me. But the thing was, he had like a young face or whatever, and he was 40, and he messaged it. Well, it said he was 40 on his age, and I was like, "There's no way you're 40." And he went, "No, I know, but I like older women, so I just say I'm 40. I'm actually 20," and then people reply. I'm like, "Bye."
Can I just say to Joan, you promised me you're going to keep that secret about me messaging you. Could you just behave, please? I suppose dating sites a little bit like most things, isn't it, really? You only hear the bad stories dating sites, I think.
Yeah. Georgina's never met weird men on the internet. You haven't been to a meetup yet, though. Just kidding. Joking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are awful. Some of them, it's like really weird. This one guy I went on one of the times I was drunk, like he said, one of the times I was drunk, he sounds like I'm dealing all the time, doesn't it? the first he said to us hi and that, and I was like, oh, and he was like, can I meet you? And I was like, no, like I'm not in. I don't want to meet someone like tomorrow. And then he was like, if you don't meet us, I'm going to kill myself and stuff. That was really horrible, like freaky.
Yeah, not good. Not good.
No.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, you hear funny stories, you know, from dating sites, and you hear bad stories, but it's not. I personally don't think you never hear, you know, good stories, do you? Really, or rarely, you know. But
true.
You don't.
Do you remember that one that was going about from Tinder, where the girl had met this lad and they'd gone on a date, and he'd gone back to hers, and then he said he was leaving, and he drugged her. Obviously, she wasn't aware at the time, and he said he was leaving, and then he'd taken her key, came back a couple of hours later, and he'd covered all of our kitchen with plastic sheeting. He had hammers and saws and all sorts laid out on the table, ready. But luckily, whatever he drugged her with, he hadn't given her enough, and she managed to wake up and ring. She obviously heard something going on in the kitchen, sort of sneaked a look, seeing what was happening, locked herself back in the bedroom, rang the police, who come out and caught him red-handed. He was obviously gonna kill her. It's freaky as shit, isn't it?
bloody hell.
So yeah, so obviously, I mean, I got over that quickly. And there's sometimes when I think, oh, it'd be nice to have someone in my life, but then I think it's just too complicated because I've got so many issues, and I just, you know what I mean? And then obviously because I've been on my own for like 18 years, it's like, I won't have a clue. I mean, I says to my friend, what do you even do with a man now? Do you sniff them and lick them up the face or something? Because I wouldn't have a clue anymore.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
I
used to have a couple. Well, there's 3 of us, so that would be weird. Marty said, "Are we to a couple?"
Marty to clarify.
Well, you tell, Joe. I don't know.
Oh, it's probably from the northeast. Yeah, no, I've been married now and twice, and that's enough for me. You know, unless Michelle Keegan answers me calls and takes away the, you know, court injunction, then, you know, we won't be getting married, I don't think.
Oh my God, that's awful. Craig read about a girl who matched with a strangled father on Tinder, and they only found out when she took him to meet her mum after dating for 3 months.
That's unbelievable.
Oh my God. That would just be weird. Yeah, it makes you glad you're happily married, Sharon. Yeah, exactly. And you just sniff them and stuff. Apparently they'll probably like it, I think.
Yeah. What's Georgina sniffing?
Scratch and sniff. Have I walked into a different chat here? Or have I missed something?
No, because that's what you do. Well, you lick men and sniff them or something, and he's saying scratch and sniff.
No, she's got a good point there, Michelle.
Oh yeah.
So she means.
Georgina's under the impression she's hers. That's a complete lie. She's mine.
Right.
Although she wanted to
like the weirdos because she works as part of the probation service, so she scares off the criminals. That's handy. Lainey, why do you use so much makeup? You look like Casper the Ghost on camera. I see the hole in your head. That's my mouth, not my head, not up there. It's my mouth. No, I look like Casper. Oh, I think they're talking about that. But they haven't got a picture, so they can't see now. Can we all share Michelle? He'll pay.
Iain.
You do realise that she has to be up for this, Michelle?
17.
I was going to make Michelle one of the age things, and I figured you, Iain.
Oh, Iain's.
Sorry.
I was going to make Michelle one of your questions in the guest of the year.
Oh, right. Yeah. She's 32.
And then I
she's
thought
33.
you probably know.
She's 33 on the 3rd
I
of June.
figured you probably know, so I didn't.
Yeah.
3rd of June.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know when mine is?
Roughly. Yours, 26th of June.
You're wrong. It's terrible.
Isn't it? 26th of June?
No.
Oh. When is it then?
20th.
Oh, it's on my calendar anyway.
See, so when we have
Wasn't far
when we
out.
have like the party for my birthday online, you can't come now because you'll be a week late, like Ashley. So if you come in whatever outfit you wear.
Yeah, but you can have 2 parties. You can have 2 parties then.
I can have 2 parties.
Yeah, you have 2 parties. One with them, one with me. Yeah, we sound wrong now. I've said it out loud. But anyway, moving on.
I wish I could do my eyeshadow as well as you, Lenny. I don't think it looks. It's not. Sorry, it's not because Laura told us. I bought 3 brushes, and an eyeshadow brush, a blending brush, and the little thin one that I use on my eyebrows. And then it's just a case of whack loads of rub it a lot and brush it a lot, rub it a lot and brush it a lot. Sounded weird. Yeah, I'm good. You don't even know who is. I would not have got that right. And you know her life story. Michelle Keegan's, yeah, he does. When's your birthday, Elaine? 20th of June. So 3 weeks. 3 weeks today. 3 weeks today, and we're going to have a party.
Party.
Well, I've got like the birthday giveaway thing. So that, which will be a 45 question quiz. And if you get it right, you get to pick a number. Then I've got, so we've got that one where you have to go and run around and find something if I can get enough people to play. And then it will just be like the drunk and whatever happens a bit later on. So yeah, should be cool.
So Jenny's invited herself?
Yeah, it's right. You can come. 20th of June, that's a lovely time to have a birthday, a day before the longest day. Yeah, it's the first day of summer. So it'll be cool. I look like the 5-year-old did mine when I wear makeup. Like, you should have seen mine when I first started doing it. I just started playing with it a bit because I hadn't worn makeup for years. But like my daughter's really good at it. She's like really good, not like me, but
I'm not very good. I'm not good doing mine either.
Me neither. Me neither.
How good are you with your makeup?
What? Sorry.
How good are you with yours?
How good am I with mine?
Yeah.
Not very good. It's the concealer I can't seem to sort of.
That's my daughter.
I can't seem to get that to.
But
I'm going to practice. All right.
Really good stuff.
Nice.
Mine's a foundation. Mine's a foundation. Sorry, go on.
She did my what you call one? What's it called? 80s one. She did that because I just wouldn't have been able. Looks just like you. Thank you. I call her me mini-me, but actually she's 5'11", and now I'm 5'4", and in a wheelchair, which makes us even shorter. So.
How tall are you, Laney? 5'4"?
5'4", aye. But in the wheelchair, so I'm probably even shorter.
I used to work with a guy that was 6'7".
I think I look older then. That was when Laura was little. And I think I look older in a way. So I'll have been 22 there. But yeah, she's taller than you. Yeah, she's got a size. Well, she has to buy size 10 shoes. Bless her. She's a bit of a struggle for a girl.
Yes, yeah.
I think Jones. I'm about 5. I'm just under 6, I think. I don't think I can quite.
During the 20th, you went on anniversary. Cool.
Probably 5'11", I imagine. I don't think I can quite pull off to 6 foot.
I'm same height as Intelligent Zombie. I'm 5'9".
Yeah. I used to think I was 6 foot, but I don't know if I am.
Yeah, I worked with a guy who was 6'7", and there was nothing of him. He was like he was just bones. Bless him. Lovely guy, but he used to say the backache and neck ache and the pain that he used to get was just really bad. He said you end up you used to going everywhere stooping because you're going through doors and various other things. Just a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, would it?
Yeah, David's about 6 foot. So both near enough, same height. So I'm just the short ass, as it were, with them. But Gary said that I need to scroll back up because that jumped. Wait a minute. Where? So his brother-in-law is 6'6" and his sister is 5'1". Thought mine was bad. I went out with someone 6'7", and I was 5'4", so that was bad enough. He used to be a lot of people 5'4".
I wouldn't like a taller partner.
I'm not opposite. I wouldn't like a smaller one, but not one's going to be that much smaller than me when I'm sitting anyway. So.
Ronnie Corbett?
Yeah, maybe. I'd have to give him a lift. Christ. Either it's my eyes or it's a screen. 1 second, I need to flip.
No, it's a screen. It's not your eyes, it's a screen, Lena.
I showed a picture and it just doesn't fit about it. If I change the definition,
it'll be that body in the back of my car.
Yeah, it's freaked us out.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to get rid before I took the picture. Sorry. You got to deal with these non-paying customers somehow, aren't you? You know what I mean?
We're still on about this is here.
Would you like to do?
Yeah. Hey?
A question also.
Go on, then.
Quizzing against Dave. So you know, the amount of time my hands behind my back and blindfold myself.
Well, you can work together against the chat if you want and do it that way.
So I've got to turn the chat off. And then, how do I do that? I'll probably just do that.
Yeah.
I'll put the eBay on.
Oh, you can just shout it out and see if you know.
Go on, then.
Doesn't really matter.
See you in a bit, chat.
Even I don't know if it looks like English or anything.
I'm just in the mood for a cup of tea. Some ginger biscuits.
Do you want to make you one, mate? Do you want to make you one, mate?
I could just make one here, really, couldn't I? I mean, might as well. I'll put one of them in.
I should bring my glasses out because I can't see. Like.
Shall I hold the book over here, Lainey? then you can read it.
Yeah, I think I need that. If the kids will put something in my face to show something and they'll go like this, and I'm like, I can't see it. It's too close. I was just looking at. Look at this one.
Tell you what, it's getting really embarrassing just lately every time I have to empty the bins. All them bottles, it makes such a rattle.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to talk about your fans all outside, wanting your signature and that, wanting you to sign their boobs and stuff.
Yeah, there's Jason Statham, quick. Or is it right said Fred? I can't remember. Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Okay, we'll start because this has got quiz 1. So we'll start with quiz 1. So this is general knowledge. Is that you, ears on the front? Sean,
No clothes.
Georgina says Carla is outside. All right. So, who was the first author to have his novels serialized? I think these are all good questions, are they?
Are they not books?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I was going to say J.R. Hartley, but
I think J.R. Hartley. J.R. Hartley.
I can only think of one.
Ain't Nia.
Yeah.
yeah.
Have you got any idea?
I don't even know really what that means. Again, what was the question? What does it mean?
Who was the first author to have his novels serialized?
Put on
I
telly.
assume that means made into like TV,
Yeah, I was going to say.
serial drama thing.
I was just about to say like Terry Pratchett or something, but it's not. That's not going to be, is it? Serialized. To who? I don't know.
I think I look intelligent.
But it can't be Roald Dahl, surely. It's just going to be too obvious.
I feel like off the weakest link.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
That's not the weakest link. That's flipping.
No, I did think that. Let's count now.
I think I've had too many podcasts already. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, bollocks, that's not that. Anyway, the answer is Charles Dickens. Joan got that right in the chat first. Okay. Next one is who wrote Cain and Abel? Cain and Abel? Laney Robinson. Yeah. Laney Robinson on Countdown. That'd be good.
I've got no idea.
Look, it's from a junior school.
My knowledge on books is very limited.
You are? All right.
Don't know. Ian, do you know?
Sorry, what was the question? I was multitasking badly then. Sorry, go on.
He's Googling it. Watch him.
I'm not. No. Nothing to do with Google.
Who wrote Cain and Abel?
Oh, blimey. I'm guessing going with this afternoon's answer, Roald Dahl's not going to cut it.
I think his car's broken down.
Yeah, better than the AA. Yeah, very nice, man. Very nice, man. I don't know, love, to be honest.
It's Jeffrey Archer, and Joan got that as well.
So Jeffrey Archer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here are all questions for author one, so I'll look at some others. These are more mixed. What is mulligatawny?
It is a soup.
Yes, it is. It's a kind of soup, a thick curry-flavoured meat soup, it says.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, yeah.
The chat now. Night, Chris. John was right.
Hi, Chris.
Oh,
Chris.
Arthur's are a thing, not authors are a thing. Sorry, John, I'm just telling everyone to like authors. You know. Which kind of Arthur? Oh, God. You've got a mad Scotsman yelling next to you. I hope that's your husband, Sharon. Just random. Someone that turned it or something.
Question is it her own husband or is it somebody else's? I mean, you can't assume in these things.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Question 2. A 20th wedding anniversary is associated with gifts made of which material?
Well, 20th. Hang on, silver's got to be 25, is it?
Sorry, what number year was it? Sorry, my internet went off.
Sorry.
20th.
Oh, blimey.
Rebecca's got it in the chat.
I don't know. I mean, I did 20 years, but I did 2 lots of 10. Does that count?
Well, the answer is China. China.
All right, okay.
But Gary said it's blue tack, but it probably is.
Tack, yeah.
I probably could have done with blue tack, to be fair. But, yeah.
Right, question 3. What is a filibuster or filibuster?
A what?
A filibuster? Filibuster? Spelled Filibuster.
Filibuster.
Well, I was going to say a really well packed barn cake that's full of Philadelphia, but it's spelt the wrong way.
It's Steely Dan. Someone's put a Steely Dan. It's a set of delaying tactics. It's tactics to be able to delay someone, so it's called a filibuster.
Right. Okay.
Apparently, why are red letter days so called? I wouldn't know this. I should skip some of the questions, probably.
Yeah, starting with this one.
Yeah. This hasn't got something to do with the war.
Well, the answer to this one is from the red letters used in church calendars to show saints' days and feasts. There you go.
Good Lord.
That's why I didn't get it.
What is a group of beavers called?
Group of what?
Beavers.
Beavers?
Yes, beavers.
Oh, yes.
A Saturday night out in Huddersfield. Yeah.
Right on my alley.
Andrew's dream.
Andrew's dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we still talking about the same beavers here?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Moving on.
We've got a bungle, a lodge, a colony, bush cutters, a house of ill repute.
I was going to say flood.
The answer is in the chat. It was one of them I've just read.
It's not a mound, is it?
It's not, obviously, the house of ill repute. The house of ill repute. Cellar bodies, I'm assuming, like a whorehouse or a prostitution place. I don't know. Anyway, the correct answer is a colony. So Darryl got that.
Can I ask a question? Is it true that Quiz Boss wanted to have a red light bulb in her bedroom?
Maybe, but I was 10. And I didn't know what it meant. Like, I know why my mum said I couldn't have one, but I just thought she was being mean. No, because back then, right, it looked cool. Like, they brought out different coloured light bulbs, and you could get like yellow or blue or red or whatever, and yeah. I wanted a red light bulb because I thought it would look cool. And my mum said I couldn't have one. But she didn't tell us why. And obviously I learnt that later. But it would have looked good.
Ask him for a friend. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. That's too easy.
No, it's not. We like easy ones.
What substance forms the pattern round the eyeball?
Well, the socket, I suppose. I'm not answering that, Georgina. I don't know.
Gary's going with blue tack again.
With you. Yeah.
I suppose if you've got a fake eye, that might be the case.
Is it Matt Damon?
Blue tack.
No,
it's actually apparently fat. It's fat that is the pattern. Yeah, it's actually fat.
Wow.
Where are we?
Trouble is, mine's spreading. Yeah.
Who, in his speech in the House of Commons on the 4th of April 1940, said Hitler has missed the bus?
I'm going to go with Churchill. Well, probably wrong.
That's the only one I would have said. But...
Apparently, it's Neville Chamberlain.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, yeah, I suppose it would have been, wouldn't it? Yeah, fair point.
But most people put Churchill. But apparently, he missed the bus. Should have gone out earlier, shouldn't he? Well, he literally should have gone out earlier. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Just looking at these. That's really good because it has 10 questions but only 9 answers. This is kind of like my quiz. Isn't it?
I'm saying nothing. I'm not getting involved in that question. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a question 10, but there's no answer for question 10.
No, it's written in invisible ink.
Well, even with my glasses on, I'm knackered. What is the chief respiratory can't even speak muscle called?
Respiratory's breathing, isn't it? So
yeah, what's the chief one?
Blimey, that looks like some kind of dictionary. What kind of a book you got there?
Still for I answer. I assume it means like in your what's it called? Yeah. What's this called?
What, your eyelid?
What's this called?
I just really couldn't think what it was called.
Is that the answer?
It's diaphragm. The diaphragm.
This book looks hard.
Yeah. This is annoying, isn't it? Shall we do it? Shall we do these instead?
It looks very hard.
Yeah. Do some of these.
Uh-oh.
Shall we do some? Alright, we'll do some of them. You don't like these, do you, Iain?
Is this what I think it is?
Yeah, work it out by the picture.
Oh, bloody hell. I think that Ali's always good at. Yeah, oh my God. Go on then.
Right, and just get them out. Oh. I don't need them now. I can stop looking like a teacher. All right. So just cover that over. So remember, yes, you did get a point there, although I wasn't writing anything down, but you did, Joe. No, Daryl saying not the picture ones, please, and Sharon saying these are fun. Just everyone's different, isn't it? Right, so see what you see.
Go for it. Have I got it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Are you there, Ian?
I'm there.
Sorry.
I'm there.
Multitask. Sorry, I was multitasking badly. Sorry.
Ali,
right, I'll get. We'll mark this down.
That's it. That's all I need. I'll beat her once.
4 tits. Where'd you get 4 tits from that?
Tits.
You put 4 tits. Where does 4 tits come from?
It's got 1988.
Okay, so I'll mark the chat as well.
Oh, me back.
So Ali got a point. Ian's got a point. And then if oh, right. Next one is if that really shows up what it is.
Find. Well, I was going to say something like a rough edge, but circle.
Hole in the rough. I don't know.
No, I think if you could see that better, you would know what it was.
Yeah, I can't see it. Diamond, rough diamond. Is it a diamond?
You're close.
Oh, bloody hell! A rough ring. Well,
Think of a scene
I beg your pardon.
that includes a diamond. A rough ring.
I've been hanging around. What I'm going to say, I'm hanging around too long. What is it?
Think of the scene.
Rough as a
Diamond in the rough.
rough as a
diamond in the rough. Yes.
Oh,
It was diamond in the rough. I'll just see who was first in the chat.
Can I just point out to the chat, I have not got a rough ring. Or a rough diamond for that matter.
Daryl says chafing balls. A bit of rough around the edges. Ali got diamond in the rough. So
I'll give on that, didn't I?
yeah. Ali said rough ring.
She's still going?
Ring of fire.
Burning ring of fire.
I can't deal with this.
Georgina, are you still listening? Or are you just... What are you doing?
She's only done 3.
Oh, I see.
There you go.
Green eggs, something ham.
Green eggs and ham, yeah. Green eggs and ham, that's the phrase.
It is, isn't it? It's something like that, isn't it? 2 green eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And blue ham.
Just green eggs and ham. Yeah.
Is that it? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beat again, Ali. Beat again.
I'm marking them and you separate, so Ali's on 3 points.
Oh, she's done 15.
Did 15. Canny. No, I just... Okay. Next one is...
Sorry, I've only just seen Joan's comment about me being on the map. Sorry.
Red in the face?
Yeah, red in the face.
Yeah.
You know, come on. Come on, Ali, where are you? Beautiful.
Yeah, Ali got it again. Red in the face.
Oh. Warming up now.
Okay, let's make sure. There you go.
2 feet.
Well, it's not happy feet.
2 feet on top of feet. 2 feet together.
Put your best feet forward.
Feet.
Which side of the card is the feet?
Okay, now.
It's a seeing. When someone falls over trips or whatever.
Huh?
See, I've got.
What's that again?
It's like a seeing. If someone sees the trip or fall, they'll see I've got
2 left feet. Oh, bloody hell.
2 left feet.
On the bloody left side. Don't tell me how. I need to be there. Look again.
No, Joan got that first.
Oh.
Gary said, "You're damn scared to think about it."
Right, it is.
And then Daryl said, "Hokey cokey." Okay. Next one.
All day's work.
Yep, that was correct. That was quick.
Yeah, but what's that going to do? I only said that because I just saw days. It's got
because all is placed in between days and work. So all.
Right. Well, see, I can see that.
Is days work.
Well, okay.
Hi, Mel.
Hi, Mel.
Morning, Mel.
Let me see.
Ali got that first. Ali's really good at these.
Oh, Georgina's woke up.
All right, then.
Big deal.
Big deal.
Oh. Ian got that first.
Damn it.
He's still ahead, but he did get it first. Well, we're waiting for you, Mel. She went to bed and Lainey and Ian were live, and she wakes up and we're live again. So we just waited for you, didn't we, Ian?
Yeah, we're all going to bed now. Well, not together, but I mean, you know, 8's not really my type, to be honest. No offense, Aid, you know.
Next one is, there you go.
What is that? A fish? Fish for compliments. Fishing for compliments.
Yeah. I just couldn't make out. I couldn't make out what the thing was, the animal or whatever it was. Well, fish.
Fishing for compliments. I'm going to bed night. All night, Joe. Sleep well.
Night, Joe.
Good morning, Rebecca. I think because it's now officially morning, we've kind of gone into it, haven't we? Ali got.
God, that sounded nasty.
Sorry, no, it's all right. I just knocked something.
Which one of you just got that there? Because my brain's just couldn't sleep.
That was me. I think.
Yeah, that's what it was, Craig. Yeah.
The fish scared you. Who got it right?
What? Sorry, Lainey, did you say sorry?
What did you get it right, or Iain get that one right first?
No, he got that one right, the fish one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you were scared. That's right. I remember now.
I remember it well. Okay.
Oh, sorry. What was that? That looked like something else. That looked like something else when I first looked at that. Then.
Your knob.
It's obviously backwards, isn't it? Oh yeah. What?
It's a mixed up banjo, but I'm not quite sure what the phrase is.
Mixed up banjo.
Okay.
Jack the knob we've got.
Oh, yeah.
Is anyone going to get it?
No.
If you look at the words, there's a word inside a word. Will that help?
Oh yeah. Oh.
The only word I can get is banjo.
all I keep seeing is knob.
That's mixed up, banjo.
I'm just seeing knob, and I can't get past anything else.
I'm not surprised you're always seeing your knob. You're always
considering it's measures up to that bunny.
Yeah. Not surprised you're seeing your knob. You're always naked. Yeah. No
job, no job, no January, no job redundant. So if I give you the first, so that's a word, that's the first word. Iain, that's the first word.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary got it. It's an inside job. And
what?
It's inside job.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Do you know I know the answer and I'm still confused?
That's ridiculous.
The word "an" is inside the word "job." And inside job.
Right, okay.
Oh,
right, next one. Okay.
Head over heels.
Yeah, that's right. Head over heels.
Wow.
Oh, I just dropped that. We'll do a couple more and then we'll just come back to chatting. Oh, itchy. Daryl got that in the thing. Gary's saying like a bank raid that the teller planned, Iain. I think you know what inside job is, do you? And you just didn't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, not an inside job is. I just couldn't figure out the clue. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Just write Daryl down. It's tomorrow now. Are we supposed to have brain power? I don't think so.
To be fair, I didn't have brain power today. I have no chance of having it tomorrow, let me tell you.
Okay, next one.
Cross country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cross country. Yeah. I used to hate doing that at school. I used to have to wear a purple PE skirt and purple PE knickers that we used to call PE knickers. And then I remember falling when we were jogging, and then I just fell and landed in the mud. It's not good.
If we didn't go on cross country, we couldn't pass cigarettes between each other. Not that I'm condoning.
John says next on group mediation. That's what we're doing. Ali got that right in the chat. I've forgotten which one of you's got it right now.
I got cross country.
I'm pleased you remember because I'm just really bad at the minute.
What you can do with is somebody to sort of check the points for you, Lane. You should think about that.
Yeah, it's good that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's above the law.
Oh.
That is correct. Nobody is above the law. We'll do one more. Well, Lane, one more is actually two more. What?
I got that one.
Yeah, I know. Look, I've only got this much drink left, so
all right, okay.
You know.
Yeah, I see where you're going with it. Don't worry.
Did that say meditation or mediation? Meditation.
Meditation.
Oh yeah, I like a bit of meditation.
Okay, next one. Did I mark the chat? I didn't.
Hot under the collar.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that's correct. So Iain got that one. Ali got that last one that I forgot. Daryl said lipstick on the collar, and Gary said high collar.
I've robbed it.
Robbed.
And I don't see anyone else. You paused. That's what you did. Pause and you lose. Isn't it?
Snooze, you lose.
Last one. What's that?
Split person.
Split personality.
I don't know who got that because Aid seemed to start saying it, and then
give it to Aid.
And then you said it quicker, so I'll just give you both a point.
I was just telling you saying it slow.
All right. He's Drew. You both got 7.
Woo!
Woo!
You both got 7. Ali got 8. Joan got 1. Daryl got 1, and Gary got 2 because he's just getting split personality. So well done, everyone.
Marvelous.
That was back to guess in the year.
That was like amazing, wasn't it?
I enjoyed that.
Look what I bought.
I'd have preferred them to my questions today.
Look what I bought.
What did you bought?
A notebook.
Effluent. Effluent.
It's got an effluent.
A notebook.
And it's got a little tiger and a leopard and a giraffe. There was £1.50. Proper bargain. I love notebooks. I got 2 actually. Another one.
How many phone numbers you got in there, Lainey?
How many what?
How many phone numbers you got in there? Is that for jotting all your
phone number?
Yeah. Is that for jotting all your phone numbers down?
Look. Huh? All of them.
Oh right, okay.
I got all of them ones.
That's clever, that. She writes it in white ink so nobody can see it, you see. You think there's nothing on that page, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just scribble over the top.
He was writing in a book that made a crash. Yeah.
And they're pretty. Yeah, I got 2. I could have bought loads of notebooks because I had some really nice ones. And I got this one as well. Stay Wild. Yeah.
Oh yes, Daryl. I remember Welliphant Daryl. That's a while back. You know the dress up elephant that used to go around with the fire service.
No.
If you Google it, Welliphant was it's like a dress up character. It was obviously a farming inside it, so to speak. Yeah. It's vision in my head done, sorry.
I think was it pink?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, maybe that's not what I thought then. Some of the things. Yeah, magic marker. See it under black light, Lenny. We know your game.
Mel was saying we should have one more question to get a winner.
Oh, do you want to have a winner? Do you want to have a decider?
Hang on. Let Aid come back. Make it fair. Let Aid come back.
Hang on a minute. I was going to grab some.
He's just moving his car. It won't be a minute.
Right, sorry. Yeah. Right. What we're doing?
One more picture thing to decide a winner.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Go into history.
No, it's not go into history.
Oh.
Go through history?
No.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
I have no idea.
You got the go in history in the right place, but this not
go
the middle.
through history, go across history, go history,
Go down history.
History going forward.
You were close to there.
What? Go down this. Go. What? Go. What?
Go into history. Go into history.
You need to see so it's 4 words. Obviously, the first word's go, the last word's history.
Go back in history.
No. Mel's got it in the chat. Well done, Mel.
Go.
What is the go doing kind of thing?
It's going backwards in history.
It's not going backwards.
Going forwards.
Going forward in history. So
No.
the first words go. The last one's history, and the 2 middle words.
There's 2 middle words. So the go is going. What's my finger?
Going through history.
Going down in history.
No. Going down in history.
Oh, for Christ! I'm sure you said that. I'm sure someone said that. I said going down. I said going down.
You said
go down in history.
You said go down history, I think. So I went, you close there, but you didn't have the exact thing.
So I give him out. I tip Mel off really.
But Mel got it.
I'll buy you a beer, Aid. I'll buy you a beer, mate.
That was agonising.
It was Mel's first quiz point win ever. So she's happy.
Well done, Mel.
Well done, Mel.
I think Mel should come live actually.
Yeah,
I think considering we've waited for all these hours, I think it's the least you can do really.
I thought she was coming on last night, but
yeah, you need to come on because I'm injured. I crashed.
Yeah, we need to tell you what Lainey did, Mel.
No, again. Just welcome.
Mel to do Lainey's quiz.
Yeah, you've got to find who is the next one. We know.
You just woke up. We've been awake all this time waiting for you.
Yeah.
Just woke up, bless her. I'm going to speak to Carla because Carla said she would do it. But I might do it like earlier because I paid for StreamYard, so I might as well use it.
I've still got to do I've still got to do a quiz for you, haven't I?
You thought it was me boob or me bum? She thought me bruised lump was me boob or me bum. That's a little bum though, surely. I mean, yeah, I suppose I can understand it looks a bit like a tit, but
I thought that.
But me lumps do look like that, but they're not filled with fluid like they used to be, and so they don't look like elephant balls. That's what I used to call them before. But it just looks like a bruised tit. Bruised tit. Oh God, that's what I'll just tell everyone. Because to be fair, if I took my bra off, my boob would be down there anyway, so it's kind of in the right place. But no, it's actually on the inside of my thigh because I have lumps. One day I'll do a video about it, but I don't know if I've got the bollocks yet. Well, I have got the bollocks, just a bit bruised. Oh God, it does look a bit bummy. God, you have all seen weird looking bums. Thanks, Lenny. I love you. I love you too, Leanne. You'll have to come over.
Oh, Pete's back in. Okay.
Ran out of alcohol, which is probably a good thing. When I scrolled Instagram, I didn't see whose post it was. I just thought it was a bum. Oh, God, it's a cracking time. No, but it's like, it's hard to explain what lymphedema looks like. And then obviously, because it's swelled, it's like a lot bigger than it usually is. So that doesn't sound very good, does it? I think I'm going to shut up. Anyone now have a topic to talk about?
No.
Anyone?
Come on in the chat. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, someone talk about something.
Ask Lainey and Aid a question.
Yeah, come on.
Why not ask you a question?
I think I've done enough questions today. Thank you very much.
Well, that's different though. That was a requirement. Yeah. A requirement.
What was
That's
some
what
of
I've got. Oh, I've lost it.
the
I could probably do the first one. Darryl. I might struggle with the second one.
Got a bounty.
what's this?
A bounty?
Oh, we're showing our favourite. chocolate bar. This is mine. Whoa.
You see, I couldn't have that one because it's too many calories. I didn't have enough left.
Oh, that's the best.
I love coconut. But
I'm only joking,
blue ones. That's not a conversation. What?
What we doing?
I'm only joking. Leanne. I'm not serious. In fact, come on, DBG, ask me a question. Why not? Anything you like. Not saying I'll answer it, but anything you like. Only from DBG.
It makes us laugh because I suppose if people haven't seen my, because I did the post. I did a post on Instagram just on the wall bit, but when I first crashed, I did a post on the stories bit, but then I put the picture on the wall bit. I think I'm confusing myself. Forget what I just said.
Do you want to start that one again, look?
No, I don't even know what I'm saying. Gary, you've got like coconut. Why do you not like bounty? It's lovely.
Why on earth would you like coconut? What is that all about?
It's amazing and it's good for you and it tastes.
Why do you want to eat
something
covered in
chocolate?
Why do you want to eat something?
What kind of bread do we like? I haven't got much left. I like this multi-seed stuff.
What kind of bread?
Yeah. What do you have?
Up here. Yeah. We'll get stotties. So we'll get something called stotties up here, which is like the largest ship. I can't say anything British is in. The largest is I can't speak. Like flatbread thing. It's not a flatbread because it's about that thick, and then you cut it in half, and then you put like proper layer pack on it, and ham and peas pudding because peas pudding is just lovely. But you probably don't get peas pudding.
You're not talking about pita breads, are you?
Take your coconuts.
You're not talking pita breads, no?
No, it's not a pita bread. It's a stotty.
Oh, okay. Does anybody like these?
Like stotty. Kind of like a bigger flat bread bun. Bigger flat bread bun. Don't these get stuck in your teeth? It's all right. I can take them out.
Does anybody know what that is?
It's an oven bottom. Is it an oven bottom?
Guess the
Scotch pancake.
What is it?
I'll rotate it.
It's like a little hat.
You can see the thickness.
Oh, it's not a little hat then.
Isn't that your Tinder quote? Can you see the thickness?
I'm marking now. Let me see. Has anybody? Let's see. Has anyone got it?
Honestly, from this view, it looks like a little hat. But then when you turned it the other way, I was like, oh no, that's not a hat.
All the bits are falling
Is
up.
it like is it like a pancakey thing?
No.
Or a muffin?
Ooh.
Or
Aid's bluffing with his muffin. Yeah.
muffin with his muffin.
You're close. What kind of muffin? Ali's gone for an English muffin.
A cheese one. I like cheese muffins.
Cheesy muffin.
Oh, I love them. Are they from Morrison's? Because it's so nice. Like the best ones. Yeah.
Those particular ones are, yeah. With the butter.
They're the best ones. Because since we do them in Tesco, because I've tried them all and Asda, but Morrison's ones are the best. Mel says, I would love the do a cherry ripe. But I know we talked about this before, and it was like our raspberry. Was it raspberry ripple that we used to ripple? Sounds like the similar thing.
I haven't had these for years, but they brought out a new flavour. I really like them. They're nice. Everybody had these with red berries in.
No.
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 I just like the red berries. And then, I haven't opened this one yet. Going to try something. This one's a whole.
Yeah, I like Oatabix.
Same.
I haven't opened that one yet. What is that? Yuck. No, I don't like that. Like that. Oh, okay.
She's laughing because it says Weetabix, but it's Weet-Bix, but we call it Weetabix. Weetabix. Even when you get like the like Tesco's version, it's still Weetabix, even though they call it something else.
Yeah.
In it.
In it.
Okay, hang on. It's not like my language, but
Picture round.
Picture round.
Round.
We're just picking up stuff from nearby. Guessing what it is.
I'm just going to the garage to shower and I won't be a minute.
On. Go where?
Is that sweet potato?
Someone go to the garage for showering. What's happened?
I don't know. She wants something from the garage. Is that a sweet potato?
It might be.
Oh, I thought it was. All right, okay.
Always got a little. Look at this bit.
It's pubes. Sweet potato pubes.
Oh, there's a bigger one. Oh, he's a bit honky.
Oh, God.
He's got a little.
Oh, he's got a friend.
Can't see that. Oh, got quite a few. He's got a family one.
Got a few friends.
The family. He's got a big. Look, he's got a big one. Look at the size. I think you can see that.
Is it 750 grams?
Good Lord. That's dangling. That's quite a dangler. That is. Can't see that. God. Yes, you're right. Sweet potato.
Yeah, well, sweet potato.
Right on.
Sweet potatoes. I've just got lots of crap on my table. Next to shore.
Again.
I've got that.
Yeah, don't remind me of that. Yeah.
I've got glasses. I've got books. I've got lots of things. What's a totty scone? A totty scone?
Oh, you tried these?
Isn't that a long hairy bit? Yeah.
Right.
Mel, why is he showing the food? Because it's show and tell or something? I don't know. Why are you showing this food?
Try these sausages. Oh, they're nice. Oh,
brought your sausages out now.
sausage you got me.
I think it's got bad beans.
Bad boys. Oh.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Ed. Is now talk with Yorkshire. Now talk with the Yorkshire sausage, lad.
Oh yes, 97% pork.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
You're making Mel hungry. She needs a butty, I think.
Oh, my favourite. Look at these. Look. Oh, bit of lemon.
She's gonna play a red steady cook.
Lemon Greek style yogurt. Oh, fantastic. Show and tell. Show and tell.
You need that anal Harriet or whatever he was called.
Right, I'm going to be 2 minutes. I'm just going off screen a second. I need to adjust my leg again. Right.
Okay, no problem.
Has anybody ever cooked this? Has anybody ever cooked this before? Fish sauce. Oh, it stinks. It's nice, but when it's going in, it's a bit pungent.
Nothing worse when it's going in. It stinks of fish. I find personally.
It's good.
So let's move on.
My God, I haven't. You know what? I don't know if I should smell it. Oh yeah.
That's a night out in Huddersfield, but.
Oh, that's. Woohoo! That's rich. We'll put that back for now. Oh God. Whoa. Favourite butter?
Oh, absolutely.
Grab a bit of
absolutely. Yeah. I don't buy it every time, but I do like it.
Oh, yes. I also like a bit of cranberry juice as well.
Oh yeah, good for your kidneys then.
Nice. Very nice. Don't get enough of it though, unfortunately. I don't put enough in the bottle. Need more. I'm hungry now. Oh, starving.
I don't think you are, mate. Oh, hungry. Sorry.
Oh, what do you say? Hungry.
I'm only joking.
Huh.
I wasn't planning on doing that, Mel, but I appreciate the advice.
What's that?
Mel saying cranberry juice helps you conceive a girl. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know. Oh, enjoy a cheesy muffin. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. So what's everyone having for breakfast tomorrow then now? In fact, what's Mel having for breakfast in a minute?
I don't often do breakfast, to be honest, which is a bit of a downfall, really, but no. As long as I get my brew, I'm all right.
Yeah. What'd you go for, tea or coffee?
Tea, absolutely.
Tea.
The only time I drink coffee is if it's made with milk, and that's probably about once or twice a year, if that.
Yeah. Is it Yorkshire tea or?
Yeah.
What do you go for?
Yeah. I like a strong tea. I'm not into this nut stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm at somebody's house, I'm not gonna not have one because it's not, Yorkshire, but but yeah. So, what's your plans for tomorrow, mate?
Sunday. Don't know, to be honest. I mean, I should be working. I should be listening, but
sounds very familiar.
But yeah. I mean, I would like to catch a bit of sun actually, but I don't know what's it going to be like tomorrow. Is it still going to be hot?
No idea, mate. To be honest.
Don't know. I'm sort of in that listing mode at the moment, so I probably should be listing really.
Welcome back, Lainey.
Welcome back.
Hello.
You missed the fish sauce. Sorry about that.
What you mean talking about?
Fish sauce.
Fish sauce, breakfast, and what we're doing tomorrow.
Cranberry juice.
Yeah.
To have a gill.
Breakfast for me will be bacon, mushrooms, and crumpets.
He likes a bit of crumpet.
I like a bit of crumpet too. No, I'm not doing Sundays in the park.
What?
Someone could make us one, that'll be good.
Yeah.
What's this?
I can't remember the last time I had a Sunday dinner, to be honest.
Till I like the pie you made. Where was that on? You put pics in what chat, Paul?
No.
On Instagram or somewhere. I don't think it lets you put pictures in this chat. Pictures, I can't even speak.
Wise words.
See, wise words, who said?
Oh, back in the fridge.
No, I don't see any links above. I don't think it lets you for some reason. Just got comments and I can see the comments and banners.
You'd have to be a spanner to put links in.
Well, all right, you have to be a spanner.
Who's coming in?
No one, we're talking about pictures.
Oh.
I make like cracking cheese scones. Like the best cheese scones in the world, me.
Yeah, I believe so, Lainey. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Actually, do a can pie and all, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever posted any, Lainey?
No, but I would do. You know, once the postal.
Yeah. Not they've been hinting. You know, not they've been hinting for the last 6 months. You know, there's no pressure. You know.
I know, but I have to make them all. But if I make some and everyone finds out, then they'll know.
Never mind everybody else.
Yeah, but like I have to.
I'm not bothered about everybody else.
Yeah, well, my mum would fight you, so you know.
Oh no, I'm not fighting your mum. I'm not fighting your mum.
I wouldn't either, like, to be fair.
I'm brave, but I'm not. You know, there are limits.
Favourite jam? Everyone?
You what?
Favourite jam? Come on. The blackcurrant.
I think I prefer marmalade and stuff, but I don't mind jam.
I quite like jams rather than marmalade.
Have you ever had peanut butter and jam together?
No.
No. Oh,
I would rather.
Oh, it's nice.
I'd rather wear a Sunderland shirt than eat the peanut butter. To be honest.
Really? They're not peanut butter. Good for you. Good.
Absolutely not.
What did I say? Like?
To be fair, I don't think I was trying to say anything.
I think that's just rudeness. Purely.
Well, I've got to get my own back sometimes, you know.
It is nice.
It's amazing. Sunderland.
My sister used.
Yeah, for a start.
What's that?
My sister used. Go on, Lenny.
I'm saying, it's amazing, Sunderland, because I'm here.
It is. That's right. Perfectly good. Yes, absolutely. Completely agree with you.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, for Zachary, that's in Liverpool. Love. It's nowhere near Newcastle.
Right, Ali. Ali's off the bed.
Hi, Ali.
Night.
Night, Annie.
Well, as we approach 1 o'clock, I suppose it's getting close to that time, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
What 1 o'clock? Yeah. Getting close to 1 o'clock.
Close to 1 o'clock.
Yeah. I don't want to be turning into I don't want to be turning into a prince. You know what I mean? I mean, there's not much chance, but you know.
Okay. I'll see if this works. I was gonna share. That sounds really weird, but I didn't mean it like that. Yeah. To get me. Good. Hope somebody does.
I'm just gonna say yeah.
No, well, didn't hear anything then.
Why is that one not working? That's not clever. Sharing entire screen. Wait a minute. Didn't Ali's going to bed? Did I say night? I don't know.
Night, Ali.
Night, Ali.
I think we've already said it, but.
Oh no, what's happening?
Did we? I can't remember. So them was with some pies that were decorated.
Oh, nice.
Could have put them the other way around.
Is that's ASMR?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, that went a bit blank there. It disappeared. But that's mine. That's my pie.
Yay.
That was corned beef. Corned beef and onion.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh, there's me scones, look.
Oh.
I remember that. I remember
but
that picture.
They're really tasty.
Could you tell them that picture when that picture was taken?
Dear. What? Say that again? That just
Could you tell from that picture when it was taken? I'm just trying to work out how long.
Probably if I
I'm
go
just trying to work out how long it is I've been waiting. That's all.
All right, let's have a look, shall we? I'll go and have a look. How long you been waiting for scones? But it's not like I haven't made any though, so that adds to it, like because I haven't actually made any.
I want results, not excuses, Lainey. You know what I mean?
You get what you're given, and you like it.
Sorry, my bloody life. Let me tell you.
It's a bit harsh.
Hey, diddle, the cat did a piddle all on the kitchen floor.
So,
what is this doing?
So Leanne's still listening, aren't we? 20 to 1. So, DBG, is it still going good?
Mm-hmm.
In the eBay UK? It was going well the last time you said.
Where am I?
Tomorrow morning. What time do you normally get up then, Ian?
Well, as probably a number of people will tell you, I don't sleep a great deal. Since being a kid, I've generally averaged about between 3 and 5 hours a night is what I average really. But probably closer towards 4. But I generally go about 3 o'clock, between 3 and 4, and as I say, about 3 and 4 hours. So about 8, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
But as I was talking to somebody else about yesterday, you know, as I've kind of got older, over 25, you know, I tend to go for a nick nap in an afternoon, only for about an hour, and it just breaks up the day a little bit, really.
I wonder what that feeling was I keep getting. in the afternoons.
Yeah. Around about 2 o'clock, you've had your dinner and you've done a few other bits and pieces, and you just need a quick recharge just to get on with the next lot. I actually missed it today because I was in a quiz with some lady in Sunderland.
Oh, he nearly said Newcastle then.
Yeah, it's just because he likes to get told off. That's what it is.
Living dangerously.
So
he's afraid you're
that's why he
looking
lives
for.
dangerously.
Yeah.
It was the 20th December. It was the 20th of December when I made the scones.
Was it?
There you go. You see, 6 days after my birthday. And 12 days after Nick's.
Yeah.
All the best people are born in December, but I mean, I'm slightly biased.
A long time ago, when I used to bake a lot, I made 40 odd, I think it was 48 scones, and I made 19 pies once in a day. That was a bit hardcore.
Actually, that's fairly true, All the best people are born in December. Well, all the best people are born in December. Me, Nick Hills, and Jesus. I mean, what else? What else is there, really?
No, because you are all too near Christmas, right? Well, and I mean, Jesus, like proper. But like, I was born in June, right in the centre of the year, so I get like a decent Christmas and decent birthday.
I hated it as a kid.
Yeah.
Hated it because. Go on.
Well, my sister was born in January. My brother was born in November, so they were at either end. But my dad used to work away and used to work seasonal, so he'd be home for their birthdays and not mine. So I just used to think he hated me as a kid.
Oh God!
Even though that wasn't the case, it was like
If you want to argue the fact that the best month is December, I can just point out that DBG's is on the 29th. If you argue with DBG, you go ahead.
DBG wouldn't argue with me because she loves us, so there.
Well, yeah, we all love you, really. I mean,
But because it's her birthday in December, it now makes it decidedly better. Just saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah, charming. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell Nick that tomorrow when I speak to him. Yeah, you wait till I speak to Nick tomorrow. Laney said.
According to John, Jesus was born in September.
I believe so. Yeah.
Amazon UK has been hacked, according to Josh. Is that really?
Yeah, I think Mel's got a good one, ain't she? Really, halfway through the year, so it's probably where you.
Someone's changed a load of listings images to contain loads of racial language. Oh wow!
Oh, blimey.
That's not good, is it?
No.
Come and explain, Josh. Come and tell us.
Yeah, come on for a few minutes.
In fact, I think Josh should come live. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I just said.
These
two just repeated me or something.
Are you just repeating me, Lainey?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a look now. I typed in Amazon and it automatically puts my Amazon in, so like now I just have to type in news, wouldn't I? Oh, dropping the scissors.
Yeah. Yes, Joan. Joan. Yes, Gary, sorry.
Supposed to be looking for.
Put AirPods into the search, mostly AirPod listings.
Come on, Josh, come live.
Been up over 3 hours and I haven't removed it.
Aid doesn't care whether you're dressed or not.
Because your dad's asleep. Let's have a look. So if it's not in the news, just go on the website itself. I'll not put it on screen just because obviously we
Yeah,
don't
it's not
want
worth it. Not worth it.
No.
Well, have you found it, Lainey?
I'm just having a look.
Oh, I can't. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking.
So in the titles, I'm assuming. I haven't seen anything yet.
No, not me.
Unless I'm on the wrong bit, I don't know. It's just lots of words. That's hard for my brain.
Yes, Daryl. Yes, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm looking here now. Oh, so you can see it. I didn't see it when I looked.
Where am I supposed to be looking?
I think on the... It's going to send you a Facebook picture, Reg.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm on the app. I don't know whether.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not getting that. I don't. Oh, blimey.
Send it me, Aid.
And me. Because I don't... are you going to send us it on IG? I just put my phone on charge because it's died.
Oh.
Why wouldn't the... Oh, it might be app only. Because I was looking on the desktop.
I've just gone on the Apple.
It's all over Twitter. You would think they'd been on it straight away, wouldn't you? If it's been seen.
You got it, yeah?
Yeah, Magic, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Do
you want me to send it to you, Lane?
I think I sent it.
I sent it. I mean, you sent us it. I'll look at that because I kind of get on my Instagram on the laptop because it's linked to my old one.
Cheers, like Josh.
My other account.
Right, yeah. I see it now.
The whole thing's just slow. Computer is slow.
Tell me about it. Welcome to my world.
When I type it into my app, though, it doesn't come up with.
It doesn't mind if you.
It doesn't on the laptop. I've just put on the laptop.
If I go into my app, put AirPod as one word.
Yeah, I have just done. It hasn't done it on my. Right, you got iPhone?
No.
That it might. Have you got iPhone,
Android.
Josh? Or have you got Android?
Yeah.
I've got a Samsung phone, but I was looking on my laptop anyway.
Can you use AirPods on Android phones?
iPhone.
That's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm
Absolutely
getting.
terrible.
Yeah, I'm just getting the normal. Oh no, hang on. Now there's no one's come up there. There's an M again.
Oh, Aid's got it up.
Getting the normal.
I've got it up.
Aid's got it up. Saturday night. Aid's got it up. It's only taken us 4 hours and 48 minutes.
That has to be accepted by someone. So it's got to be a person who works.
The Duracell bunny's on.
Because Josh is saying that someone has to have accepted that image. So therefore, it must be someone who is employed by them that's done that.
Maybe. You never know who's on the inside, do you? Christ,
this is retaliation for the George Floyd protest.
Who's that now?
That poor bloke.
Who's that? Leanne.
It was a black man that was killed by the policeman in America because he was leaning on his neck. He was kneeling on his neck, and there was like footage all over. and the guy was saying, I can't breathe, and asked him to get off. And for 9 minutes, he leaned on his neck, and he died. For the last 3 minutes of this video, for the last 3 minutes of the video, he'd stopped speaking. So obviously, he'd stopped. It seems that he stopped breathing then. It's just terrible. Like, the way they're treated over there is just absolutely disgraceful.
Oh yeah.
I don't get. I judge people on who they are. You know what I mean? As a person. I know Leanne saying he was crying for his mother and everything. It's just horrible.
I know this is bad timing, but I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Your home Amazon has been hacked and it's not staff. But then you would surely think that if that was the case, how have they let that image pass? And can you, if you've had like an image accepted, can you then change an image afterwards, or does that still need to be accepted? I don't really understand Amazon, to be fair, apart from when I buy stuff. Yeah, it made me feel physically sick. It was totally appalling.
I'll take it.
Disgusting.
What, there was somebody filming it as well?
Well, obviously, yeah, I suppose so. Someone was filming it because he was, to show how he was being treated by this policeman, and this policeman had apparently had 8 offences already. He's been charged, but it's not even with like 1st-degree murder. It's with something like,
so basically,
I can't remember if it was 3rd degree or 4th degree or something. But obviously all that retaliation, all the setting fire to things and stuff was in retaliation to that. But George Floyd, can't speak. George's wife or girlfriend was saying that he would hate to see what people are doing and destroying things, but obviously she wanted justice.
Yeah, it happens too much, doesn't it? That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, you would think that the companies they are, Josh, that they would have some sort of system that flags up that sort of thing. You would think, wouldn't you? But yeah, definitely. I mean, I've watched quite a few different programs on it, and it's just, in fact, I watched a film called Just Mercy not that long ago about a lawyer who had what was his surname? Brian. His surname's just gone from my brain, but he so this was a true story, and he'd qualified at Harvard, but then went to, I think it was Alabama, to help people who'd been arrested for murder, but basically because of the colour of their skin. This guy who was arrested for murder because of his colour of his skin, and they sort of plotted it on him, even though there was holes all over in the evidence and all of that. And he eventually got him off after he'd served, I don't know how long, but it was really sad, some of the things in there, and get like very minor things that they got arrested for, and then spent years and years. It's just disgusting.
I was looking at turning to TV.
Till I was watching Memphis protest live on Fox 13. Thankfully, it was peaceful, as I still have a lot of friends from when I lived there.
I haven't looked at the news for.
Also, second-degree murder in most states, as he murdered him, but didn't set to do so. But
they always find a way around it.
Well, yeah.
They always find a way around it every time. It's so annoying.
The CNN news crew was arrested for reporting on the protest but the black news reporter was put in handcuffs live on air. How can that? Just it makes me so mad. It just really does. Like, I don't care what colour you are, what religion you are. I just care about how you treat people and how you act, and that's how I view things. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like all I do in my life, I try not to hurt anyone, and I try and help where I can, and do what I can, and that's kind of the way I view things. I just don't get all of this. It's just terrible. Oh, they definitely need to take Trump out of power, because he's just a flipping troll, like a real one, though, like a proper little plastic thing with weird hair. He's the weirdest thing. It makes us. I get really angry about all of it. Just try not to get.
It is incredible. It is amazing.
Politics and
how people like him will just manage to convince so many people that he's the one to sort of run a country. I don't know how they manage to do it. I don't know how they manage to convince people. It just baffles me. People just don't see the weirdness and I don't know.
I tell you a story, right? This is one of the things about religion that I don't get. Now, if someone believes in something and it helps them and it makes them feel better, I have no issue with it. I don't want it pushed onto us or anything like that. But if it helps little Dorothy down the road, and she goes and cleans the church and helps some people and whatever, and she's happy, then that's fine. I don't have, like I said, no issue with it. But I knew this fella who was actually American, and he was clearly gay. However, because he'd been brought up under the church, he was married and had small children, and he would occasionally go out and have an affair with a man every so often, right? And then he would repent of sins by going to church, promising never to do it again, blah, 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 right? And I used to say to him, I just think you're using it as an excuse. You're using it as an excuse. All right, if that's what your family believes in and all that, then that's fair enough. But you're hurting this woman who's your wife, who'll never divorce you because she's also under this thing. And he said to me, yeah, but because he said, well, you believe in God, right? And I went, no, I don't. And I said, he said, oh, well, you'll end up going to hell and all this and that and the other. And I was like, well, how does that work? And he said, God forgives his children as long as you're sorry for what you did. And I said, oh, so this is going back to what he was doing with his wife or to his wife and excusing himself, right?
Yeah.
And I went, oh, so you tell me that if Hitler is lying on his deathbed and he says, I'm really sorry for everything I did, God, can I come to heaven? And God goes, yes, you can, because you're sorry for what you did. I says, bollocks, I'm sorry, but that's bollocks. And I went, but then me, who wasn't, didn't have any reason to believe in God, did nothing wrong, right, and goes up to heaven and he goes, oh, sorry, you can't come in because you didn't believe in us, because this is why he was saying he would pray for us, right? And he says, well, yes, because if you pray for you and you repent your sins, then God will sort of grant you access to heaven and all this. And I was like, nah. And he was like, but he sees everyone as his children, and if you're sorry for what you did. And I was like, and then he said, so if your son, and this is what he said, if your son raped and murdered someone, you'd forgive him because he's your son. I went, no, I wouldn't. I said, I'll always love him because he's my son. I said, but for hurting someone else and doing that to someone else, never ever would I forgive him, no. I said, because not only did he, hurt that person and, take away their life after torturing them or whatever, he then also destroyed a whole set of family. You know what I mean? Like, no, like that's bollocks. Obviously, we're no longer friends because he thought I was in the wrong, yet he was having an affair with a man. And I just don't get it. Like, that's the bit I don't get it. And again, like I said, if it helps you get through life, fair dues, but don't try and sort of
don't use it
on and just say.
They use it as
at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's using it as an excuse, and that's what I said. So like I said, if it hurts, whatever, respect everybody, have your own view and that, but like, that's up to you. But for me personally, it just doesn't work for me, because it just doesn't. There's so many issues around it that doesn't make sense, and there's so many issues around people who have religions that they don't follow in their religion, but then they'll become, they'll stand up for their religion, but yet they don't do half of it. So I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
But then that's just me, and obviously each to their own, and I hope I haven't offended anyone in the chat, but yeah.
No, I mean, I don't normally say too much about it, because it's like you say, you're supposed to respect everyone, but it's brainwashing, isn't it? They are basically just brainwashed, aren't they? In the day, they just want to believe something. It's just a faith, isn't it? It's just a belief. That's all it is. But they really truly believe it. I think, but in America, they're really bad, aren't they? They really sort of have it. They seem to sort of have it really bad over there. Their beliefs, it's scary.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, they're the worst, really, aren't they? The ones that really believe that much in stuff. They're the dangerous ones. Their minds are just. Yeah, it scares me, to be honest. Good.
Someone's just sent a link, and they're in my chat called Waffle Chat or something.
Huh?
And it looks like they've got decks and everything. I don't know whether to bring them up, because, like,
again,
I think someone's got decks. You know when the little square comes up at the bottom to say someone's there? Well, someone's got it.
In yours?
Yeah.
On the StreamYard, you mean?
Yeah, there's a little square, I can't speak. And it's got Waffle Chat, I think it says. And I can see, and I know, but it looks like he's having a party in his own place.
So
honestly, I swear, I'm gonna
Waffle Chat.
I'm gonna see. It's gonna be a bit deja vu, like, but I don't know if you can see that.
Oh yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
He's like got a deck and lights and stuff, but I haven't got no clue who he is.
So that was
leave him there.
That's weird. I'll just leave him there.
Yeah, they're never heard of.
Like, you can't just not. Oh, get a view on me ceiling. Hello.
Picked up on the link, haven't they?
Hello. I've just disappeared.
Hello? She's gone.
No.
Not slimy for me. Iain, see you back.
Yeah. I'm not been anywhere. I'm just multitasking badly. To be perfectly honest. To be perfectly honest, I know it's a bit antisocial, but I'm actually looking at new computers.
I wonder what you were going to say then.
Yeah.
I thought, don't tell us what you're looking at.
Yeah.
That's all right, mate. I thought you were going to offer your supper.
No. No, I've eaten more today. I don't need more.
Okay. So you after your computer, I'll tell you what I need. Mel's still in. I need a webcam. I know she was telling me about one, so I'm gonna have to look. The mic.
There's
I'm really good. I need
the G600 or something. I can't think what it's called now.
I can't think what she said that we've lost the host. I don't. How does that work? How can we lose the host?
She'll be back.
Who ends the show?
Yeah.
No worries.
I'm not wrecking the place. She'll batter me.
Yeah. Logitech.
Yeah, Logitech C430, is it something C4?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, there's a couple of which one is it, Mel? Which is the Everyone's DPG, you're allowed your opinion. You all agree?
Yeah, don't worry about it now. Don't worry about that.
Wow. Yeah. So I need to get that sorted, really. Yeah.
Yeah, my laptop was trying to keep going, really, but I think I'm going to have to change it.
Yeah. So you're going to change the whole laptop?
Well, I had a tower, which I prefer, to be honest. But that died just before Christmas, and I still had the laptop. And it's not a cheap laptop, but obviously it's getting on a bit. It's 2 terabyte one, and there's plenty of power and storage in it. But
yeah,
I think it must be. Oh God, it must be 5-6 year old or more. They only last for so long, don't they?
Yeah, just send a message. Lainey, see if she's all right. Mal just said, hope she's not been hacked. I hope she hasn't.
C920, that was it. Well done, Mel.
C920, cheers. Oh, just put that down again. I'm thinking of it. I think Mal's already sent me a link. Put it down. Need to sort something. Oh, so what number coffee are you on there, Mel? It's going to be about, what time is it there? 10:10. I can hear something. Is that you, Ian?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I wonder what that was.
Oh. Sorry, just getting a drink.
She said her laptop's just been shut down. It must be God.
Oh, God.
We did 5 hours. No. Some going.
Are you listening already, Mel?
Still got 20 in. Say that again, sorry.
I was saying Mel's listening already. She's not been up long.
Is she? Blimey. So you're not gone out yet then, Mel? You've been doing some listing first. Peter Griffin's in. Hi, Peter. Let's go. Cheers for everyone staying up. It's like Raw Night Owls, I think.
It's what, sorry?
I said it looks like we're all night owls. I'm just saying thanks to everybody for staying up.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I hope he's alright, Mel. Not heard from him. Night, Daryl.
Night, Daryl. Take care, mate.
Yeah, Joan, I've just messaged her. She said she's okay. It's just a laptop's just died, I think.
Is that you saying night, Sharon, or are you saying night to Daryl? I'm not quite sure.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Hello.
I don't know where I went there, but I think God didn't like us or something for what I said. Maybe.
To be fair, he doesn't like me either.
It just completely went black, and then like it went off, and I wasn't I've got someone called Benny now in the bottom. I'm just going to delete them.
Yeah. If you don't know them, just delete them. Get rid of them.
It's apparently the Waffle Chat Show, whatever that is, but I don't know yet.
Just get rid.
Yeah.
That's it. I've got the virus.
Bless you.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got hit with the Holy Spirit. It wasn't the.
Make a change from a bottled spirit, I suppose.
The worst thing is when I have a drink, is I get more crude. Usually, I get more crude when I've had a drink. I get more like brave when I've had a drink. You might have noticed, maybe.
It's your channel, you do what you like on it.
Did it just go straight off on mine? Because what you saw. Hi, Peter Griffin. Isn't Peter Griffin off family thingy?
No.
Yeah, you just disappeared, Lana, yeah.
Peter. All right, just wondered.
Yes, it was Peter Griffin that was in Family Guy, love, yes.
Ah, he's in the chat, apparently.
All right. He's probably taking Brian for a walk. He's on his phone.
I don't know. Are you taking Brian for a walk, Peter? Just wondering. Daryl's gone bed. Night, Daryl. I'm still here. I'm okay, Joan.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I definitely got hit with the holy what's it?
No.
I don't know what the longest stream I've done was. It was 5 hours somewhere, and I was thinking, should I beat me longest? Because I started a bit earlier, which would be better, but then I'm kind of like, nah, you just need to go sleep.
I think we need somebody else to come on before we're finished.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
There's
got to be someone who wants
going to come on, like.
Just come and just say hello.
Just to say hello, not for long.
Just say hello.
Any of us.
Yeah, I hope he's all right, Mal.
Come, lovely ghost. Yeah, I need to press.
You and me both, Leon.
What's that?
She's saying she put a poor mother through hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't good as a kid. Well, I was until I was about 14, and then I was like, no.
Yeah.
I remember not being allowed to stay out late.
Yeah.
I think I was 16 or 17.
Yeah. She's not dressed. I was just about to go out, but she's not dressed. What's happened?
You can come on live. I'm not dressed on the bottom half. No one knows. Oh, well.
We do now, Lainey.
Well, if if you're not dressed, then I'm sure we'll all take our tops off. We'll all take our tops off to make you feel at home. How about that?
No, that's not the first time you said that to me, Georgina.
Whoa, hang on, where's Georgina?
Wow, this has been a long one. Yeah.
Asleep.
We've covered everything. We've done quizzes, politics, religion. What else have we covered?
AIDS rabbit.
Hang on, what are we on about? Sorry.
Breakfast.
Things we covered this evening.
So on.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was the antivirus thing that knocked me thing off.
Maybe.
Because it's just come up and said my computer's protected, so maybe it's just done something and that's why it went off. I don't know.
Is it covered in rubber?
I don't know. People have got food in the chat. Joan's got cheesy toast.
Toast.
Rebecca's come back for a picnic and she didn't bring some for all of us. Sandwiches, crisps and biscuits and a mug of lemon tea. Hello, I have got a bounty. Still.
Oh, I'm starting on the chocolate.
You're
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. What?
Frazzles. Oh, frazzles.
I think.
Oh, nice.
Frazzles. I like.
Hello. That's good.
Are you saying hello to? Are you gone in your cupboards again? He's raiding his cupboards now.
Who knows? I fancy some of these. I don't normally have crisps. I don't normally have crisps, but I fancy some loops.
Frazzles are crisp. They're like bacon strips, I think they're otherwise called.
The what, sorry?
Anyway. Bacon strips.
Oh, I'll tell you what I do like. You get the bacon ones, they buy Smiths, and it's called their scampi fries. It's like scampi fries.
Oh, yeah, scampi fries. I love crisps. I'm a right crisp fiend. I'd rather have savoury than sweet, to be fair.
Brannigan's do a smoked salmon pickle. I like them when I'm having a beer.
What?
Brannigan's, they're a brand.
Yeah, yeah.
And they do a smoked salmon pickle.
They do, yeah.
But look, but like all crisps, but 10 or 15 years ago when they first brought them out, it was a nice full bag. You could have it with a beer and everybody's happy. Now you open the bag and 35% crisp and the rest is bloody fresh air.
Yeah. And the other one that I'm addicted to, and I haven't got any. Yeah.
I like waters, proper McCoys and waters, and proper crisps. Proper crisps.
I remember the Smith's crisp when you get a little sachet of salt in it. Remember them?
I love these.
Yeah.
Addicted to these.
I didn't mean to press that. Smith's crisps. Yeah, the shaky ones.
These ones.
Oh,
shaky ones.
Anybody like them? Oh my god. Cheeselets. You've had them?
Are they?
No, cheeselets.
No.
They're like they're really thin. They've got a salty, cheesy snack. Yeah, from Poundland.
Salty, cheesy.
And then at Christmas, they do these. They turn them into little Christmas trees. They do them in tubs. You can get your tubs of nibbles. They do when they.
Yeah, I've seen them now. I have seen them.
They're a little bit thick. I think those ones are a little bit thicker than the normal ones that you get. Oh, salty. That's salty.
You pick chocolate over crisps always. It's only when it's time of the month that I need chocolate, and then I'm like vicious.
What's that?
Vicious.
What'd she say then? I missed that.
Believe me, I know.
Time of the month when I need chocolate. That's what I said. What's wrong with that? Can you not see that? Is it wrong?
You can say what you like, love. It's your channel.
Yeah.
Say what you like.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have said this without having a bit of vodka, to be fair. But then,
Well, we was weighing penises last night, so don't worry. Sure.
Well, yeah, there is that, to be fair, yeah.
What other... Yeah. I'm going to shut up just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, we do all have one. Well, us girls do, anyway.
Yeah, I can't say I've never had one, to be fair.
Penises, and then not all of us do. Yeah, exactly, Mal, we do.
Sorry.
I remember when my mum told us that I was going to have periods and then it turned you into a woman and all that. I remember waiting every day afterwards just for it to happen. And now I'm like, why did I even want them? Like, you should be able to just turn them off. It would be so much easier. Like, right, I'm done now. Switch them off. But it doesn't work like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I must admit they don't sound very nice.
Yeah. It's imagine, right, having a teaspoon and set it into inside of your stomach and then it's scraped around the outside and then pushed out through. Yeah. It's not really how it works.
Oh.
So that was a bit descriptive.
You know when you ask a question and wish you'd not bothered.
Yeah, but it is. When you get stomach cramp, when you get cramp, it is. It's like someone's took a teaspoon to your insides and scraping around.
I'm not disputing it. I'm not saying you're wrong. Yeah.
And it's like when you have a baby, right?
I can imagine that.
My mum, who was trying to be nice. My mum, who was trying to be nice about it, right? Said it was a bit like constipation, right? Having a baby. So my auntie, on the other hand, said it's like getting one of them huge bottles, the ones that you see people save money in, the big like whiskey bottles, the huge ones. My auntie said it's like getting one of them, smashing the end off, and then pushing it through yourself from the inside out. That's what my auntie described it as, like having a baby. Yeah, so that's like, just so you know, when you if you ever wondered, then you know. Gary said he's got his fingers in his ears. La 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 la. Don't ask me how I'm typing.
La.
It's how he's typing though. That's the weird thing. But yeah. It's just it's.
Blimey, Georgina's on form.
Huh? If I missed something, I must have missed something. I need to scroll up a bit. Or maybe it just didn't come to me first.
Blimey, watermelon, eh? Woo!
Yeah, exactly. It's not fun, or like a cut off bottle, as my auntie told us.
Oh.
Come on. How?
That's good.
I don't even that can't even be possible.
Morphine's better though.
Yeah, but how do people know this, like pushing a watermelon out? You see where I'm going with this? No, I'm going to shut up. Forget it. Doesn't matter.
Go on. What did you say?
No, it's fine. Move on.
You might as well ask these questions while you've got them, because we'll all answer. Well, at least I would. I'm not bothered. I suppose that otherwise I'll come on then. Just do it. I'm looking for me. I'm in the dark.
Very anal, apparently. Good lord.
Were you going to ask how the watermelon gets through? Is that what
No, it's fine. Honestly, move on.
That can't even be possible.
No, because it all stretches, so you dilate 10 centimeters.
Yeah, but not your arse.
I know, no, because you've got the pressure that feels like, that's why it feels like that. It's the pressure. Obviously. It's coming out your front, but obviously it's the pressure that makes you feel like that.
And
yeah.
But
like I said, when I had my son, and obviously after 32 hours of labour, they decided, because he was getting in distress and I wasn't dilating any more than 8 centimetres, I got rushed down to theatre, and then that nurse came with the big razor and a bowl and went, I'm going a shave, yeah. And I was just like, yeah, it's a bit weird.
All the ladies coming out with a nice comments.
Yeah. But
well, folks, for me, it's 1:30. There's some stuff I want to do prior to Z time.
okay.
I'm going to love you and leave you. And I'll.
About birth now, you're making you feel a bit queasy.
No. Sorry. No. No. Yeah.
It's not glamorous, is it?
No. That, believe me, that doesn't bother me.
I see them on the telly and they get like all full makeup and like, you know what I mean? It doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Anyway, I shall speak to you both tomorrow.
Thank
you very much, lady, for a lovely night.
Oh.
Thank you for people in the chat. Thank you, Aid.
Cheers, mate.
I'll speak to you soon. Take care.
Take care, mate.
Bye.
See you later.
Night, Ian. Good night.
Bye.
Bye. There you go.
Yeah, he's traumatized.
Yeah.
DVG says Ian's traumatized. I was trying to find the remote so I could put the telly on.
I'm going to be traumatized now. All on my own.
So I can have a bit of light. No, you're going to be educated.
Oh,
so,
shit.
That's the difference.
Do you mean there's going to be more?
Well, we can. I've got more stories.
If so, I'm going to have to put the kettle on.
You can put the kettle on if you want.
I'll put the kettle on then, if there's more. Ladies, start typing.
Ladies, do you want to talk about your experiences? I can tell you, when I had Laura, I had a natural birth. However, I needed 8 stitches, 4 on either side. It's not nice because actually the stitches hurt because I put them in too tight. But yeah.
Sorry, lady.
You got a tear as well, so I got teared as well. And then the stitch you up. Going for a pee after you've been stitched down there is no fun, believe me.
Oh dear.
That is like stinging beyond anything I've ever felt. Georgina didn't she's more upset about that.
Wow.
Yeah, but then how big was your baby? Because Laura was £9. So if I hadn't teared and she was £9, I think I'd be wondering. But yeah.
Good Lord, is it just literally me and Gary left now?
Yeah. You what?
Is it literally just me and Gary left now in this?
Yeah, you the guys. This conversation.
How many kids has Georgina got? 9, a 3, an 8, and a 7-year-old. Hey, what's she on about?
I don't know.
9, 3. Oh, as in the weight. 9, 3, 8, 7.
You had emergency surgery after yours, and the baby was over 4 years old by the time you saw her. No, LGG's man, isn't he?
No, but as in LGG Retro Finds.
Yeah, I think he's a man because he's feeling sorry for you.
No, I think it is it. I don't know. I thought it was a female. I thought she was female.
I might be wrong, but I'm sure he or she will tell us.
There's 2. I think isn't there another LGG? That's just LGG.
No, I think he or she changed his name a little bit. I think.
Oh, okay.
I may be wrong, but
perhaps I'm wrong.
How many kids have you got, Jared? 31, 28, 21, 19, 16, and 14. Wow. You had a 3 baby with no tear.
I've got to Google a third.
What number baby was that, Romeo?
Third degree. What's a 3rd degree murder? 3rd degree.
Gary said, no, eat. Yeah, don't. Just don't.
What? Oh!
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
It's not good.
I'm not going to click on images. Sounds nasty. Oh.
Bloody hell! £8 1 ounce and 56 stitches in 3 layers. Wow. Oh yeah, LGG is a blog. What's your name, by the way? So we'll stop calling you LGG. Unless that's your name, and then we will call you LGG.
It's not Lee, is
you
it?
look so horrified. Right.
No, not Lee. Well, we've got vaginal tear. We've got.
Yeah, it's vaginal tear.
Yeah, it just surrounds the anal sphincter. Oh my word.
It's not fun.
Ooh. Good Lord.
I remember going to the toilet after I had Laura and trying to angle the wee. So I was like tilting backwards and forwards and sideways, and it didn't matter which way I did because it was like 4 stitches either side. But honest to God, Leanne, I have 50 odd. That is just mad. That is more than out. When the punching the way out, it was just like, oh gosh. Torn from end to end. Ouch. I mean, I can feel. Oh, it's Jason. Hi, Jason. LGG is Jason.
It's very much. So, Leanne, how much pain? Do they give you a few paracetamols a day to sort of sort yourself out? Or?
56. Midwife's fault.
Oh, Georgina's taking photos of the placenta. She probably ate it as old, didn't she?
They look amazing, the placenta. The colours on them is amazing. I never took a picture, though. Fluid's definitely traumatised. But you
all I remember on the boat with my first daughter was the first thing I needed to do was go and get myself a cheese sandwich. So I had to go. I went down to the canteen.
You had to go and get a cheese sandwich.
I had to go and sort myself out a cheese sandwich. I was okay then. Unless she was still pushing.
Yeah, I was on a morphine pump for 3 days and spent 10 days in.
Oh, I mean, that sounds horrific.
Hospital. It does. Sounds brutal. With David, because I had a cesarean and I ended up in hospital for 2 weeks. But what happened with him is just above my stomach because they said it wasn't on the scar, so just above the scar, I'd gotten an infection obviously inside, and it started to break down, and then it sort of burst open. And I remember like going to, because after having a baby, I got some belly warmer knickers because just like, I took everything in, and then you go into the toilet just before going to sleep, and when I pulled my knickers down, there was like this green gunk across where the belly bit was, and like blood and stuff. Well, I'd had a C-section, I think it was 2 days before, so I was kind of like, oh shit, this isn't good. So I went to the nurse's station. It was like 11 at night. Went to the nurse's station and said, oh, there's something wrong, I need you to have a look. And anyway, this is all like, well, we're just waiting for someone to come back because there's never enough. So waiting for one to come back and then we'll come in. And I was like, right, okay. And then I waited and waited, and it got to 3 o'clock in the morning and they wanted to come. And so I basically went back again. And she went, oh, sorry, we've just been really busy, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. And I was like, okay. Went back in the bed, and I tried to stay awake, but I fell asleep. Anyway, the next morning, so it was like 8 o'clock the next morning when I then spoke to them again, and they go, oh, night, Georgina.
Hi, Georgina.
Yeah. So the 8 o'clock the next morning, and I'm having to like show the nurse, who said it didn't look very good. So they like took swabs and everything, and there was like 2 holes in my stomach, like that next to each other, and they looked like a pair of glasses. And anyway, all this crap was coming out of them, and the person on some antibiotics, which turned out were no good anyway because they weren't the right ones. And I remember they were showing all the and she's laughing at me because
different shade.
They were showing this group of like young doctors round in that. So all these male young doctors, and they were like, "Oh, this is a different case," and this doctor come, and they were going, "Can you show them?" So like I had to sit there and lift my stomach up to show all these young doctors who were all peering, going like this, that is, and which isn't like the nicest thing you want to see. And what they had to do was they had to pack it with iodine strips. So they used to take like little tweezers and then shove these iodine strips into my stomach and pack it. And they did that. It took 6 months to heal. 6 months.
Yeah.
His son's just walked out. He was in bed apparently, and I couldn't see him. Lol. Oh dear. Yeah, it took 6 months to heal. And when it because I had to pack it from the inside out to make sure that the infection was gone, and then they put us on, and I was like rattling. They put us on these after they took the swabs. They put some put us on these different medication when they realised that it wasn't working. But yeah, that was bad. That was funny. Bless them.
Terrific. Now what you like?
You stop being horrified now.
So, just about.
Yeah, and I had to stay in for 2 weeks because
sounds horrific.
Until they could control the infection. Mind when they did say I could leave, I was like, I could have kissed him.
Yeah, Joan, I've had a to be honest.
Yeah. Horrors of the midwife, of the maternity units and stuff. With Laura, hemorrhage. We can talk about that if you want.
Hemorrhage? Hang on. Let me cup up.
Yeah, honest to God, this is this is worse, right?
I'm going to pass out.
So
I think I'll need something stronger than Yorkshire tea. Oh my God.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
So 9 days after I had Laura,
yeah,
I started to bleed really heavy. I mean, talking really heavy.
You do what?
So I started to bleed really heavy. Okay. Yeah. So it was like I think was it 1 o'clock in the morning? May have been. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning, right? And I was talking to my sister on the phone, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and I just felt this sort of warmth, like down below kind of thing. It was weird. So anyway, at first I didn't think about it. And just carried on talking. And then I came off the phone to her. And when I stood up, there was just blood dripping onto the floor, right? So I was like, this isn't good. Considering I had underwear on and everything. So I shouted, and my mum was upstairs. So I shouted at her, but tried to stay calm. But obviously she still come down when I said, come here, because, you know. And then she just looked at the floor and was like, all right, okay, right. You know. And then on your folder, it tells you to ring the midwife. So she rang the midwife. Midwife came and she checked my stomach and she rang 999. Yeah. So I ended up getting rushed into hospital because they thought that, say, some of the placenta was left in and it can cause it can kill you really. So anyway, I got rushed in. I was took off to the thing. I had to see a doctor, and I'm not. And you probably don't want to hear this, but it's because this sounds disgusting, right? But they were literally pulling blood clots out of his like this. It was massive. It looked like a piece of liver. There was like loads of them, and he sent it off to the lab. And I remember lying in the bed. My mum was with us, but then they sent her home, and I just couldn't stop shaking. My temperature was like 41 something. I couldn't stop shaking. I thought I was going to die because the only thing I'd heard of was the bit where they leave the placenta in your womb, and then obviously you get like a blood poisoning type thing. That's the only thing I'd heard of. So anyway, next morning I wakes up and I was nil by mouth because we were going to do like a D&C, which is when they scrape all of your worm inside of your worm away. And anyway, they decided not to. So then I had to have a camera up there, which is not nice because it's quite a big camera thing. And obviously they looked at stuff. Feeling a bit sick yet, Ian. And
you all got enough of that, to be honest.
It turned out I had a womb infection, which had caused this bleeding, but most of it had come away itself. So yeah, it wasn't fun. I spent 3 days in hospital when Laura was 9 days old.
I think that I was dying as well before that was going on inside me.
Yeah, but
it's not fun. Many stories. It's like we were obviously really lucky. Well, I was lucky. I got my cheese sandwich. That was it. That's all I had to do. Just eat my cheese sandwich. But yeah, both our girls were sort of just natural.
I just had to have my cheese sandwich. That was just your thing.
What was that? Sorry.
You just had to have your cheese sandwich.
That was it. Yeah.
Look.
What's that? I wonder what you got then. I thought you brought out.
Thank you.
I thought you'd maybe something else.
Jason says you've lost it.
There was a second one. She was a bit more awkward. She was supposed to be we were supposed to have a home birth, but
yeah,
I think it went on for several hours. I think wife went into labour probably about 5 in the afternoon, maybe. Just come back from a party, and then she started. So midwife come out with and they give you like this gas bottle because my ex-wife was she was sort of constantly up and down the stairs. I had to obviously follow her with this bloody gas canister all night. She was doing that all night long. She wouldn't sit down, do anything. So she would constantly just on her feet, probably up until about 3 in the morning. And they said, we're going to have to take her in because she's not coming. And eventually, once they got her in, they did something. I don't know what it was. They did something to speed up the contractions, I think, and that was it.
Gas and air is all right in the really early stages.
She only had gas and air. Really well, really.
So when I went into hospital, that's what they gave us, gas and air. But like me, obviously at the time, my legs were full of fluid right up to my hips, so it just wasn't cutting it. Like,
yeah, no good for Leanne by the sounds of it.
No, it isn't. Once you get past a certain point, it just doesn't help. But like, I suppose it's something to concentrate on. You know what I mean? You can use it to concentrate. I don't know where I put my remote. Anyone nick me remote? I wanted to switch this. It's probably stuck on my bed somewhere.
Remote?
I found one remote, but not two.
Did LGG say what his name was then in the end? LGG? Did you say what his name was?
Oh, Jason. Yeah. So you, Jason, and Gary are the only men left, I think.
Yeah, it's 14.
Unless anyone else is there and is male, you can say hi now.
What's that?
I says, unless anyone else is there and it's male, you can say hi now.
We've probably still got in. Sharon must still be in. Mel must still be in. Joan. Who must be in? Leanne. 15. Oh, somebody else has popped in. Back in. It's 15. Well. So, Leanne, are you still? Hang on, moving you over to the laptop so I can upload photos. You're still bloody going.
Yeah.
Still working. Well, to be fair, I probably would have been listening if I hadn't come on. I thought it'd been a bit rude me listening while I was on. So.
Just to work when the kids are asleep, though, I suppose.
What? Sorry.
Here.
So again.
Just to work when the kids are.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Works better for her, I suppose.
I actually prefer working in the evenings. I was just saying to someone else. I think because it's so nice outside, you feel like you have to make the most of the sun.
Yeah.
Moments, and then you don't feel as bad working in the evenings because everybody else has probably gone back in. You don't feel like you're missing out on anything, so you might good work then in the evenings.
Yeah.
It's a bit it's a bit pants working in the afternoons and when the sun's out.
Itchy nose. Anyway, we need a.
What do we need?
Someone come up with a topic. We'll need to talk about a topic. It's crap being this dark because my hair looks like it doesn't there. Like that just looks like a floating head.
Does that hurt your eyes, Lainey?
You are?
Does it hurt your eyes at all?
What hurt my eyes? My eyes.
Well, the fact that you're in the dark and you're looking at the computer screen, does that hurt your eyes after a bit? No?
It's alright at the minute.
Amazing.
I've heard it hurt my eyes before.
Okay.
I'm just trying not to focus on my leg because it's hurt. You have another UK guest on your channel next week. Is it me?
I have another UK guest. Oh, okay. Oh.
Peter Griffin's still here.
Oh, it's okay. Okay.
Hi, Peter Griffin.
Is it a secret? Is it a secret?
Rebecca will not be up for much longer. You've got to be up at 6, Rebecca. That's only like 4 hours.
What's this?
That's getting complicated, Gary. I've never had kids, or should I say none of my past partners have, or should I say I never had kids that were mine, or should I say that was like complicated for my brain. Anyone else?
No. RS Harris, do we know what? Oh yeah. So RS Harris 31. Do we know?
That's Rebecca.
That's Rebecca. So Rebecca.
Yeah.
Rebecca then. Right.
Yeah.
It's not Andrew.
Is it me? I'm doing the Lex now. Is it me?
Is it me?
It's not me.
That was me on at one point. If that's such a. I don't know if that will be interesting enough.
Do you think?
For me?
Yeah.
Do I think it would be?
Yeah, she's just going to leave us wondering, Gary. It's
of course, yeah, she was telling me about, yes, of course.
I was going to say Nick's Tom there, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, right?
Nick's Tom or the other Tom. I know he's not Nick's Tom, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, Tom. Tom
the English picker, so Nick's Tom, yeah. Not that it's Nick's Tom, but
there's going to be an interview, Mal.
Like the one you did with Z. Like, is it just going to be fun, or is it going to be proper, like, reseller chat?
I think this might be a reseller chat one, you know.
Yeah.
It might be.
I don't think I could do interviews because I don't know if I'm any good at doing them. Never tried, but then I can't really do interviews with resellers because I'm not a reseller, so it just seems a bit weird. However,
you can still ask them.
However, I could do like interviews that got nothing to do with reselling. So like I could get Mel on and do that, and then you could come on. But then I don't know. We know everything about everyone, don't we? Really? I mean, even like intimate stuff at the minute with like giving birth and everything.
I know. God.
Leanne's looking forward to the Aussie lads chat in the morning. They're a sound bunch. Great crack.
Oh, they got a topic.
I have to be up at 8:30. So yeah.
You do.
Like, you have a topic. So like, so reselling or something to do with reselling. I'm guessing. Yeah, I have to be up at 8:30 because that's when the carers come. So I'll be like.
Yeah. Well, let me know if you want to go at any point, Lanny. Just say and.
You still have to do some questions for me.
For me?
Yeah. So you can do the traverse thing and
do the questions. Yeah. I can't do that right now. I can't.
Well, no, not now. Like it's probably
Yeah.
It's a proper quiz.
When did?
It's killing me.
When did Ashley? You've only done one, right?
Yeah, I've done more of the other one. I've done more of the question timed one.
So when did Ashley do hers? Was it last week or was it the week before?
A week on Wednesday.
Week on Wednesday. So that what?
Yeah, so it'll be 2 weeks this Wednesday.
Oh, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's going to be a bit longer than that. So we could doing it soon. Then.
2 weeks on Wednesday. Yeah, but
do it soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I've got a few people for the other one. You said you're gonna do that one, and I might as well, whilst I've got like the never-ending stream thing, I might as well use as much of it as I can right now. Because once I've done this, you know, once things go a bit back to normal in the world, and we're going out more and we're doing things.
Yeah.
Then I won't be doing as many.
Yeah.
Lives and quizzes and all of that stuff because it kind of
okay.
I don't think it will be needed, plus I'll be obviously getting out more hopefully, so oh yes, you have a reselling topic, cool. I'll no doubt. What is that on late, Mel? Will it be on late or like late for us, or
what day did she say? Did she say what day?
Yeah, she said, what day did she? Wasn't paying attention. I'm not my brain. Next week, so it's sometime next week. Can't speak.
It's usually about a Wednesday, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think I've done 6 hours. What's the time? This stream's heading for 6 hours.
I know. 6 hours, but 7 minutes left.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see what my longest was. I know I've definitely done over 5.
Did somebody do? Did Ads do a 12-hour one? Is that right?
Yeah, he did a 12-hour one for charity, didn't he?
Yeah.
Which was cool. So that Life, the Universe and Everything chat, that was 5 hours and 2 minutes.
Cheers, Mal. Yeah, Thursday at 10. So,
Thursday at 10 our time.
Yeah, in the morning. 10 in the morning.
Oh, in the morning. Cool. Cool. So that was 4 hours 7. Yeah, I think this is officially the longest. I think.
What? Sorry.
This is officially the longest stream.
Is it?
Yeah, because I did a 4 hours 40 minutes on New Year.
Yeah.
3 hours 55 on Christmas Eve. 4 hours 1 trivia quiz that I did. I did 5 hours on that life one. I did 3 hours something on the New Year on the reseller night thing, the 80s reseller thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is now the official.
Less than 5 minutes.
Sometimes YouTube can take over real life. That's true. It's helped me a lot at the minute though, because like I can't do anything and I can't get out so much. Like obviously just around the block and whatnot. But so doing all the quizzes and all that is really helped me. Gives us some focus and stops us sort of getting down on all the cons really, which is good as long as I don't crash into lampposts.
How's it going to be when the streets get more crowded again?
You are?
I said, how's it going to be when the streets kind of get a bit more crowded again for you?
I'll just run them over.
Just run them over?
I'll just run them over. Did you see what I did to that lamppost?
Oh, no. Well, it's in your book,
I haven't done that. No. It's what the lamppost did to me. Right, picnic eating, and I'm yawning, so gonna go.
Picnic?
Yeah, she had a picnic. She brought sandwiches and crisps and stuff and watched us for a little picnic, which is cool. Biscuits. Thanks for a great evening, learning aids, Ian, and the chat. Thank you for joining, Rebecca, and sleep well.
Night.
Sleep well.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think we're going to be wrapping up now because it's like, what is it?
Yeah, we're coming up to the
2 a.m. Yeah. Shall we wait until it's 6 hours? Because it's 5 hours, 57.
We can see if Mel's actually gone out yet. Have you gone out yet, Mel? Are you still...
Yeah, we got dressed, Mel. And I have to check this leg in the morning, and I might have to... hopefully I won't need to do anything. I've just got a feeling it's going to get a lot worse.
Sorry, what?
My leg. I think it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
So, hair.
So what's your plan for tomorrow then?
What day is tomorrow? Sunday.
Sunday.
So we watch Carla and Lex. So we get up, get washed, breakfast, watch Carla and Lex. Night one, sleep well. Yeah, so watch Carla and Lex. Probably go for a wander. Not if I can stand being hoisted, because it'll squash my leg, which will hurt. So I'll see. I'll just play it by ear, I think.
Yeah.
You go on in the shower in a minute. But yeah, just play it by ear and see how it feels.
Yeah.
Thanks for the company, everybody. Night, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
Stay up too late. Go to sleep.
All going to be.
Yeah.
Go to sleep in a minute, aren't we?
Woo! Yeah. But like, I'll be asleep by like 1:15.
Sorry.
It says, well, I'll be asleep for like 1:15.
Oh, I think so.
It's going to be a bitch to roll over tomorrow. I know that much.
Huh?
Because I have to roll over, obviously, to get like the sling in. So the sling for the shower, I have to roll over to do that, and I have to. And when Laura put us back on the bed earlier after I'd hurt my leg, I had to roll over, and obviously I had to push where that saw is against my other leg. So you need Specsavers. Why do you need Specsavers?
Your eyes hurting.
Your eyes hurting. Of watching the screen.
Oh.
But anyway, yeah, I wouldn't say night now because
it's
now 6 hours.
Yay.
Thank you. You don't know who's coming or going. I don't know where I'm going or coming or whatever. Anyway, but thank you very much, Iain, and thanks to Iain as well. Thank you so much to all of the chat. It really helped keep us company tonight and keep my mind off stuff. And yeah, and it was a good laugh too, of course.
Yeah.
And even though we covered all the subjects of all of the everything. We yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said that's what it's for, isn't it? Just trying, I don't know. Anything
Yeah,
goes.
and
Anything goes.
Had a laugh and everything. So
yeah, absolutely.
So yes, so I will say good night, and I will catch you all probably soon because I'm going to try and get more things organised while I've got the free streaming for as long as I want thing.
Okay.
So goodbye everyone.
Cheers,
good night. Take care.
Night, everyone.